What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom.
It's after dark. Ooh.
Oh my God. I'm your host, Pharaoh. We are joined by TT. I'm TT.
Yes. This is my alter ego when it's after dark. Yes.
Ooh. Is it your alter ego or is this a real identity that you go out to places and explore with?
Oh.
Right. How real is TT? Because I feel like there's a little truth to every joke. Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm. He's
We'll
a
say
grown man,
that
baby.
this is about live feed. He's a
You're
grown man,
right.
baby.
You're right. We're here to do the live feed update. If you don't know, if you're new here, every single night I'm going live with a fellow Royal Court member, of course, to recap the live feeds of the day. Afterwards, I'm going to stay and chill. They might stay and chill. We're going to watch the live feeds together, period. Easy, easy, easy. So these live feed updates will be for the entirety of the day. So we're going to actually start last night and then go through the entirety of what happened throughout the day up until today or whatever, period. We're here. I think I'm ready.
Period.
Yes. How are you feeling so far? This is my first time talking to you about BB.
I know, right? Like nobody's seen me. Nobody's seen me in a while.
Right.
I feel good. Look, y'all was trying to play in the cast face when it was released. Y'all was like, it's not giving. They're
No
mid. I
shade.
was always like, I don't know, even from the bro reveal, whatever the hell they called it. I was like, wait, I kind of I mean,
You
obviously
was here for it.
the diversity of it all, of course, is always like,
Okay.
okay. But like in terms of the personalities, I was like, okay, like I'm kind of feeling, these dynamics. Like I feel like they're gonna give like tension and stuff. And I feel like they have so far. Like, I don't know. I feel like the game is like moving pretty quickly and like
Mm-hmm.
it's like all the relationships are in like a big web that I've been like having a hard time like keeping up with, but like in a good
Mm-hmm.
way. So I'm
I
enjoying it.
I'm really enjoying this season. A lot of girls would feel like what you just said is a hot take. A lot of people feel like, damn, the feeds is ass. It's moving slow, which it isn't moving extremely fast like how last season was, where Morgan was popping around and it's not
Mhm.
that intense. But honestly, I feel like the way the game is progressing is very interesting because, like you said, it doesn't feel solid, even with like this group of vets who are having alliance. It still doesn't feel shy. It feels rocky as fuck. It feels like the three of them could be
Mhm.
nommed potentially next week if the wrong person
Mhm.
wins. So I'm like, I'm kind of here. Shout out to DM Rocks. It's DM Rocks' birthday.
Hey, happy birthday.
You and Lala. What are y'all, birthday twins? Or is Lala birthday tomorrow, I believe? Yeah, it's tomorrow. So shout out to y'all. Period. Okay, let's get into these feeds. Let's pull up the cast, baby. All right. For the girls who might have missed it, just an overview. We got the Sunday episode. We got a lot of information about the exactness of these actual situations we have going on. The crossovers is an official alliance with the Big Five. The Red Corner is a sub alliance. Dean Devins is in it with the Red Three. We have on the other side a lot of different groupings that are kind of connected in a way. Mama's Angels with Jason, Rome, and Lala. Love Triangle with Lyric, Rome, and Jason. And then we have the Littles with the three girls, Lyric, Mallory, and Melody. Those are all, in a way, interwebbed, interconnected loosely. So just refer to this when we
Are
start.
these all on the left? Are these official alliance names?
Love Triangle is an official alliance name. Mama's
Right.
Angels is an official alliance name. The Littles
Okay.
is what Taylor calls them.
Right. I've been here. She been saying that. I'll be like, who the hell is the Littles?
So that's not official, but that is what Taylor calls them. So we have that as well. Boom. Let's get into it. So last night, where we left off, we saw a conversation with Yash and Rome, and their relationship is interesting because you think Rome trusts Yash because he's literally building an alliance alongside of him. And then Rome snitched on Yash's alliance to D yesterday. But then last night, it was giving that Rome actually was interested. Even like today, Rome is like, wait, I actually might save Yash. And it's like, okay, so you're just throwing him under the bus, but you still want him in the game. I'm not sure. But anyways, in this first conversation, Yash actually talks to Rome about how hiding that he's mad at D is getting hard. A lot of people had saw this and they were like, oh, Rome didn't lie to D. Yash genuinely is still mad at D. And this conversation did happen late last night. So that is confirmed. Period. We have the red trio shenanigans, is what I call this section. We have a few different conversations with the red trio. Kamu and Chuck talk, and Kamu is like, we should throw the HOH. I don't think we need to win it. He says, I don't think we need to win it because I'm working my social game, and I feel like we're working our social game, so I think we're good.
That's wrong.
Right.
Unfortunately, yeah. They're kind of in this like web of like everyone's relationships everywhere. The one thing I think the house can agree on is that they don't like the red corner.
Yeah.
So they should be the one group actually that is like, we must win this HOH.
And it's like, I don't know. I was talking, or I tweeted yesterday. I was like, if you don't want to listen to Chuck and Kamu talk, don't worry, because everything they're saying is wrong and it's delusional. It's not accurate. And people was in the comments a little hot and heavy about that sentence. And it's like, well, no, it's just the truth. They literally want to throw the competition for HOH when everybody is ready to nominate them. So yeah, just put a pin in that, right? Devins.
Yes, I've been waiting to hear you say put a pin in that.
Oh my God! Why have people been saying? You know what's crazy? I don't even think you need to put a pin in that. That is the pin. I'm just talking.
That's what be killing me. I'm like, why has it put a pin? Like it'll be like Latrice made a birthday cake. Put a pin in that. Like what does that mean? Like what?
I need to be more choosy about the pins. Don't put a pin in that. Who cares, right? Devins does talk to them and he checks them. He's giving Big Daddy Devins. He's walking like he is the daddy of the house. People call him the father, the dad of the house. He's giving dad vibes. So he goes to them and he's like, y'all need to chill it the fuck. Clean that up a little bit. Very much so. Very much so. Chill out. Y'all are doing a little too much. Because Devins actually, of everyone, is kind of the only person who I think genuinely, in a way, agrees with some of the red corner's perspectives. He kind of does want to keep them in the game a little longer, which I think is smart for him, because literally, if he gets nominated next week, the reason he would stay is because the red corner would go instead of him. If they're gone, I do think he's exposed wide. Him and Angela, like they should be investing a little bit more in the red corner safety than they are right now. So he has the right idea, I think. Yeah. Chuck and Angela, they have a conversation, and it's a long conversation. They're playing chess and they're talking for 30 minutes. Haley comes in, she ends up leaving, they're still talking, and it's Chuck trying to invite her into his alliance, right? I don't know. It's weird because Angela shouldn't feel scared of them because they are genuine. They do actually want to invite Angela into the alliance. I just think the way they go about it maybe is off. I don't know why Angela doesn't trust this that much. I don't understand that, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like people have said it before, but like, I just don't think she really likes them that much and likes the people who ironically don't really like her. And so it's just like sort of with how she perceives Drew, like she wants to believe that they're not like good for her game. So like that's what she's choosing to believe. Like she's making their action justify it, even though objectively that may not be the case.
I think that's what it is as well. And I feel like I was looking at Stephanie's tarot card reading. If y'all didn't watch the Sunday episode recap, get into them tarot cards. And one of the things that she got was that she's going to play the game focused on the wrong things. And I'm like, well, yes, because I do think she's a little bit too like confused about Drew and focused on Drew being a liar when he actually is telling them more than they're telling him. Actually, he's telling them a lot of information. And then even this red corner situation, I think she's so upset with Haley, which we'll see a little bit later on. And she's upset with them and she feels like they're trying to play her. And it's like, you're kind of focused on the wrong thing. Like in the background, Jason is talking shit about you and fake hugging you and calling you mama, and it's like, you missed that because you're so focused on Drew and you're so focused on Haley and Chuck and them. And it's like, well, girl, focus your attention to the right side, So Jason talks to Drew and Melody. He often talks to a lot of different people in the house. So when he started talking to them, I was like, okay, This is just another conversation. He's going to be really social in his social butterfly, fun, bubbly self, and it's going to be a wonderful conversation. Why does this man start spilling all of his game? It was crazy. This man nearly said, when I came out of the womb and I started and I was born, my mom told me that she loved me. So like he started from the beginning. Like he was telling every single detail of his life. He gave them his social security number. He said, actually, the gag is when I go to Walmart, I always sneak a piece of cheese. Like he's telling them every single secret he has. He's like, yeah, Angela, the gag is, mind you, he does not talk game with Drew or Melody often at all. He mostly talks game with Lyric or Rome or Lala or even Taylor or even Mallory or even, he does not talk game with Melody and Drew at all. From the first day of feast to here. It's the first time. So I don't know what made him do this, but he's like, yeah, Angela, I was crying yesterday, and I was crying about my mom, and I hugged Angela. I was like, "Yeah, girl, you just remind me of my mom, and I feel like we have this motherly bond." And then when she walked out, I looked at the cameras and I said, "Whoa."
See, I'm not fucking with Jason a little bit because or at least he's losing me very quickly because Angela. In my opinion, Angela should be his final two at this point. Like, especially when, first of all, I didn't know Angela's son had a little, sugar in the tank. I was like, okay, I know that's right. But I'm like, Jason, if you don't get in there and be that woman's pseudo son and have her drag you along in this game, like, I feel like he's missing out on such a good opportunity. And for no reason, it's like, I don't understand why he dislikes Angela or like thinks that she's like fake toward him. Like, I don't know. That just seems like a really strong relationship that he's just like choosing to like miss out on. But yeah, also the diary of the mouth. I don't know what maybe he's just like, because I remember earlier he had a conversation with like it was like Mallory, Barrett, they were in the storage room. Like I think Melody was in there and he was like, oh, is it bad if I tell people like I have a fake game or whatever? And I'm like,
right.
What are we I'm like, I feel like he like maybe just like thinks out loud and like likes to like get other people's opinions on things, but it's like, baby, you shouldn't be saying all that.
That's the thing, because genuinely this provides them no value. This isn't even valuable information to share. He isn't telling them tea about someone. He isn't telling them about a social bond. He's simply just saying, I did this very snaky, weird thing to this person. Here you go. I'm going to give you the ammo to use it against me. Like, this isn't beneficial in any way of the form. Like, there's no reason for you to tell them this, because I don't even mind. Like, that's the thing. There is a moral line when it comes to Big Brother that gets very wonky and blurred. I'm not going to speak on how I feel about it morally right now. It might come up later. But in this moment, I don't mind you doing that to Angela. I don't understand why you don't have to tell anyone you're doing that. If you're using Angela, that's actually very good gameplay in the sense of the game. If you don't tell people that,
if you don't tell, doing,
just don't tell people, because if he
now they have ammunition
to go to
Angela.
If he didn't, Angela was just talking about how much she loves Jason to D. Her and D had a conversation literally an hour before this conversation where he's telling the information about how it's working. It literally worked. You were executing a strategy that was working, and then you told everyone about the strategy, and therefore it doesn't work anymore because they told her. You got caught up, loser. Like, I don't even understand the value of saying this. Like, you could just say information about the game that matters to Drew. Why does that matter to Drew and Melody? From Melody's perspective, why does it matter that you're pretending to be Angela's gay son? I don't get it.
I don't know. Maybe he wants his tens. Like, ooh, Jason, you ate that. Like, right, gagging her. Like, I don't know.
And I think that's true, because when it comes to, like you were saying, why isn't he using this connection to Angela? Not just that, baby, you're an icon the same way Angela D and Devins is. You should be working. You should be in the crossovers, and it should be a 6-person alliance. Because, mind you, D likes him, Angela likes him, Barrett liked him prior to this. Most people in the alliance genuinely like Jason. He should have just been in the alliance. But I think the reason is it might be a little bit of jealousy, and it also might be the Libra coming out of him, Libra to Libra.
Not the
Libras,
astrology stuff. I don't know nothing about
Libras,
that.
Libras do love being the star of the show, whether that's
Mm.
subconsciously or not. And I think that's coming out because he made the comment, listen to who's getting called to the diary room 100 times,
Oh yeah.
they're taking up a lot of the screen time. It's not going to be us, and it'll never be us as long as they're in the game. And I just feel like it's all the icons. And when you think of Angela, and that's where it started getting real bad, because it's like, now you dragging D and Angela and Devins, like all of the icons, King.
Yeah.
But I think it's truly not just because he's a star and an icon and he wants to be in the limelight, but also like a little bit of his personality. I think he does like being the center of the attention. They were playing hide and seek. And when they were playing hide and seek, they were like, oh, damn, but how are we going to know if we're going in groups who's going to win? And he's like, you know what? I'll just be the all-seeing eye, and I'll be the one who's actually guiding the entire... I think he just wants to be the star. And there's nothing wrong with that, boo-boo. Rachel Riley is a Libra. It's clear. You can see it. You can see it. She wants to be the star. She is the star. But when you're you know who else is Libra? Jimmy. You're playing like Jimmy. You're playing like Jimmy. And that's your problem. You more so want to be a bow, I put up Devins, and a bow, I went against the icons.
Right.
And a bow, no more screen time for you, honey. That's gonna be his diary room. And it's like, what about winning the game? Oh, what about $750,000? So I think that's his problem, unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe he'll correct it. Maybe he'll stop doing it. Maybe it'll work.
Maybe. I don't see it, but
yeah,
maybe.
Okay. He also gets into a little bit about Devins, because specifically his main target is Devins. He tells Drew and Melody this. I don't know why. And he says it's because Devins is walking around and he's like clocking my tea a little bit, because I noticed that I was cracking jokes in a group, and then he is a news anchor, so he was listening to my jokes, and then he started shifting the joke towards him, and then he started using my jokes, and that low-key pissed me off because he stole my jokes.
Here's the thing about Devins and Jason. They're both actually just the same person, in different bodies, which is why they don't get along. Like, every reason that they hate each other, they're like, oh, it's the same reason Devins hates Latrice, because he was like, oh, she likes to be the star of the conversation, and blah, blah, blah. Like, Devins, you like to be the star of the conversation. Like, that's why you don't like her, because she's dominating a room that you want to dominate. Like, that's literally Devins' entire personality on Survivor, and it only makes sense that, of course, he clashes with the people who like have that same personality type.
I agree. I think that's what it is. And then he tells a story that Haley is the one who told him that Devins was kind of spreading things about him a little bit. And this kind of comes up again. So this conversation goes on for like hours. It is like throughout the night. It like pauses because people come up, they leave. And then when they leave, he starts talking again to Melody and Drew. And then somebody else will come up, it'll pause, and then they'll leave again, and he starts talking again, just laying out every single thing. Drew does kind of like try to say, well, you shouldn't target Devins too directly, because if you do, then it could backfire a little bit. Like, he tries to like barely smooth it out and like stop it. But that was basically it. And then he suggests that they become an alliance. The court jesters, they can court jester around the backyard. Like, he's like making it a whole spectacle, which I will say, I said this the other day about Melody and Drew. How like Drew wasn't feeling Melody, but then she sat there talking to him for hours, and by the end of it, I think it kind of worked. I felt a little bit about this too. Like, at first, Drew and Melody weren't even talking. They were just like, tell us more. Okay, what else? And then after hour 4, it's like, well, I've been out here for hours with this man. He's done named the whole alliance with me. I think they started to feel a little bit more like, well, maybe it could be some value if he's sitting here talking to me for literally hours about his whole game. And I think that's why Drew was conflicted at first about, am I going to tell everything? Because he didn't tell everything to D, but then he did. And then he was like, oh, damn. So I think low key, it could have looped back around and been kind of okay. It's just, you have no connection to them, you know?
Yeah, he was trying to filibuster them. And a lot of times filibustering does work, you know? It kind of creates a Stockholm syndrome of sorts. It's like, well, he's been talking
gonna be around
for 4 hours. He might be saying something good. So
exactly. So after this, we see Barrett, or meanwhile, Barrett is having a cam talk. And someone tweeted this. They said, Barrett cam talks don't do it for me. And I agree. His cam talks are very like okay, and like he looks at the camera and he'll be like, you know what? I don't know who I like. Like that doesn't give me much information, King. Or he'll be like, you know, I think I fuck with Angela. Well, do I? Like he just doesn't really like have strong opinions.
Yeah.
So it's like when he does talk to the camera, it's more so him just like thinking out what his opinion actually is. So for me, no shade, I'm kind of like, okay, you're not really giving me much. But
I feel like because he's one of the big super fans, he just like thinks he needs to do cam talks all the time because that's like what the fans want to see. It's like, baby, if you don't got nothing to say, you don't need to say it right now. Like, let's wait till we have some formulated thoughts.
Because it feels like, because I don't mind cam talks where someone's trying to figure out a plan or figure out what they need to do. It doesn't feel like he's genuinely trying to figure it out. It feels like he just starts talking and then he like goes towards that direction. I don't know. But the information we get is he prefers Ashley to go home. Period. Which is interesting. I guess he says over Yash and over Taylor, he prefers Ashley to go home. I don't know if that will happen over Yash. I think Yash is going to go. But he feels like Yash staying could help him go after other people in the house, like the Red Corner, etc., etc. Also, he says he wants Devins and the rest of the icons to think that he's a puppy dog super fan when really he isn't. So, I guess noted.
Well, what is he?
That's my problem. That's my thing. My thing is like, well, you kind of actually don't have anything else going on. And so it doesn't like affirm that sentiment. And it also doesn't feel like he's going to shift. It doesn't feel like he will be able to shift because right now he doesn't have anything to shift to. I kind of expected him to like go towards other people a little more like Drew, especially with him saying this sentence. It's like, it seems like he does want to just use the icons, but if you're using them, you need other actual allies that aren't them. And he doesn't really have them right now. So I was like, okay. He said at first he was worried about Drew, but now he feels better about him. Noted. And he says, I think my number one ally is Devins. And that's where he lost me. Because I'm like, well, girl, wasn't you just saying that you weren't a super fan icon? But he says that he also wants to use the icons to take a shot at them. So that's what he's thinking, right? We see Jason talk to Lyric, and Rome ends up entering the chat after Lyric literally wakes him up from his sleep, which is crazy. But they talk often, and basically he's just reiterating his plans about everything. He tells this Rice Krispie plan, and he told the same plan to Drew and Melody. Yeah, I'm gonna make these Rice Krispie treats with the slop because Devin's daughter's birthday is coming up and he's gonna really want to celebrate. And so if I make him those Rice Krispies and say it's for his daughter's birthday and I just let it slide and then let other people tell him it was me and act like I didn't really care too much, then he's gonna know that I did it without me saying it. So then he's gonna think that, oh, maybe he can owe me, and then he'll have some type of like feeling of repair to me. So if he does win HOH, he won't nominate. Why do you have to tell me? And then you know what's crazy? Hey, nobody moved. You seen that meme of Meg where she's Ghostface and didn't nobody give a fuck?
Why nobody gave a fuck?
That's this. Like he said that, and Lyric was like, and then she went and woke up her man.
Like, okay, girl.
What is there to say to that? I actually don't care. And then it also makes people feel weird about you. I was in an org, and in this org, I didn't really care about winning because I had to lock in on Big Brother No Shade. But anyways, I was in an org, and I started telling people, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just start lying to hosts. That doesn't make people feel good about you. You don't tell people that you're going to lie to other people because eventually they're just going to think you could lie to them. Right now, it might be peaches and cream because they need you. As soon as they don't literally need you in the game, they're going to be like, remember when Jason was literally lying about everything to everybody? He could go. Like
literally cooking treats to like manipulate people. Like that's crazy.
For their daughter's birthday.
Like, that's crazy.
Right. So Rome does get up, and then this is where they lock in the love triangle. This is where they name the alliance, the love triangle.
I'm not here for it.
You don't like that? You don't like the show, man?
I don't want it. No. Absolutely. Lyme disease, no. I don't like it. I don't.
Lyme disease. I can't say that I like it either. I'm just gonna allow them to be.
my problem, I think, right now is that, like, I feel like in a showmance, usually one person is very like the showmance is their priority and one person is a little more game focused and the
Mm-hmm.
showmance is just kind of like a cherry on top. It feels like they're both the showmance is the priority. And I'm like, okay, so this is just Love Island. Like you guys wanted to be on Love Island and
Mm-hmm.
this is what you've done. And now like the game is just like, we gotta play the game if we want to stay together. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
And I don't
I
like
do
that.
think it's given way too, like, the fact that it was day 2 and they was in the same bed kissing. Wow.
Like what?
But Street
And bold
said
about it.
there was Love Island rejects on this cast. I don't know who the
That
Streets
would make
are,
sense.
but it would make sense. Like Lyric almost and Rome, like they almost really could just be on Love Island. You know,
Hmm.
I do feel like they, now that they're in the game, I see them in the Big Brother way, so I understand them as Big Brother cast members. But you know, if they were on Love Island, I don't think I would be like, whoa, who are these two strange? No, they fit right in. You know, so
Yeah.
there's that.
And see, somebody in the comments said, I think Rome is focused more on the game. And I don't, specifically because he hasn't tried hard enough to make a structure to actively go against the because he clearly has
Mm-hmm.
game sense.
Mm-hmm.
He knows what's going on for the most part, and he has like good connection and everything. But like, why are you not like he's not going that extra step to actively to be like a real active player and like try to have influence in the
Yeah,
house.
I think the issue is that Lyric is the fan, but she's, well, allegedly, but she's more focused on the love of it all, so it doesn't matter. I think if Rome was a fan of the game, that he would genuinely be focused more on the game. But because he's not a fan, he's learning the game and he's into Lyric. So I feel
Mhm.
like it's coming across like how you're saying. I think he wants to play the game more than Lyric does right now, but I think he's just
Yeah,
not
I
that
see that.
good at
Yeah.
it. So, he's not achieving it. Some people think he's doing really, really good. I don't think he's doing really, really good. I think he's just active, which is better than not being active. You know. So
Yeah, for
there's
sure.
that. Jason says that he thinks the alliance is Camu, Haley, Chuck, Devins, and Angela. So he almost has the red corner,
Hmm.
but he's missing D. And I don't know why D is a blind spot for him, because
Yeah.
he also thinks D is working with Devins and Angela. So it's like, and even in this moment, Rome says, okay, but D Loki also might be there. And it's like, if y'all think D, Devins, and Angela are working together, why would there be an alliance?
Hmm.
I just don't think
He
about it.
also kept all of them. Well, I guess Chuck was safe, but like she chose to keep them all safe. Like when
Yeah.
she didn't, she knows like the nobody really likes them in the house. So
Mm-hmm.
that you know.
And Devins is on Devins. If anything, Devins and D are definitely working together. There shouldn't even be a question
Yeah.
about it. And
You
if you
should
think Devins is in alliance, D's in the alliance.
Yeah, you should always assume like returnees or whatever we want to call them, transplants, whatever. You should
Right.
always assume there. I don't even know why that's like a question to the house guests. Like, ooh, like are they in? Like, yes, just assume they're in an alliance
Yeah.
because they should be. Like
Right.
that's the optimal game move for them. So just assume that that is the case and move forward based on that. It shouldn't be a
Mm-hmm.
question, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Rome also lets them know that, what is her name? Haley tries to convince D of putting up Lala. I noticed that he didn't tell Lala this, which is interesting. I don't know if he just forgot or he didn't want to, but I don't think it'll matter. But it's just something that I noted. I'm like, okay, you didn't tell Lala this information, but he did tell Jason and Lyric. Boom. After this, Lyric is talking about Ashley, and she lets us know that Ashley actually was playing the game before the feeds came on a little bit, and that Ashley
Mm.
approached the Littles. She approached Melody, Mallory, and Lyric with an
Mhm.
alliance. This was right before the noms, and then Mallory got nominated, and she stopped talking to them as much, which show to Melody and Lyric. No
Baby,
say.
and that karma came right back around.
No say. So that's what it was. And then Lyric kind of talks about why she doesn't trust Ashley that much. This is fucking hilarious. So I had to write it down. She's like, okay, you guys know how like you like girls are really into fashion and I'm really into fashion. So I shop a lot. So I know a lot of different clothing brands. And Ashley, she's telling everybody that her clothes are from Garage. And Garage is like a more like, it's more of like a backdoor, like kind of thrifty type of vibe. And she's telling us that's where they're from. And then I'm looking at her clothes, and when she walks away, it's CSB. And CSB is a really expensive brand that I wear. And I'm like, wait, it's an expensive brand that I wear. Like, I know that brand. And she's still telling me it's Garage. And I'm like, why are you lying to me? Like, she's lying. So Lyric feels like Ashley's a liar because of this.
Okay. But I low-key see I see the logic in it. Like, if you're lying about that, like, what else are you lying about? You know what I mean? It's like when Mickey was lying about the T-Core hat. Like, it's like, why are you like?
That's true.
You choose to lie about that.
That is true. I almost am like, maybe Ashley just has a lot of clothes and she just thought she was wearing the CSB version and she was wearing the Garage or whatever it is. But yeah, Lyric mentioned that, and I guess she doesn't necessarily trust her because of that. I don't know. Lyric also talked about Kamu and how he was digging for information last night when he talked about her. I said this on the last update. Lyric does not like when you dig for information. Do not dig for information from Lyric. She do not like it. When Drew did that shit, she started saying, I'm nominating him for that shit. Now that Kamu did it, she's like, yeah, I don't fuck with Kamu. He was digging for information. I don't like that. Don't ask her no questions. If you talk to her, just say, right. Hey, how you doing? Don't ask her nothing about the game.
And keep it pushing.
Yes, because she is not going to like that. So there's that. And then Rome starts talking about D. This is why D, in my opinion, is probably one of the better players in the game. Everybody's fucking... Jason is kind of excluding her from this anger about the icons. He's more mad at Angela and Devin. Mm-hmm. And then we hear Rome. Rome says, D is the female version of me. You know, I feel like I fuck with her. Like, I feel like she's straightforward. She a straight shooter, and she kind of a boss. And like, I'm also a boss and a straight shooter. So I actually really like D. And it's like, they kind of all agree that they like D. And it's like, well, that's good, but she kind of the best player. Like, yeah. But good for D. After this, Jason leaves and Roman Lyric are cupcaking for the rest of the night. So we don't have to talk about it. And then we get to the morning. In the morning, Rome goes talk to D, his twin, you know, his twin. And he wants to push Haley as the renom. He had that plan. Jason also had that plan. It's not really going to work because D doesn't think she should do that. Obviously, it's not good for D. So he's suggesting it. And she's like, well, I just don't really want to rock the boat anymore. I don't think I need to put up Haley. I think it's fine. And he's like, well, Haley's the bold move. Oh, sorry. He's just like, Haley's the bold move. Ashley's the safe move. Do you want to be bold or do you want to be safe? And remember, he thinks she's like him. He thinks she's a bold ass hoe. So it's like he's thinking that. But yeah.
Yeah. And then at this point, Dee's already told Ashley that she's going up, right? Mm-hmm. So you can't, like, it would be stupid for her to go back on that now.
Because Ashley already has shifted her. First of all, when she told Ashley, she also groomed her. Like, I don't know if that's the right word, but she guided her to not be mad at her about it. So she kind of successfully allowed Ashley to be this pawn in a way rather than a target or mad at her about it. I think Ashley's going to be okay if D nominates her. If D puts up Haley, girl, that is fuck.
Baby, Haley, I can see Haley giving blow-ups bad.
It's giving Christmas. My door will be locked.
I was just about to say it.
So Jason, D, and Drew, they end up having a conversation. And Jason is still kind of ticking with all of this information that he's leaking and all of this energy that he has. I don't know where it came from, but he just has a lot of energy in the game. So in the morning, he's like, yeah, you know what? I think the Latinos, I think we can lock in. The three of us being Latinos, we can be an alliance. Boom, which I love. You know, I love a good alliance based on culture. You know, that's a vibe for me. I don't have a problem with it.
Is that who are those?
Drew, D, and Jason. Good question because you couldn't really tell. Right. But they're the Latinos. They're going to link up allegedly. And this is what Jason is pushing. Jason leaves the storage room. And when he does, Drew is like, girl, the gag is Jason's gunning for Devins. He lets D know this. And the way he explains it is that he's gunning for Devins because Devins is the dad type. And please don't tell anyone. And that's all he says. Put a pin in that. An actual pin. So After this, they leave the storage room, and Dee travels to the back room where the have-nots live, and Jason goes there as well, and they kind of talk in the have-not room. And Jason kind of just reiterates to her that they should lock in, that he really likes her, and that Dee should put in some work with Mal, that he's going to put in some work for Mallory because Mallory might nominate her. She's like, thank you so much for that. And then Jason tells her that he's not feeling good about Devins. So I'm not going to lie. I was like, okay, you might have been doing too much, but because you stayed active, this is helpful. Him telling Dee that he feels some way about Devins means that Dee probably thinks she can trust him. And I noticed Dee isn't that mad at Jason. Devins and Angela are mad at Jason. Dee's kind of chilling on Jason. And I think it's because she knows Jason genuinely trusts her because Jason told her the tea too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So,
which he should. Yeah. That makes sense. Like, you want an ally who like is you know for a fact that they're like looking at other people and trust you with that information, even if the people they're looking at is your ally.
Exactly. And it's almost like what people are saying Drew should do. I feel like Dee's doing it more so. It's like, it's okay sometimes that someone is targeting your allies. Drew, I don't think had to tell Devins, Angela, and Dee, and Barrett, and wait, let me warn the Red Horn. Like, you didn't have to warn everybody in there, motherfucking mama, about it. And I wasn't even mad at this part. I was like, you know what? He's being slick because he isn't telling them that he mentioned all the icons. He's just telling them Devins. And I think that was the smart, in my opinion, that was a smart move. And then it kind of shifts later on, so it's no longer a smart move. But I just think you should tell people information, but not all of the information, in case some of it can help you. If Jason notices Angela, Devins, both treating him differently, he's going to put two and two together. Somebody told them, and who told them, you know? So he needs to be careful. So Jason also tries to push for Dee to nom at Haley. She's not going to do that, so it does not matter. And then he asks about the vote. And he's like, who do you want to go home? She wants Yash to go. And then he also says, between Taylor and Ashley, what is it giving? And she says she thinks she prefers Taylor to go home instead of Ashley. Y'all, when it comes to the Taylor-Ashley vote, for a while, it was like, is Ashley going to go home? Is Taylor going to go home? Is it going to be a tie? Is Dee going to have to break it? I think now, currently on the feeds, Ashley is just going to go home. But in the moment when they're having this conversation, it's still kind of in the air, I guess.
As long as Taylor's safe.
Period. Let's land on that.
Taylor Giesling, okay.
Shout out to Alex in the chat. Alex says, yes, and also they need to kind of think about who they want at Final Five, because I'm not taking my two returning friends with me. The fuck? I'm trying to get an easy 750. Exactly. Like, we gotta figure out a way to really figure out how we're gonna get to the end, because Drew is trying to do the whole parachute with the crossovers, and I was saying last night, bitch, if you do the parachute with the crossover's gonna win, and you're not gonna be the winner.
Yeah,
I'm voting Devins, I'm voting Dee, I'm voting Barrett over you. Like, it's not a good Final Five.
Now I will say, I don't know if I'm voting Devins. Ooh. Devin's game right now is a little weak to me. I don't know. Like, he's already been fucking up. Like, a lot of people don't really fuck with him that much.
That
like,
is true.
I'm like, where's the win equity? And obviously it's only week one, so of course this can all change. But it's like, I don't know.
In my opinion, he has been playing the least good of the three icons. I think Dee has been doing a really good job, and Angela was doing good for a minute. Angela still could be doing good. I think she's just getting a little annoyed with people already. So that's
I also think her reputation is hindering her. Like, I think there are certain things that are like negatives about her game that aren't necessarily her fault.
Yeah, I agree. So in this conversation, Jason also creates a final two with Dee, or a two-person alliance. He doesn't really approach it like a final two, but he says that they should be cafe con leche. So now he has the court jesters. Well, shit, let's start at the beginning. He has the Mama's Angels with Rome and Lala. He has the love triangle with Rome and Lyric. He has the court jesters with Drew and Melody. He has the Latinos sticking together with Drew, Dee, and himself.
The Latinos sticking together.
Mi gente latina. And then he has Cafe con Leche with himself and Dee. So this man is spread. which I don't even mind. I don't mind being spread. You know, it's
we know you don't, babe.
oh
Well,
well.
it's
Melody
after
and
dark.
Lyric, it's after dark. Melody and Lyric, they have a conversation. They have a conversation, and at first, in the beginning of this conversation, they're talking about Kamu because both of them had a one-on-one with Kamu yesterday. And they're kind of feel like maybe Kamu could help us a little bit with the other side because he's close to D, he's close to people we're not close to. And that's just an indicator of being an active player and how it helps because Kamu isn't the most liked, but of the red corner, I think people find him the most useful because also when Jason and D were talking, they said they could use Kamu as well. So it was a combo with Jason and D saying they could use Kamu, and then we hopped to a combo with Melody and Lyric saying they can use Kamu. Of the red corner, he seems to be the most useful, or people feel that way right now. Then they start comparing notes because they noticed that Taylor is the same person who told each of them separately that Yash was spreading tea about the trio being a trio. This allegedly happened before the feeds. So all of the Yash spreading stuff has not happened on the feeds. I have no like confirmation of that for you guys because we haven't seen it. Taylor is using this. In my opinion, I think she just wants to make sure she stays if she's on the block next to Yash.
Which period?
As she should, because I don't think, from what I've seen from Yash, he doesn't seem as messy as they're claiming he is. Like, I would think if someone was this messy between the first 3 days, by the 4th day when the fees are on, there's going to be some lingerings of that. He has not been that lingeringly of it. No shade. I just don't know.
I agree. But, I mean, Yash seems, I don't know, he seems very chill, actually. Like, of the guys, I low-key, like, he's kind of in my top half, like, just liking his vibe, which is surprising, because
really,
that stuff, everything I saw of him pre-season was like, woof. Like, I'm gonna hate him. But
it was for the camera. I think he might be a stunt queen in the confessionals, in the diary room, but in the house, he chill. And I like
yeah. I kind of want him to say, like, that's what I want to say.
Yeah, he like my fave, so I'm just gonna say, like, he cool with Lala, he cool with Taylor.
Like, right, like, okay, he with the girls. Like
right. Okay. What else? Melody and Mallory start talking about, do they go for HOH or not? They kind of don't know whether they should or not. They're in the middle. They're like, maybe we should go for it. I'm not sure. I heard Melody say previously that she doesn't want to throw because she doesn't even think she'll be good at competitions. So I think Melody and Lyric will both go for HOH. So when it comes from who's throwing and who isn't, I think all of the littles will go for it. So that's something to, I guess, put a pin in. Right.
And Big Mal gonna be taking it.
Oh,
and D,
not Big
Devins,
Mal.
Angela going up.
Okay. Okay. That's okay. Wishful thinking.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
Let's hope for the best. You know, I'm kind of here for it. So that's what they say. And then they kind of talk about Melody specifically is like, you know, that Mallory thing, you remember I said let's distance from her. I'm still kind of feeling it. I feel like even though she's cute or whatever, if she's a target, she's going to start acting a little crazy again. If she gets nominated, she might get antsy and feel like she's going home again. And either way, I don't think that's a good ally. And this is the thing. I think she has the right idea because I say all the time, choosing your allies is extremely important in Big Brother. If you choose Faute instead of level 6, you lost. Sorry, you lost. Like, you do need to choose the right group or the right people. I still don't think she is choosing the right people because the people are the icons and you didn't choose them.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I kind of disagree about the Mallory of it all. Like, like I agree with your sentiment of like you have to choose the right allies, but like I think Melody's interpretation of Mallory is like wrong. I don't know. I feel like she sees somebody getting emotional and she's like, oh, that's not like they must not be thinking about the game. They must be completely out of it when that's not really true. I feel like we've seen Mallory to me seems like one of the most level-headed people in the house and like has a really good sense of the game and like what she should do to like put herself in a better position. Like even when she was like She's talking about going after D because D put her up. That's what you should do. Whereas
Mm-hmm.
Taylor, love Taylor, but girl, why are you not putting D up? That don't make. Why is D safe?
Right.
And she
Fully
she telling
safe.
everybody, and D's like,
Absolutely
I'm
safe.
not putting D up.
That's
I'm
the
never putting
main
D up.
person I'm not
Like
nomming.
what? I'm like, huh?
Right.
But Mallory is like, and she was also like, oh, like I feel like showing that you're visibly upset about being nominated, like that makes people less likely to put you up because they know
Mm-hmm.
there's going to be a negative reaction, like which is what you want. Like you
Yeah.
don't want people comfortable with making you a pawn. So
Yep.
I feel like Mallory has a good sense, but just her getting emotional doesn't mean that she's not like in the game
Yeah.
fully.
I do agree with that. And I also feel like I think Melody just doesn't want to work with her.
Yeah.
A part of it. I think Melody might see Mallory the way other people were seeing her a little bit as like expendable. And I think she's still seeing her as expendable, and that's the problem. I like that she's continuing to talk, like she continues to have game conversations with her. She doesn't just fully drop her, which I think is cute or whatever, but I think she is doing the most, but she's trying to find an alliance, a group, and she's had so many conversations about this with Lyric, and they're like just going over who do we get, who do we bring in the group. They're like, they say Drew, they say Barrett, they talk about the girls in this one, but they're like, we both really like D, but we probably can't bring in D because D's probably working with Angela and Devin, so it probably won't work. We can't really bring in D. And they're like, what about the other girls? And they're like, Taylor and Lala. They're like, Taylor and Lala would be good because Taylor and Lala are the other people in the house. We feel like we can work with them. They're just figuring it out and they're struggling. The issue is that Melody has a blind spot, and that's Drew. Baby, Drew should never really be in the alliance. He is always going to rat that shit out, is what it seems.
Yeah.
So
He's a rat. He's a rat.
He is a ratty rat.
He's a rat. Like, wait.
Mm-hmm. So there's
and
that.
He looks like one too. Yeah.
Oh. So there's that. Barrett and Angela, they have a conversation, and Angela is getting a little bit upset. She's like, how dare people try to pin me against other people to make me mad and go off? How dare they try to cause TV about me? And I was like, girl, what the fuck is she talking about? Because at this moment, she didn't really get no tea like that yet. I'm like, okay, wait, you don't even know the true tea, so I'm not sure why you're getting that tea. But she's talking about Haley. Put a pin in that. Angela is upset because Haley is trying to convince D to put up Lala, and comments here and there have been made about Haley allegedly saying that it'll be good TV if Lala gets nominated. And Angela thinks like there's this concept of the older ladies getting pinned against each other. This kind of gets brought up multiple times throughout the day. Like she's just saying that Haley trying to be messy, and so she don't like that.
Angela woke queen, like she ate that, like
yes, not a Karen. Thank you.
Right.
Well,
no.
It just depends what you define.
A Karen for good.
Oh, I like that. Wicked for good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens after this? Oh, Drew and Melody, they have a conversation, and they are discussing about how Lyric and her don't need to be the renom, because Lyric is very scared about that. Every conversation with Lyric at the beginning of the day is her being afraid that she might be the renom, and she doesn't want to be the renom so bad. And so Melody's trying to like check in with Drew about making sure that's good. And I told Cass this theory, and I was like, I do have a theory about Melody, which, by the way, let's note here, there is bias when it comes to me and how I'm viewing Melody's game. I like Melody. I have her on my draft. So take this with a grain of salt. What I'm trying to do is update, but also have opinions, right? So in this moment, she's like, by the way, Drew, can you make sure me and Melody aren't not? And so I was telling Cass, I was like, I think she knows Drew has ends with like Devins and D. Because at first she was saying she thinks Drew and Devins are close. She stopped kind of saying it, and now she's just like using him, and they have this little connection. And I'm like, are you choosing Drew because you think he can get you in good with those people? Especially when she has this conversation. How the fuck is Drew going to make sure you're not on the block? Like, who is Drew to do that unless you think Drew has pull in that direction? I don't know if that's true, which is why I said this is my opinion and put a grain of salt with it. But it was just interesting that she expected him to prevent that from happening. I don't know how he would do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But she also talks about how smart Rome is. and how she'd rather them both be on his good side than his bad side. This is something that multiple people have said. People are like, Rome is one of the smartest people in the house. He is very intellectual. He's very observant. Last night, Dee and Angela had a conversation about Rome, and they're like, he's probably picking up on, Angela, your little comments. You made a comment around Rome, and I'm like, wait, don't make that comment around Rome, because he's that smart, and he's that intelligent, and he's that sexy and hot and cute. Okay, they didn't say all that.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what just
nobody
happened.
should be saying all that.
What just happened? Ooh. But no, hold on.
Let's put a pin in that, okay?
Ooh. But anyways, they didn't say that part, but they did say that he is very smart, and a lot of people have been saying that. So that's very interesting. I think his
shut the hell up.
Right. Yeah. I just saw that. Because you're not the one to talk at all, ever. Okay. But so there's that. Put a pin in that. Well, you don't have to. Well, you could. I don't know. You could. Haley and Dee talk, and Haley is talking about how she feels about this vote. And this is when I got excited, because she's like, damn, you really gonna put Ashley up? Because I don't really want Ashley to go home. And Dee, what Dee does is, when someone says something that she don't want to answer, she just start asking questions. So she's like, wait, what do you mean? Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, how does this work?
I saw that today.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, girl.
I was like, not Dee.
Girl, answer the question. But Haley is basically saying, if you put up Ashley, I'm evicting her. And I don't want to evict her, so I don't want you to put up Ashley. I want you to put up Lala. And Dee doesn't care. She's still putting up Ashley. But Dee asked her, so who do you prefer to stay? And Haley's like, I promised Taylor I'm not evicting her, and I'm going to keep that promise. I won't be evicting Taylor, period. This is where it starts to settle that I believe Taylor is just going to stay regardless. Mm-hmm. Barrett has never wanted to evict Taylor ever since he knew Ashley was the renom. Now Haley is saying that she doesn't want to evict Taylor. She also had conversations with Chuck and Kamu, and she made comments that if y'all evict Taylor, I don't even think I'm gonna fuck with y'all. She didn't say it like that, but she was like, y'all need to be evicting. Y'all need to not be evicting Taylor, is what she's been insinuating to the red.
Said, I stand by my black queen.
Yes. Right. Okay. As she should.
No, but that's
so
like, I feel like that's the most powerful thing you can have, is like people who, like, no matter what, like, are like, I'm not voting against you. Because like that, even if it's one person, like the fact that somebody is so like just stuck in that opinion, like can sway so many other people's opinions, especially when it comes down to like, you know, like right after the blockbuster, and like if it is a Taylor and Ashley situation, like Barrett and Haley in there like, babe, I'm not doing it. So either you get on board or we're done. Like, and I feel like that can pressure a lot of people to make that decision in your favor. So that's strong.
Yeah, I agree. And I also feel like good on Taylor. Like, heavy good on Taylor. Taylor has made so much good connections. That's why, oh, child, my fan was buzzing. It got too close.
Yeah, I was like,
no shade. My bad. It is a little hot. But no, Taylor made such, you still hear the buzz?
I don't hear it.
Okay, boom. Yeah, I moved it away. Taylor has such good connections. They're in the chat pissing me off. They said, who's Rose?
I was gonna make a dirty joke. I would no. Okay. It wasn't. Yeah.
It wasn't mine either. So, but Taylor makes such good connections. While on the block, mind you, that she has people who are not evicting. Like Barrett is not evicting her. He really never wanted to. He's kind of been standing on that the whole time. Same with Haley. Like, it's like the fact that she's been able to do that is very impressive from the literal blog. Like, ooh, gag. Boom. Lyric and Jason, they have a conversation. They are constantly talking to each other. It's kind of getting annoying because some of the conversations are just repeats. Like, he's just telling her, by the way, I think we should evict Yash. I mean, duh. He's like, by the way, oh, this one is a little bit different because he's like, the plan that we had to get Haley renommed, I don't think we should do anymore because Haley helps keep Dee safe. He feels like everyone knows Haley and Dee are connected. And if Haley is gone, Dee will not have this buffer in front of her, which is very interesting because Dee should be thinking this. And I don't know if she is thinking this as much as she should. Like, this is actually very important for Dee, I feel. And Jason is kind of like encouraging Lyric to do this as well because he now has an alliance with D and he has an alliance with Lyric. So he's trying to like keep his allies to keep each other safe. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Drew and Devins, they talk, and they talk often. People have peeped that Drew and Devins are a duo. They're like, they talk all the time. That's the group. They talk all the time. They're constantly together, etc., etc. So they do talk, and Drew is telling Devins Jason's tea. He tells him, he starts off, and he's like, yeah, you know that cake you had? So it was it was actually like from Jason, right? And you know it's from Jason, right? He's like, yeah, Jason, yeah. And he's like, yeah, Jason made the cake. And he said he just wanted to get in your good graces. So he made the cake. And Devins was like, okay, is he targeting me? Devins was like, is he putting me up or what? Like he said, let's get to the point. And Drew's like, so yes, he is planning on backdooring you, actually. He made the cake just to get in your good graces in case you felt any way about him, that you would start feeling better about him. And it was intentional and it was all a plan. He wants to put y'all up. He wants to renominate you. He also told me that he was fake hugging Angela and crying and fake crying to her to use her a little bit. He just wants to get on y'all good side, and all of it is some bullshit. And Angela walks in. And he gets right to it. Devins is kind of pushing Drew on some, go ahead and tell her. Go ahead and let's get to it. Like, he doesn't even let Angela really sit down. So Drew just lets Angela know all of that same tea. And Angela's like, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I really believed him. She is upset because she was damn near in tears yesterday about this man. And she said, my son is gay. I understand how he's feeling. He came to me about that. He was crying, talking about his mom. And she was really feeling like protective of Jason. So to hear this, that it was all
that was her
bullshit,
good Judy in her head. Like,
yes.
was like, what? And it's just now it's like proven that like not only is he just like, you know, manipulating people in the game, but like he's an emotional, like he's gonna use any tactic to like manipulate somebody, whether it's like telling lies or it's like baking treats or like crying to your face, like, and that's somebody you just can't, like, if I was in the game, I'm like, I can't, no, I need that out immediately.
Right. And then it's spreading because now Barrett knows. And if you don't know, Barrett felt like Jason was one of his closer allies. So it's like all of these people who felt close to you, Angela and Barrett, now both feel a little bit off about you because you can do these things and you were doing these things to them. And for no reason, you didn't have to tell anybody this information at all. So there's that. And then Barrett starts telling his tea too. He's like, yeah, Angela, it's funny because Jason did make a comment about you and I didn't think anything of it. But we were talking and it was a bunch of us in the group and it was random. And we were just talking. He just randomly said, do you think Angela's a Karen? And Angela was like, wow. So now his tea is getting spilled for real. And that's what Jason thinks. Jason thinks Angela's a Karen. That's why he asked that question. So there's that.
And no, because that's what really been pissing me off. Like, you calling Angela a Karen and you laid up with fucking Rome like alpha beta ass. Cause that's who you really need to. That's who you really need to fucking worry about. You worried about fucking Angela, who thinks of you as a son, and you trying to take Lyric man. He don't want you.
Like this was wrong, and I just don't think he should actually, like, I don't think he should not want to work with Angela. And it was working. It's like if you're using a strategy and you know you're using a strategy in order to manipulate this person and it's working, don't you want to benefit off the work? Why do you want to target these people? Why make a cake for Devins to get him on your good side just to put him up? Obviously, you're doing these things to make him on your good side. So it's like you're successfully tricking these people into being your ally. You don't need to nominate them because you've made them your ally. You literally succeeded. So it's just backwards. But this is when the conversation does get into more so opinions. Let's talk about some opinions. Angela and Devin says, why do that actually? Why make a cake for my daughter's birthday or son's birthday or child's birthday? I don't remember. And it be strategy. Like, why?
Like, just make a fake final too, like a normal person. Like, I don't get it.
Just be regular. And this is when I'm like, well, I understand their perspective. I'm almost like, if you are saying, oh, let's work together because we're all the gays, and then whole time you're looking at the camera laughing and like, girl, fuck the gays. I'm gonna be like, well, you could have just said let's work together. You actually could have left out the gay part. And it's like, I think Angela is feeling that a little bit. Devin is feeling that a little bit. Like, why are you making a cake for my daughter, my son, my child? Shit, I can't remember. My child isn't in the game. Like, you don't have to make a cake for my child in order to manipulate me, like, emotionally. You can just manipulate me emotionally in a different way. We can have a conversation. Like, you could cry to me. You could do other things. And so it gets like a little bit personal. And I think that is icky. Even if he makes it to the end miraculously, a lot of people might be bitter at you because you're doing all of these weird tactics. And it's like, why do that?
Yeah.
Okay. And even in the chat, Dominique is like, I thought that combo was so heartfelt. I'm pissed. You know what's crazy? Another thing, I think Jason is kind of lying. I don't think he only cried to manipulate Angela, because he was crying in the storage room alone before that. Angela wasn't even in there when you were crying alone and you said, I miss you, Mom. I think he's using this as a defense mechanism a little bit as well. You actually were crying to Angela. That wasn't all the way fake. You were actually sad and you were actually crying. And I think he's, to take his power back, he's saying it was all manipulation and all a lie. No, I think you just genuinely were crying. And even the cake thing, I don't think he's that cold-hearted. I think he genuinely was like, oh, I could make a cake for his kid. That would be nice for her birthday. And then he's using that idea as strategy. But I think the initial idea isn't even as sinister as he's trying to make it be. I think he wants to be this bad bitch, like, I'm in the house and I'm being manipulative and I'm a puppet master. So he's like, attaching all these things to these things where I don't even think it's true. I think you actually were sad.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, I don't think he's being as intentionally evil as he's coming off. I think he's like, no, like, it's sort of like opportunities are coming up in his mind. It's like, oh, it's Devin's daughter's birthday, and I've been wanting to do something. Like, I've been wanting to get in good with Devin's, like, so I can make, a Rice Krispie cake for her, and that'll help me. Like, I feel like he's not thinking that, like, oh, I'm like being weird, but like that is like, because why would you do that just to, like, that's my daughter, like.
Also, this is a good question because this is a chance for me to drag Dan a little bit again. You know, I love to do that. Someone says, didn't Dan and Will emotionally manipulate people? Infamously, I'm known on this podcast that I think Dan is wrong. Like, I don't think it's good strategy to emotionally manipulate
Dan
people.
is wrong.
I think Dan is wrong. Period. I've said, like, Dan isn't the winner that I think is the best player. He isn't the best player in my opinion, because I do think his emotional manipulation causes bitter juries. He literally had a bitter jury both times he played. Even when he won, they were also bitter at him. And that was literally the point with my sentence about Jason. This could cause a bitter jury, even if you make it to the end. Like, if you are good enough to do it and make it to the end like Dan, because I don't even think Will does that as much as people think. I think Will is more charismatic and he kind of plays around, but he's actually really kind to the players in the game. Dan does kind of do some personal things to, like, really get close to people.
He toes the line,
Yeah, and I think it causes bitter juries, and that's the problem with it. And I think that's why you should be careful with doing that, honestly. Alex says she's a dreamer. She dreams a lot. Oh my God. Next, Dee and Taylor, they talk, and Taylor talks to Dee very often, which I think is another reason why she's probably going to stay. Dee wants Taylor to stay, you know, because Taylor is constantly, like, giving her loyalty, and they basically just shit talk Haley this whole time.
Yes.
As they should.
That's what we want to see.
Period. They drag her. The feeds go off because it's the veto ceremony. They're off for like 2 hours. They come back. Mallory has used the veto on herself, and Ashley is the renom. So the final nominees are Ashley. Who are the final noms?
Ashley, Taylor, and Yash. Yes.
Damn, the only 3 people on this screen with no grouping.
Literally. Damn. Well,
there you go.
Melody, you baby, by the
you
hair
right
on
there.
Your chin, you was finna be out that motherfucking door.
You were right there. So there you go. Rome and Lyric, they have a discussion. They're basically just flirting, and Lyric reveals to him that she is a lawyer. This is the first person who has revealed a big secret. We care?
Girl, not week 1. Come on now.
Clap if you care. Right. Mallory then goes, she talks to Drew. Mallory and Drew are kind of connecting. Mallory is also connecting with Barrett. There's this kind of situation between the Littles and Drew and Barrett. Like, they kind of talk to each other often. They kind of have been around each other often. I think they kind of are in the same age group. I think they all relate to each other. There's a lot of things in common between those people. And Mallory says she wants to keep that crew safe. The hot tub crew is what she calls it. And the hot tub crew is the Littles, Drew Barrett, and Ashley. So she feels like those are the people she wants to kind of keep safe in the game. And honestly, she might just need to tell Melody and Lyric this, because Melody and Lyric have already talked about being in an alliance with Drew and Barrett. And I feel like if Mallory starts it, then she'll be in it, because Melody's trying to keep her out of it, you know? So she might just need to start doing that. She also said she really wants to win HOH, and she wants to put D up on the block. And boom. Drew is like, boom. And Drew is like, and I get why Angela doesn't trust him, because when he speaks, he like sprinkles things. He's like, well, there are 3 very iconic people in this game. And then he says, and you know, if they stay in the game, they could be buffers for us. And it's like, so are you telling her to put them up, or are you telling her not to put them up? It's like, there's a fine line when he starts speaking. And I can see how someone could be like, I don't trust you, you know? Boom. Haley and Jason, they have a conversation, and they are discussing everything Jason has kind of been doing. He's not being truthful with Haley. Haley isn't really being truthful with him, but he is kind of being very open about the fact that, yeah, I've been testing people. I've been looking around for people and seeing what they're doing. He hasn't revealed too much, but he does reveal a little bit, and Haley kind of relays that to people later on. So he just starts revealing things, as he has been all day, to Haley. We see after this, the Mama's Angels meet. So Rome, Jason, and Lala, they have a meeting in the workout room. They often meet there. That's their little space. So they meet up there. And Jason tells him, look, I've been telling Haley that that he's going to blindside the girls. He's like, by the way, if Haley comes up to y'all and she tells y'all something, it's a lie. I've been lying to her. I've been telling her that I'm going to play all the girls, and I'm going to play Rome, and I'm going to act like I'm flirting with Rome, and that if I'm flirting with Rome, then he'll think that I'm actually with him, but I'm not. And so I told her that just to lie to her. So if she comes up to you about the lie, it's a lie, but I need you to make sure that you lie as well, and you act like you're mad at me. And same with you, Lala, because I've been telling her that all the girls, I'm using them. So if she comes to you about the girls being used, you have to act like that you're mad that I'm using the girls, and that you actually don't fuck with me, because I don't want her to know that any of us fuck with me.
Why not just actually do that? I don't. You're naming strategies that are very good strategies, actually, and yet you're giving them all away to both your enemies and your allies.
And you know what's crazy? Rome and Lala don't care. Once again, we don't give a fuck. Like, he keeps doing this, and no one really cares. And it's like, I don't think anyone's going to care until they want to take him out. And then when they want to take him out, all of a sudden, all of these things he said in the past are going to come back up, and they're going to matter. So he's saying all this, and Rome and Lala don't even really reply. They don't even say yes. Rome is just like, well, anyways, I still want to target Ashley. Like,
he wants those 10 so bad, like, and then he wants them to be like, oh my God, you're so smart. That was so genius. Like you did so good, Jason. And they're like, okay.
You know who actually does that? Lyric. When he did it to Lyric, she didn't care, but she did say, that's so smart. And then she moved on in her conversation. And I think he likes that. So that's why he talks to Lyric the most out of everybody, because she gives him the pat on the back. And it's like, why do you want a pat on the back so bad? Just be confident in yourself. And that's another thing. I do think it comes from, like, you're telling everybody what you're doing just to, like, vocalize it and make it feel better. I think he wants to make it feel miraculous. And it's like, just be confident that it is miraculous. Be confident that you are manipulating Angela, and you are manipulating Devins, and you're succeeding.
I wonder if it's also like a very premature, like, jury strategy. Like, he thinks that, like, by telling people, like, the moves, like the maneuvers he's making early, that, like, once he gets to, like, that final 2 and, like, says it all, they'll be like, oh yeah, he was saying that since week 1. So we got, like, we got to vote for him. And it's like, I don't know.
Okay, quick update. I did see on the feeds, Lyric and Melody were talking, And they have talked about having an alliance name. Ruby says they named their alliance, and it's the Hottie Harmonies. Do we like the name? Maybe the Harmony Hotties?
Yeah. I don't like it.
I don't think I like it either.
Oh, I see, because both of their names are
melody
musical.
They said they wanted a musical one. What's a good musical final two? Also, before we get into that, Melody and Drew are just the upside downs. And I was like, bitch, y'all should be the baddie bats or something. Because they were like, what's upside down? What's awake at night? And I immediately thought of bats. And it's like, why I didn't like do that? But anyways, back to them. What's better than Hottie Harmonies?
Hottie Harmonies, what's musical like?
Someone said harmonic hotties. I don't think I like that either.
No, I don't.
Maybe just leave harmonic.
It would be. It is better, but yeah, I don't like. Yeah, the hotties and the harmony is kind of throwing me off. It's kind of throwing me off a little bit.
Oh, Ryder said the duet. That's kind of tea.
Wait, that is kind of tea.
That's kind of tea as fuck.
Like, that's
Wait, that's kind of tea as fuck. That should have been the duet.
You like that, Drake, the duet. Yes. Okay.
Okay. But the Hottie Harmonies.
That's what we have.
Right. They're just making stuff up. So anyways, there's that. Angela and Devins, they have a conversation. And Angela, this must have happened when the feeds were down for the veto, maybe a little bit after. It lagged to come back on. Because Angela tells Devins, D got a different story from Drew about the whole Jason situation. And if you don't remember, Angela doesn't really trust
Drew. Wait, this also would have been T. Sorry.
The troublemaker. But that's from Pitch Perfect. Can I use that?
I know. Well, oh yeah, that might be.
They might not be allowed.
But
I did like it.
Pitch Perfect. I don't think, because I don't know if you can copyright like Pitch Perfect, because that's so common. But that would also be cute.
Like, perfect pitch.
Right.
Gaggo. Right. But yes, Angela doesn't trust Drew that much. So when she heard D tell her the story, she's saying that the story that Drew told D is different from the story that he told us, which is why I said put a pin in the story that Drew told D, because Drew only told D that at the time, he only told D that Devins was the target of Jason. He didn't tell her all of the mess about the cake. He didn't tell her all of the tea about Angela and the fake hug. He just said Devins is Jason's target. And I think it's because he wasn't sure how much he was going to reveal. I think when he sat in front of Devins, he turned into a little simp and he just was like, oh, let me just tell Daddy Devins everything. And it's like, I don't think he wanted to. I think the reason he only told D what he told her is because that was all he wanted to reveal. And then when he got in front of Devins, he folded because he spins the block. After this conversation, he goes to D and then he does tell D everything he told them. And it's like, so you just changed your mind. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. Which, hey, now they know everything. He told them everything. If any of these gets out, Jason will know. Will Jason know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe not.
You can't count on it.
So Devins does tell Angela to chill out because he doesn't think Drew is a problem. He thinks Drew is being honest. And then Drew does talk to Dee and he tells her all of the rest of the information. And she tells her that Mallory was there as well. That he talked to Mallory as well, and that Mallory mentioned putting her up, but he's going to try to sway her away from that and push her towards the Cool Kids Club as well. And then he talks about how much he doesn't like people. He does not like Kamu at all. And Dee is like, I know you don't like him, but we can use him for now. And Drew is like, okay. And then he also says, I don't like Lala. This is the 10th person in the house who says they don't like Lala. God damn. Not the 10th, but he also doesn't like Lala. Alongside Devins does not like Lala. Kamu does not like Lala. Chuck does not like Lala. A lot of people don't like Lala. And Drew says his reason is she walks around in a bikini and high heels. And that irritates him. Maybe
he's losing me.
Is he jealous?
You want to be in a bikini with heels? Yeah.
Because what's wrong? I just don't know what's wrong with that.
Yeah, that's a weird reason. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I think people Lala is like confident in herself. And I feel like if you're not, or if you want to be the star of the room, that is going to bother you. And I think, like you said earlier, that's why Devin's a little bothered. And it might be why Drew's a little bothered. Drew wants to be a star as well. I can tell. So maybe that's one thing.
Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, I can see why people dislike Lala for valid reasons, not for the things that Drew
The
was
heels.
saying. But her personality is a little. I'm like she's one of those people who like she just knows she can do anything. Which there's like a difference
Hmm.
between like confidence and cockiness.
Hmm.
And I feel like she's a little cocky, a little
Yeah,
too
she's on the
cocky for
line.
her bridges. And I'm like, girl, you can't do that shit. Like you just talking out your ass now. like I don't know,
I do, I do, I do. I can't agree. Like after when I see her on the feeds, and I said this on night one feeds, I said when she enters a room, the energy of the room changes because she enters the room. She genuinely is a dominating energy, which I love. I don't mind people like that. But if you're someone who does not like that, then you're really probably not gonna like Lala. If Lala is in the room, the entire culture of the room shifts. She's that powerful. Shout out to her. And other people are noticed. People feel that. Devins feels like a room without Lala, he's more comfortable in, and a room with Lala, he's not allowed to fully be comfortable, which thank God. You shouldn't be comfortable in every room. And also the truth is that Lala is in a situation where typically she would be the one uncomfortable because Lala is
Mhm.
so confident in herself in this house full of, to be honest, people who she is not probably normally around in real life. It's like now she makes them uncomfortable, but imagine how she truly would feel if she wasn't as confident. She would probably feel
Mhm.
extremely left out. This is a bunch of white people. Like Devins is in a room with Barrett, Drew, Rome, and Lyric, and Lala walks in and he's uncomfortable. Lala probably
Right.
should be the one uncomfortable, but you're
Mhm.
uncomfortable
Clock
because
it.
she has such a dominating energy. So honestly, shout out to her because a lot of people in this situation would feel, and I don't know if Taylor felt like this, but Taylor was self-isolating a little bit. And it's like a lot of people would do what Taylor did in that same situation because they're the only other black woman in the house, and it's a bunch of white people or people who they can't really relate to just in general.
Mhm.
But instead,
And
Lala
Chuck
said,
don't
"I'm
like
that
them,
bitch."
so
That too. You see,
like,
I haven't said his name. So yes,
yeah.
like she's dominating, and I love it. I love it. But Devin
I love
doesn't
her
feel
as a
like he can do that.
character, but I can imagine
Mm-hmm.
myself talking to her and being like a little annoyed by her.
Ooh, ooh. But yes. What else do they speak about? Because this is Drew and T. Oh, they talk about the vote. And Drew talks about how he might want to save Taylor as well. And this was fucking hilarious because Drew doesn't want to say what he means, and Dee doesn't want to say what she means. So Drew is like, I mean, and what do you think about the idea of Taylor maybe staying? And Dee is like, you want Taylor to stay? Great. And he's like, wait, no, I didn't say I want Taylor to stay. What do you want? And Dee's like, oh, wait, what are you saying? What do you want? And Drew's like, wait, no, but what do you want? And she's like, no, wait, what did you say? They don't want to just say what they feel. They want the other person to say it first. And then finally, Drew was like, I think I want Taylor to stay. And Dee's like, oh, yes, me too. And it's like, bitch, y'all agree. If y'all don't
Yeah.
just say it, like, Jesus. And it's because
Also,
they were
why
both
like you
yeah.
guys are in like a core alliance? Why should you be scared to share your
Right.
opinions with each other?
Right. And I think D has kind of been like overly playing dumb
I
because
think so
sometimes
too.
she's in a conversation with someone who should know that, like, she's in an alliance with, and it's like, girl, be helpful. You also have to be a little helpful,
Yeah.
you know? So yes. But they both agree that they also want Taylor to stay. And this is why, like, by the end of the day, Taylor is definitely staying at this point of the night, of this point of the day right now. Taylor is staying against anyone because Drew seems to want it, Barrett seems to want it, Haley says she's doing it, Dee also says she wants Taylor to stay over everyone. So at this moment, Taylor is just staying, which period.
Come on, Sailor. I know that's right.
Yes. Yash comes in. He starts campaigning a little bit. He also says Ashley should go if he wins the blockbuster. So there's that as well. Drew ends up leaving, and Yash starts kind of telling Dee that he could work with her a little bit. He says he's willing to not nominate her, even though he's been telling people he is. And so they kind of like try to mitigate that. And then Yash goes on a little campaign run. He campaigns to Devins, he campaigns to Angela a little bit later, he campaigns throughout the day. And these people are a little bit more open, it does feel, because they know he could win Blockbuster. But
Yeah.
also, they heard this tea about Jason. So I think Angela and Devins are a lot more open to other things now that they heard that tea. No shade. Dee also talks to Taylor, kind of the same thing, talking about the votes. she feels a little bit nervous because Josh thinks he has more votes than he does. So she's kind of like a little antsy with Taylor about the votes. And she's like, I'm just making sure we have the votes. But she doesn't have to worry because Josh is wrong. Josh does not have the votes to stay. So there's that. Melody and Lyric, this is when they talk about making their final two again. And they talk about forming an alliance again. And in this moment, they're like, we should bring in Drew, Rome, and Jason. They want to bring in Drew, Rome, and Jason. And they say, we would love for Barrett to be in it, but they think Barrett will be the next house target. So they're like, we won't bring Barrett in because he probably will be targeted. We need to just make the alliance with Rome, Jason, Drew, and themselves. And Lyric says, let's use the next couple of days to really fill out exactly what we want. And then in 3 days or after eviction, we can solidify the alliance that we want. So that's the plan.
Why they so afraid of house targets? Melody seemed like she just can't be associated with anybody who like might be a target to somebody. Like, sister, that's actually helpful in a lot of situations.
It's because she's a BB16 fan. She plays the game how they played 17 and 18 and those post BB16 seasons. That's how she plays. I think that's the last time she watched, because she plays like, I need a majority alliance. I can't work with people who will be nominated. It needs to be the strongest people in the house. I need strong players. We need to stick together, and we need to lock in, and we need to beast all the way to the end. And then I need to have an onion within it. Like, she's just so stuck on BB16. And we have evolved a little bit. Like we're past that, and that's kind of going to be her problem, because you doing all of this, figuring it out, y'all still don't have a motherfucking alliance. Like, y'all still don't have it. I will say, if one of them wins HOH, it will definitely be made. But if they don't, I'm almost like, are you still going to keep dragging it and dragging it and dragging it? When are you going to make the alliance? Hello?
Yeah. It's also like week 1 house targets literally win the game now. Like,
literally.
Like, that's like Mallory is like low key in a position to where she might win now. So like the fact that you now want to like distance yourself from people like that just makes no sense with where the current meta of Big Brother is.
It's not a thing anymore. I think she's just an old school fan. Like, I don't think she's been a fan in a while, because girl, it's not a thing. You're kind of a little off about that. But so yes, they still want to make their alliance. And I will say, what I applaud Melody for is that she's the only person who seems like she is trying to make an alliance, because Rome snitched his out. Like, I thought it was Rome, and he told D everything. So I'm like, okay, well, now not really you. And no one else is really making a full alliance or trying to make an alliance opposing the crossover / the red corner. She seems like the most active and actually doing it. Jason wants to do all these little trios. Rome is too busy exposing them, but they are the other two, I guess.
Too busy French frying.
Too busy French frying, no shade. And Jason too busy telling his whole game.
That's what alliance name should be, the French fries. Lyric and Rome. Yeah.
Oh my God. But they should. So I'm like, I do respect that for Melody, but like, girl, do it as well. After this, Barrett and Drew, they have a conversation. They're the two little like nerdy people who are working under the icons, and they kind of rediscuss that. And they talk about how they like that the other side thinks that they're with them. They want to continue to like play them a little bit. They want to kind of like have Barrett latch on to Mallory, Drew latch on the Melody, maybe make an alliance with them. But they're not really doing an active alliance with them. They're just saying they're glad that they want to work with us. They're not really doing anything about it, right? And they say they should just keep doing what they're doing. Keep pretending to be with them. Keep letting the icons be targeted and move forward. And that's kind of where they're at. Drew says he's terrified of the red corner. He is scared of Haley, Kamu, and Chuck. And I think this is okay for Drew. That's the thing. The red corner going is okay for Drew and Barrett. Okay for Angela, Devins, and
terrible for the vets, whatever you want to call them.
Yes. Melody comes in, and she's essentially trying to get them to save Taylor. Her and Lyric agreed that Taylor is the one who needs to stay. So she's trying to convince Drew and Barrett of that. But Drew and Barrett already want Taylor to stay. So it doesn't matter. Taylor is staying. Lala and Taylor talk. Taylor is a little bit scared about the votes, but she does not need to be, because she is staying. They reiterate that Devins and Angela are smart, and that they are working together, and that they are a problem. And they also say that Melody is someone who they would nominate. Lala specifically. Lala says, I would probably nominate Angela, and I would probably nominate Devins, and I would want to backdoor him, so I would need some pawns. And Taylor's like, well, who would be the pawn? And she thinks about it, and she's like, probably Melody. So Melody would be nominated by Lala, and maybe by Taylor too. They feel a little bit threatened by her, and they don't have a close relationship with her. Mind you, Melody trying to save Taylor, girl. Well, I guess Taylor didn't say that, but I feel like she could do that as well.
It's funny because Lala could also be in the Lyric and Melody Alliance because Lala is like song type, right? That's cute. Right. They should bring her in just for that.
No shade. And honestly, like that's Melody's problem as well. She doesn't talk to Lala and Taylor enough. Lyric does and Mallory does, but she doesn't. And it's like, girl, you kind of need to be making sure you're good with these people because you're not going to get in on the crossovers or the red corner. So you need to be good somewhere else. The fuck?
Yeah, Melody's game gives very much, I only want to associate with people who I think will help further my game.
Yep.
When there's like a whole house outside of that you should also be talking to and, you know, making sure you're good with.
Literally. Exactly. Rome talks to Lyric and he says, by the way, you can vote how you want to vote. You don't got to vote with me. And she's like, well, what are you talking about? And he says, well, I think I would vote to save Yash, but you don't have to vote to save Yash. And then the feeds cut away from this. So I guess Rome is wanting to save Yash, even though he knows other people doesn't. I don't know what the fuck Rome's doing. So there's that. I don't even know what to say.
Thinking about that punani.
Right. Barrett talks to Taylor and he reassures her that she has supposed to stay. So that's wonderful. And then we get Angela. It's the night is starting to come. Angela's starting to wake up. She's getting a little antsy because she's hearing her name now. So she goes to Haley and they're walking to the hammock. And she's like,
this was a funny conversation.
She's like, I'm just counting people. I'm just counting people because I'm seeing the house. I'm seeing the house divide and your side doesn't feel like it has the numbers. It feels like your side is less, actually, Haley. So I'm counting people. That's what I'm doing. I'm counting. And Haley's like, oh, I just had a good conversation with Jason. And I was just like, okay, so what was that? I mean, do you have the numbers? Because I'm counting. I'm counting. So do you feel like you have the numbers? And she's like, well, I mean, me and Jason, we had a good conversation and he did tell me that he felt like you weren't talking to him as much and that there was like some type of shift. And she was like, well, I don't know what shift you're talking about. So what's the shift? I think that's the part I'm not understanding is the shift. And I will say, I think Haley didn't even do a bad job. Like Angela is pressing her hard. Haley did reveal a lot of information.
She did
because she thinks she's working with Angela when she isn't. Well, like she kind of is. She is, but Angela isn't working with her. So that's the problem. But when it comes to like Angela pressing her, Haley like responded in a cool tone because I feel like if Angela was coming at me like that, I'd be like, well, who are you working with, ma'am?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she was like, who the fuck are your people, Haley? Tell me the fuck now.
She said, Haley, quit fucking playing with me. The fuck? She said, Haley, tell me right now. No, she said, Haley, who is with you? Who is with you? And be honest with me. Please don't fuck around. Please don't fuck with me. Like, what is going on? And then Haley dumbass, and that's the thing, I don't even know why I said Haley was doing a good job. Because Haley dumbass told her everyone. Well, she was like, well, Chuck, you, D, Kamu, I think I have Jason. Shit, I might have Ashley. Like, she literally named everyone. But the people on Twitter were getting on Haley's ass for this. The reason why I kind of don't care that she said this is because she genuinely is working with Angela. Like, it wouldn't be good for Angela to be like, Haley's working with all these people, because you should kind of be working with all these people as well. Haley, Kamu, and Chuck want to work with you. Lala doesn't. Taylor doesn't. Jason doesn't. Rome doesn't. Lyric doesn't. Melody doesn't. Mallory doesn't. Ashley doesn't. Like, they are actually the only people who do want to work with you outside of the crossovers. Angela should not reveal this information. Angela should be happy that Haley is working with those people, because Haley isn't really working with the opposition to her. The only person that Haley said that is opposite to Angela is Jason, which is the biggest name. But everyone else are her allies. She said D. Like, she also said she wants to make a relationship with Drew. Like, she likes these people. So just let her have it. She's working with Devin. Let her have it. But Angela's just upset because she feels like Haley's trying to pin her against Lala, which is a whole situation that she's been hearing constantly, which Haley has been mentioning. And even in this conversation, Haley mentions again, making great television. And Angela is like taking that as, girl, I'm the television. You want to make me do some shit that I don't want to do, and I don't like that. So I see why she's heated, but also, girl, you need her. So
yeah. Shit. And also Lala has not liked Angela since before.
Literally.
Like, Haley wasn't the person that made her not like Angela.
Yeah, literally. And she still doesn't like, she's talking about you as this conversation's happening. Like, Jesus. So although I love a good hyped Angela, and I'm not a fan of Haley, I do think Angela should kind of just be okay with Haley right now because Haley's on her side. But
which, can I also say, I think it's a terrible move that Lala doesn't want to work with Angela like that. When she said that, I was like, girl, what are you doing? Why do you want to be the only old person? And that was a little weird to me. Like, why do you want to be the only fucking geezer in this house? That don't make no sense.
No, like, I do feel like the beef is heavy one-sided. And I don't understand the beef, actually. Like, I actually don't get it. But it might be similar to what Devin's beef with her is. I think Lala also wants to be the star. You know, the difference is Lala is the star. And Devin, he's struggling. But I do think Lala also feels like Angela is her direct antithesis because they are the older women. And it's like, she doesn't have to be, and she isn't really. Like, y'all stand on y'all own as individuals. So just do that. But yes. Jason, Mallory, and Barrett talk, and Jason starts talking shit about the reality stars to them. At this point, he's talking shit about the reality stars to everybody in the house. Barrett is in their alliance, so he's probably going to go back and tell them that. Drew and Devin has another conversation, and Devin says, it's obvious to everybody in the house that we're together. And Drew's like, really? And he's like, I mean,
yes.
Yes, we're literally together right now. So there's that. And Drew asked about Devin's asked Drew about what would he do, or who is he most afraid of potentially targeting with him. Devin says, obviously mine is Jason, but who is yours? And Drew can't really give an answer because he's good with everybody. But he's like, I don't know what Lyric would do, and I don't know what Lala would do. So that's kind of where he's standing, which good like read, because Lyric doesn't like Drew. So I think it's a good read for Drew to think Lyric is a problem or might be the person, because she probably is the only person who could nominate him at this moment. But I don't think she'd do it anymore because she wants to work with him and Barrett with Melody. Boom. Angela, she talks to Yash, and this is when Yash kind of campaigns to her. We kind of already talked about it. And then after this, we get a segment of them all being kumbaya. They dress it in jorts and black shirts. They're playing games. They're having dance battles. This is a bottle. Like, they're playing all these games.
We played that before. I actually had my sound off when they were doing it, so I couldn't hear them, but I saw them doing the bottle, and I knew it was that game. I was like, wait, I know what y'all doing.
This is a what? They play hide and seek. They sing a little BB song with the BB flag. Well, towel, like, they're having a fun, dandy time. After this, we get a few more conversations to wrap it up. Rome and Drew, they do have a conversation, and Rome is essentially telling Drew how he's trying to play, basically revealing his game, which is my problem with Rome. Rome kind of does what Jason does. He like does something that's good strategically, and then he reveals it. Like, he tells Drew, I'm using Devins as like this ploy to like have on another side of the game. And it's like, why are you telling Drew this? You don't have to tell him this.
Drew and Devins are a duo. Like,
right. Like, you telling his duo partner. And he also says, like, oh yeah, I didn't want to work with all the alphas, but I feel like me, you, Melody, and Lyric can work together, and then we can kind of spread out in a different way because they have a different perspective. I can work with some of the bros and pretend I'm with them. You can work with other people and pretend you're with them. And so we can kind of have a four. And Drew is like, oh, Drew is willing to be in any alliance he can. So he's allowing this potential alliance. So Lyric and Melody already talked about an alliance with Rome, Drew, and maybe Barrett. But now Rome is proposing the same alliance to Drew. This alliance, I think, is going to get created. I think there's going to be an alliance with Drew, Melody, Lyric, Rome, and maybe Jason as well. It's going to get created eventually. So just look out for that.
I see it.
Yes, Angela and Devins, they have another conversation, and Angela peeps that Lala is now acting different to her. She says, "Should I say anything?" Like, I feel like, and this Angela knows she shouldn't say anything. She just wants Devins to tell her. It's kind of like when you having problems with a boy and you know he playing you, and so you tell your friend, like, "Is he playing me? Like, am I stupid?" And it's like you know you stupid, but you just want someone else to say that you're stupid so
Yeah.
that you can move forward. You can relate.
Because baby, she was heated. She was ready to start. She was ready to confront somebody that moment.
And so Devins is like, look, I don't think you need to say anything just yet. I think you could just play it cool. I don't think Lala. And then he says this, which I think is so weird. I just don't like Devin's perspective of Lala. He says, you don't even have to do anything because Lala isn't going to win HOH anyways. She isn't?
Like,
I just
that's
don't.
odd.
I just don't like his. I don't like his beef with Lala. It's annoying because I don't think that's accurate for you to say the one person in the house who works out 4 times a day, all day, couldn't win an HOH. You don't know what the HOH is going to be. It could easily be physical.
Yeah.
She could also easily be good at mental comps. You don't know.
Are you gonna win an HOH?
No shade. So that sentence,
I was
just like
2 people and couldn't win, and came in last. Ooh. As a matter of fact.
Ooh, gagging. So it just isn't true, and I don't think he should think that way because if you think that tells me he might not try to make a relationship with Lala. Where it's like Lala is already thinking about nominating you and Angela. That's horrible for your game. What you should be doing is making a relationship with Lala, but instead you're thinking she's not going to win HOH and you're going to neglect that. It's kind of like what we were saying about Melody. Girl, you're counting these people out and you're not talking to them. That's stupid. But same for Devins. Don't count out Lala, assume she won't be the HOH, and cut to congratulations, Lala, you were the next HOH. Okay. Like, you're going to be looking stupid and on the block. Alex says Devins for last preacher. Woo! That's specific. But yeah, I don't hate Devins, but I just feel like that's a weird perspective, and he shouldn't do that. You know. So boom, and Angela, the last thing she says is low key, I kind of want Yash to stay now, and Devins agrees. They both low key want Yash to stay because they feel like that's something to like help them when it comes to the fact that they might be targeted by people. Which honestly, I don't even think that's smart because I think Yash is not actually going to be helpful for them. I think Rome is going to pick up that piece. Lala might pick up that piece. It's like y'all kind of fucked up. Like y'all kind of don't. I don't think the crossovers spread out enough. It's interesting because usually the vets come in, they have an alliance, and then they're so spread out and so intricate.
Yeah, they usually have like their mini me's.
That no one can. No one can do anything. Lee asked last night. He's like, "So what's the web of who the crossovers are connected to?" And I was like, honestly, there isn't a web. There isn't a web, and that's the problem. Like they should be way more spread out. The red corner was a good idea, but also Angela, you're not even in the red corner. That's why you're so scared of Haley and Hamu, which you shouldn't be. But why didn't you spread? Angela hasn't made good spreaded connection allegiances socially with anyone. She thought she had the girls snowed. She thought she had Ashley snowed. She thought she had Jason under her wing. So she probably felt very comfortable, but none of that was true. They actually aren't snowed by you. You're not Chelsea. Sorry. Sorry. But you haven't misted them. So you should have kind of solidified something or made something a little bit more strong or continued it up. So that way you could get a more solidified situation because you don't. Sorry. That's it. The last combo was Yash and Rome. Yash is just trying to campaign some more. Rome is telling him that he has the votes, but he doesn't. And that was the last conversation we had before we started. I don't think much has happened on the feeds, actually. So there's that. Period, y'all. That was a day.
Ooh.
How you feeling, Armanti?
I'm feeling good. My gut feeling is that Ashley, in some way, shape, or form, will be the one who gets evicted this week. She just seems like a first boot type, and the way she's played so far also gives that just kind of nothing burger for the most part. So that's also low-key what I hope to happen.
No shit.
I find Yash more interesting of a game player. And obviously Taylor Giesling is staying no matter what. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Period.
yeah,
I
yeah.
agree. I kind of feel that way. I just want Taylor to stay. I want Yash. I think. I kind of don't care. I just want Taylor to stay. Actually, that's
I know
actually
that's
just
right.
the sentence.
Mhm.
But yes, y'all. We're gonna stay on live after this. Well, I'll stay on live after this for sure. Probably all night again.
I'ma stay.
Period.
You know, it's only 10 where I'm at, child. So I got, you
Oh, that's 10. You were there.
know.
You were there. So
Yes, I am.
yes, we're
Down the
gonna
street,
stay.
child.
But I'm gonna post this first half of this podcast or this first portion of this podcast tomorrow morning. So if you see it, don't be confused, baby. This is just the update section, and I'm gonna repost it so that it's separate from us just staying on live all night. But we're gonna stay here and we're gonna watch the feeds with you guys. Make sure you guys join the Patreon on Thursday. We will be live watching the live eviction for our watch along. So get into that. I'm probably gonna start going live watching the live feeds throughout the day on Patreon here and there. So if you want that experience, then you would need to subscribe to the Patreon. The link is in the description. Also join the Discord and get into the bracketology, baby. Week 1 is here. You can look at what your points is looking like. Armonte, I did a good job with my picks because I picked a lot of people who won some comps. I picked people who've been getting in arguments and saying these things. Somebody said, like, I think you get a point if bitches is eating on camera. So yeah.
Yes, we actually have an updated scoreboard right now.
Ooh, and I'm first.
Well, not quite.
Okay.
So there are currently, just so you know, there are currently 91 people in the draft total. So a lot of competition. Okay. But currently, Show Ent 616 is in first place with 76 points. That's in the advanced league.
Yes.
The first impression league hasn't been locked yet. So okay. But that is soon. That's in
hold on.
A few days.
Go back to the advanced league. I'm second place then.
Well,
I'm top 5.
I'm still scrolling. 18.
Okay, wait. Cause it could be worse. Out of 91?
It could be worse. You know who actually is top 5? Lee. Lee is currently tied for 3rd. Yep.
That's some bullshit. We moving. Get into the Reality Rewind vote for one of these shows. The link is in the description. We're gonna cover them in December and January. It'll be a vibe. What show you want us to cover? What show would you vote for, or did you vote for?
Oh, Who Done It? Always Period. Who Done It, baby. Period. Who done it? Who done it?
Yes. Get into the other things we have going on in July. Love Island is over.
Oof.
Wow. I kind of gotta redo this.
Trinity to infinity.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let's declare it. Hold on. Oh, we can't declare it. They don't want me to declare it. I wanted to remove it. It's not letting me remove it. Boom! Love Island is over. Let's declare it. Let's declare it. Yeah, I had to gag her. Had to control her. Hold on. Here we have it. We're still doing 90 Day Fiance. Shit, sometimes. Because 90 Day Fiance, sometimes. We're doing The Real Housewives still, The Amazing Race. Canada is still going on, hosted by Armonte. Master Chef will be starting. Drag Race, Project Runway. We still have our After Dark Ghetto shit, so get into that. Soon, The Traders Australia is coming up. Real Housewives Girls Trip is coming up. So we have non-BB stuff, and we have a lot of BB stuff going on. Tomorrow, get into the Social Network podcast hosted by Josie Ann. Get into the live feed recap and player rating. Lee and I will be there to rate all the players. And honestly, y'all are going to be able to rate the players this season too. So get into that as well. Make sure y'all are there. Make sure y'all live. Make sure y'all are excited. Of course, every night we're going to be doing the live feeds. We're going to be staying on here right now to watch. So let's just transition into that, baby. I know that's right. Boom. And by transition into that, I mean turn this light on. Yeah. I mean get my pillow. Yeah. I mean lay down.
I wanted it to look a little darker, but I guess this lamp is bright. I don't know.
You had
my light. My lights are off. It's just the lamp is the only thing that's on.
Oh, that's strong, baby.
Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got this lamp for free also. I forget where I got it from, but
you stole it?
Yeah. I'm not a thief, but
okay. The feeds are off now, y'all, but there was like 2 conversations that happened while we were live. Does anybody know what was going on? One was with the Harmony Hotties, so I know that.
The duet, baby. Let's.
The duet.
Mm-hmm.
But I could have swore there was another conversation. No shade. Oh my God, Lavetta said Pharaoh gonna go get some food soon. I love a good snack. Like, I love a good snacky snack. Shout out to Lee, baby.
Hey, Lee.
Y'all, my Discord is not. So he's just gonna join, but he's not really ready to join. That's my fault.
I'm dead.
My Discord is not pulling up, so I can't send the link in the Discord like how I usually do.
You need me to?
Yeah, can you send it to the Discord?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Armonti.
Hey.
I feel like I ain't talked to you in a minute, girl.
I know, right? Like, where you been at? Where I been at?
Where you be at, bitch? I feel like you just be ducked off.
Child. I've been making TikToks. That's what I've been doing. Yeah.
Going viral, bitch.
Going viral.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all don't know, Armonti is a viral icon, bitch.
Yup. Go follow me.
Period. What's your at name?
It's at Pipe Down. I'm TT.
You're finna piss. Are you for real?
You can also just look up my name and you'll find me.
Are you dead ass?
Yes.
So you a KCTT stan?
No. No. It's just a reference.
You got to clear that up because there's people on the kingdom who are
support
KCTT.
Black love.
Ooh. Well, baby, I hated that Ace and Shelly went home last season.
No, baby.
So that was my Black love. Okay.
Period. Wait, Ace and Shelly were your Black love?
Who else was it gonna be?
Hey, no, I like Shelly and Ace by the end of it.
They're just not together anymore.
Right.
Serena and Cordell are my Black love.
Y'all, I'm top 3 in the bracketology.
You ate that.
You did eat that.
I was going to say why I'm hiding. I'm not hiding.
Will you continue to eat?
Who was Who was your team?
Hold on.
I'm actually trying to see if I can share.
Angela D, Jason, Lyric, Rick.
You see how Lyric and
Lyric's points are crazy.
Yeah, I'm keeping Lyric. She ain't do shit but getting the showmans this league. I'm keeping Lyric down.
That's crazy. Yeah, I should have chose Romer Lyric as well. I guess that's my problem.
Ooh, can't do that. Gag that set.
Yeah, you did gag that set. No shade.
That's why I was off camera, girl. I had to get my substances. Pharaoh, I just had to come back. I had to come here and say, girl, you're really eating this, girl. I was listening to you. Girl, you're eating this, girl. No, girl, you're eating this, girl.
Taryn is bones.
You're lying, though. Why you think that? Like you really got an update? Like you really felt updated?
I felt updated.
Oh my God!
I literally go like when I haven't watched the feeds, I go like to watch. I'm like, wait, like I know everything now because Pharaoh just explained it. Like, no, you're eating it.
Thank you. I know somebody. Wait, no, I was gonna make something up. I think I was just gonna lie. Let me not lie then, girl. I almost lied, girl. But thank y'all, chat. Oh my God.
Wait, do y'all want me to share the bracketology thing? Because you can see like the full score recap of like all the players and stuff.
Share it.
Oh, he's here.
Oh no, somebody did comment. Someone commented, they were like, "Oh, you're gonna be my go-to live feed update." And I was like, "Oh, well, that is so sweet. Thank you." Now, girl, I've never done a full season before. We're on day 7. Day 3. No, I feel good.
Y'all, we not finna drag RHAP in the comments, baby. We cannot do that.
What they say in the comments? No, I have a if you guys haven't seen it, I have a video with Taryn. We're talking about alliance structures, and I have a video with Rob as well. It's just an interview. It's an after show. It was really wonderful. Get into those. I love RHAP. Shout out to Chappelle. Shout out to Sasha. Shout out to Aisha.
Y'all see that?
Yes. Okay. What's T?
So this is all the points that each house guest got this week.
You can
see like what they did.
Hold the fuck on. I feel like my bracketology should be higher than it is because bitch, you rigging. Hold the fuck on.
I'm not rigging shit.
Because I had D and Kamu and they're top 2. So what the fuck?
Are you sure?
No. So I'm finna go look.
I can actually see, babe. Like...
Oh, wait. Not you gonna put me on a jumbo.
Yeah, let's go. Ooh, you so far down. I can't even
I didn't have combo. That was my problem.
A little more. Let's see who you has here.
Yeah.
Yeah, D'Angelo. Yeah, there's no combo.
There's no combo here. That was
no
my problem. I should have
Yeah.
Damn, it's because his shirt was off. I know having your shirt off is like however many points.
That's what I'm saying, girl. Y'all gotta just pick the hot people. They get points for whatever.
That's
Where's Rome? I'm surprised Rome isn't high.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Armati, what are your thoughts on Yash?
In terms of the game?
In terms of beauty.
Oh.
Okay.
I kind of go back and forth on Yash. Like sometimes I think he's fine as hell, and then other times I'm like, I'm not fucking with it. I don't like his haircut at all. I wish he would that like mullet thing, whatever he got going on.
It's a shag.
Yeah, no,
niggas is not from Dallas, baby. They don't know what we talking about. Somebody in the chat, shout out to Alex in the chat. Alex, you making it rain, honey.
Oh, make it rain, Alex.
Yeah. Just got paid. Exactly. It's only an hour of our time, so it really helps because I'll be working. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
But yeah, y'all, if y'all want to join the bracket, the link is in the description to join the Discord, and you can get into it, mama. Oh, Pharaoh, I was thinking, when you pull up the thing, you should put those little symbols. Like the HOH symbol.
Yes.
Symbol,
I literally meant to. Before we started, I was trying to figure out a way to record is this illegal? To have access to my footages for the live feed somehow while we were live, and I couldn't really do it. So I was like, okay, damn. But that's what I was focused on. But I was supposed to be putting the images on there, like you said, of the HOH and the veto, and I forgot because I was too busy doing that. But let me do it right now, girl. I ain't doing shit.
What are you gonna do tomorrow when we do the live feed update?
Do the live feed update? What you mean? I'm gonna do it.
You gonna just do what you do in the background?
I'm doing what I do in the background.
And then you're gonna try to speed through that before the live feed update that night.
Exactly. I've done what I did in the background. Like today, it was like 2 hours, and I was like, oh, this wasn't hard at all because you just 2 times speed it. You skip everything irrelevant. Boom. So yeah, I'm just doing what I do in the background for real. Okay.
I was watching the recap with my friend who's like a casual Big Brother. He's not even really a casual. He barely watches the show. His mom does, but he's watching the recaps because he's like he wants to support. He says, "Girl, you doing good." And he also said he doesn't like Chuck and he doesn't like Angela.
So, I know that's right. Oh, hey, Queen.
Aaliyah.
Hey.
Hey,
Good evening.
Hey, good evening. How you doing, boo?
Good. I've been watching Beats today. It's been interesting. I'm caught up from the whole weekend, and I don't know, man. This is exciting. I'm excited to be here.
Who's your favorite so far?
Well, listen. First of all, my draft team is stressing me out because.
Oh, let me pull that up.
Let's not even talk about Jason because Jason doing way too much. We all know that.
Yeah.
And then my girl Ashley cannot campaign for her life. And she's giving personality. She's funny. She's quirky. She's actually really fun to watch on feeds, but she does not talk game for one sentence at all. Just at all.
You got 2 out of 3 on the block. Dang.
Yeah.
And then I have Miss Taylor, who
my queen.
Is awkward. She's great, but she's awkward at talking game, but at least she's trying. Like I respect that she's trying. But every time I see her on feeds, at least from my perspective, she's with Lala, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Girl, you gotta get away from Lala.
Yeah.
She is with Lala. Yeah. And people are after Lala bad.
She's the best one on your team right now, though, because baby Jason is gonna be up out of here.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I mean, Jason won't last longer than Jimmy did. Come on. Like
it's like the Jimmy Heisem Jason. What is this?
Yeah.
This gay apocalypse.
Now, if they had one of us in there,
well,
this wouldn't be happening.
I mean, D is obviously playing a great game. She's that girl.
Well, I mean, the pin dropped, like you spilled, like there wasn't else to say. My thing is, like, Jason is so dumb because, baby, it would have been so easy to go to Angela and then be like, "Hey, I was on RuPaul's Drag Race, baby. Like, we need to sit together because we can be known, we can be targeted." Like, I feel like it could have worked. Like, he could have been in the crossovers. It's literally the whole point of the crossover alliance is because they're crossing over. Like, I feel like
that actually would have been a really good move.
I feel like he let his internal biases towards people like Devins and his thoughts about them being returnees get in his head. Baby, you are also a known personality. Use that to your advantage. And even not choosing that route, he was making such good connections with that side. And then he ruined it because he wanted to go spill his tea to everybody in the motherfucking game. And it's like, I knew from RuPaul's Drag Race he was going to be a flop, but I didn't think it was going to be this bad. Like, this is fucking terrible. He was like one of the highest spots in the game, and he tanked it in one day for telling it all to Drew. Drew, of all people, why do people keep trusting fucking Drew? Drew don't even look like somebody I would trust with information.
No, like that haircut, absolutely not.
I don't get why they always trust like the young super fan. Like, you
that's what
assume.
Mickey did with Adrian last year, girl. He spilled all her tea. They were going to suck up to whoever is in power right now. Bitch, you're not in power. Why do you think you're going to spill his tea?
Yeah.
Wait, Pharaoh, your draft is kind of
we should be a
kinda. I thought it was gonna eat when I was doing it, but I was getting dragged left and right.
Yeah, that's
like
I'm not gagging.
I actually get winner potential from all of your people.
I agree.
I'm not gagging.
Lee, you gagging at Lyric, Latrice, and Chuck?
Bitch, Lyric hit my parlay on bracketology, so I'm not tripping.
You went crazy on bracketology.
I just feel like you don't need to be speaking, Miss Showman. And girl, why did I just read
21 points? Not even an HOH nominee or a fellow.
Baby, you're talking about points on a bracket. I'm talking about Big Brother.
You're mad.
So this is what I just read about Chuck. Y'all, why did Rome say, why does Chuck just lie to fit in? Damn. And
y'all, why I love Rome, though. Why I love Rome.
Rome is a pleasure.
Should have drafted Rome over Chuck.
I should have.
I might be his submissive.
And you know what? That was my biases coming into play. I was trying to give a black brother a chance. And I ain't gonna lie,
I really did.
Let me down
I
yet.
wanted to like Chuck. He also fine as hell. Like,
he's too fine.
It's the body tea.
But he hasn't fully let me down yet, but I'm still side-eyeing.
He's so boring.
Oh, Mallory and Lyric in the hammock. Child, did they talk about anything for real?
They were talking about saving Taylor regardless.
Divas.
As they said. Oh, and saving y'all. They say they want to save Yash. They want to evict Ashley.
Good.
Wait.
She's going home.
I thought Lyric was talking to Melody earlier, saying that they want to get Yash out if Yash is on the block at the end.
Helia, don't cry. Helia, don't cry.
Well,
it's okay. Ashley, it's okay. You can lose there.
Rome said he wants Yash to stay, so now Lyric wants Yash to stay. I guess.
Shout out to the people in the chat. Detrius says y'all need a BB fantasy season with Love Island. Oh, okay. Is there a Love Island bracket on Bracketology?
I think there was.
Interesting. Yeah. We could. Chemo being the last gay at Final Five, and it's Chemo.
Hey.
Dare I say the
name a bitch that stayed off of eviction speech since when?
Okay.
Yes.
Fuck it.
Dare I say the best gay player in the new era has been Big D? And I'm dead ass.
Oh, the girls don't want to hear that though.
And who would it be? Heisem?
The girls don't want to hear that though. I mean, the girls wouldn't want to hear that though.
But that might be the
Michael.
Oh, Brunner.
Oh well, that's
not
Michael.
Good,
I mean,
that's not the tea though.
Did Michael Brunner make final two?
But Michael Brunner's that was kind of.
But if Michael Brunner didn't win 10
the Big D would be number 2 after Michael Brunner.
If Michael Brunner didn't win 10 competitions,
yeah, like
would he even gotten 7?
He was a week 1 target, babe. Like
I don't know. I'm just not too. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna give. I ain't gonna be too harsh on him.
Don't do Mr. Michael Brunner.
I love Michael Brunner. Well, I don't know about love, but he's fine. But top 2, I guess.
I also didn't like that Rome basically insinuated that all the women are the betas of the house. That was
And that's
that
what
was
Rome be
odd.
losing me. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
he says weird things.
I didn't want to work with the alphas, but I can work with alphas, and we can keep the betas on our side.
Mm-hmm. Did y'all see him in booty shorts?
I did like that. I like that.
I had the pleasure of that. Yeah.
He has a big booty. Like, there's just no.
Girl,
that's what Garrett wants to talk about.
I just feel like that's just the case. So
yeah, him and Chuck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just can't get behind Chuck. He pisses me off so much visually.
But Rome is ugly to me.
It's because you hate a black man.
Rome is like.
I don't like Rome's face. Like, he has the body, but his face, I'm like,
it gives you what I can't even say what it gives. It gives I can't say what it gives. I agree. I agree. His face isn't comforting to me.
And Pharaoh should talk about ass. Yes. You should always be talking about ass.
I'm always talking about somebody's ass.
I do. I will.
I think I'm always doing
I still think about Monty's ass from 24.
Interesting. Oh, we were asking the girls. Y'all haven't been here. Asia has been asking, like, who is like your dream Big Brother like person? I don't know how to call it.
Like hookup?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't even remember what I answered.
Maybe I'm off the dome. Probably Joseph Abden.
I think that was my answer.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I think that was my answer. Who would you date though? Because I think my answer for that is different.
Right.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think of these people.
Like, hell yeah, no. She talking about.
I'm like none of them.
Oh, gag.
I don't know. I think watching live feeds of these people also like gives you the ick after you see so much.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think the person who I would feel most like comfortable with is Barrett, according to the live feeds.
Oh, from this season?
Well, I was just thinking from this season randomly, but you can talk about anyone.
I guess, yeah, it's just the Barrett. I don't know. The men, I think we talked about this. The casting for the men on this season, I'm not gagged. I'm not excited about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. I think other than the showmance between Lyric and Rome, do you guys think any other showmances are going to happen this season? Because I doubt it.
I think Drew and Mallory's like, it's not Drew and Melody's been. Is that who it is?
You think that's going to happen, actually? Like, I don't think.
I think it's going to happen too.
They're always together in like the group situation. It's like they will be next to each other. It's always.
I think they're going to get bored enough.
Yeah, you're right. I think, you know what? That's probably fair. I think I'll get so bored that Melody will be like, fine, I'll get some airtime.
D and Barrett will do it as well. They have to get bored too. If the longer these people are in the house together, the more likely it is. Like, if D and Barrett make jury, I think by jury, they'll just be a showmance, if I'm being honest.
What about Chuck? Like Chuck and Haley, wasn't that a thing at some point?
Well, they got Survivor Week too.
I think if
nobody wants it, but
if they make it, they could be it. But I don't think they're gonna make it.
I think they could, Chad.
Oh, interesting. Ooh,
I think
Andy said Drew is fine. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Well,
I just wouldn't use the word fine. Like, he's cute.
Yeah,
girl, that's what I said about Yash. Because Yash fine.
Yash is fine, baby.
Yash
with that haircut, you guys like that hair?
See, that's what I was saying, Helly. I was like, that.
Y'all have to get over that.
He just can't be fine.
No, he has to get over it.
He just can't be fine.
No.
I don't think anyone on this cast can be fine.
Right.
Well, the men.
You just said Yash was fine. What?
No, Lee said, I don't think Yash is fine at all. Don't put that on me, please.
I remember when you said that.
Sound like Taylor. No, I did not say that. No, I did not say that.
I did not say that. I think Yash is cute or whatever. He ain't fine. Like,
Chuck is such a weirdo.
Damn, what he do?
I just thought about how he retold that conversation.
Oh, Devins and D is talking. What's this?
Oh,
this is their first one-on-one. Thank God.
Oh, they talking about Jason T.
Yeah, they're talking about Drew.
Oh, and Drew.
He thinks Angela's getting paranoid. You haven't seen anything yet, Devin.
No, he's like, I can sense it. It's gonna happen. He's like, I'm getting flashbacks.
D hate Haley so bad. Oh my god.
Do you guys like this HOH room?
I almost did. And
It's
then the more I
boring,
looked at it, I was like, never mind.
Especially for a time travel theme. Like,
yeah.
That's what we came up with.
Yeah, I'm not used to the house yet. I'm still like trying to figure out if I like any of the rooms or not, but this is just weird. The couch is nice, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, they should have went like a full retro theme.
Yeah, it's a little.
He feels good with lyrics. What?
By the way, everybody watching the live, please subscribe. You know, we're gonna be here every night. Shout out to y'all for being here. Y'all are amazing. If you're on Twitter, we are on YouTube. Please subscribe to the YouTube at The Reality Kingdom. If you're on Twitch, please subscribe to the YouTube at The Reality Kingdom. We are trying to hit 10K subscribers. Anything will do. Share it, like, comment, all of that. Thank you.
He was spot on with the animals.
Yeah, like, once I get targeted because no animals. Like
y'all naming those birds Love Island. Like
he knew what an orca was. Now he has to fucking go. He can't be in this round.
Yeah, someone said in the chat, I'm interested to see how Detox game without being in the HOH. I agree. It's going to be interesting to see how she
I agree
moves.
too.
Yeah, she literally has not gone a single day in the house yet without being HOH.
I'm interested to see her leave this HOH room because she does not unlock that door. She stays up here alone from everyone. And everyone wants to bring her in because she don't be dying in there. They just assume she be chilling.
I do think Rome is smart. I just think he doesn't know the game enough to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like he need a few weeks.
Yeah,
he reminds me
I
of
think
Brett.
he's cooking.
You remember Brett was like kind of good, but he lost.
Yeah.
But he lost.
That's not a bad comparison because like Brett wanted to be chaotic, but then like he found himself in a good position and he started actually like playing the game well in like the mid part.
Yeah.
He was just too loyal to Tyler, as everyone was for some reason.
I really hope they end Blockbuster at Jury this year.
End it? Oh, you said at Jury? Or when?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Who y'all think gonna be the blockbuster queen this season?
Mallory?
I have a prediction, but I don't think I should say it.
Well, Mallory's the veto queen, so she's not going to be in those blockbusters.
Don't say Haley. Don't say Haley.
Just give it a little treat.
I think it's gonna be Kamu. I think Kamu's out win that shit like 3 times.
I low-key see it being Yash because I do think he's gonna win this one, and I can see him.
I don't think Yash is gonna win this one. I think Taylor's gonna win this one.
Well, I know.
Ooh, I hope so. I hope she surprises us all. Sure. I hope she surprises us like Kima walking back into the house and everyone's screaming. Like,
Loki, Yash staying, it'd be kind of interesting because like I think I know who Ashley will align with. Who the people Yash wants to align with, he'll talk so much shit about him that people could spill it. So like that could be interesting.
I mean, if he stays, he would only be staying because he's gonna win at competitions every time, right? I just feel like people are gonna want him out.
Yeah. But I see him giving like block to the top, like wins the blockbuster, then wins HOH.
Kiana vibes.
How safe do y'all think Taylor could be if she survives this week?
I think she's pretty safe unless like the red corner wins HOH. I can see her being just like the pawn for them. I think everyone likes her. Like other than Chuck. It seems like.
Yeah, but like now Melody and I don't know how real this is gonna get, but Melody and Lyric were all talking about an alliance they're gonna form with Rome and Barrett and maybe Drew and Jason, and like none of these things have Taylor in mind. She's not part of that conversation.
Yeah.
But also Mallory's not in that conversation either.
Yeah, I think it's just because like when you're nominated week 1,
he hates this lady.
People think that they will be renominated, like they you kind of just become expendable in everyone's mind,
right?
So like they've already thought of a world in case Taylor was not here. So every time they're playing something for the future, they're like, there's always the chance Taylor's not here. Like, what if shit goes wrong?
They could at least honestly, make one of the girls just like, I'm so over it. I hate this cast. I don't hate it. It's just whatever.
I feel you, Lee. I can't be like sure if I like this cast or not, and I'm not leaning. It's like not looking good for my end. There's a few people I like a lot, but other than that, I can't be sure if this is better or worse than last season.
I think last year had more people like I really liked, but like I was like, I'm ready to stand you. But also had more people I hated. I don't really hate anyone on this cast.
So far, right now they're just mid. Yeah, they're just all mid.
Mm-hmm. Because I feel like last season had a lot of people I disliked, and it was also duds. And the duds just kind of went early.
I'm still not used to Angela being back in the house. Like it's still weird for me to see her back.
I'm waiting for her to crash out.
I love it.
She's gonna.
Who do you guys think is gonna make it the furthest of the returnees?
D.
I hope.
D.
Oh.
Melody's talking game with somebody else.
Oh.
She heard us. She heard us.
They ain't talking game.
Child.
Angela's about to cry because she finds this
like Melody
boring.
Said that shit.
They ain't talking game, y'all.
These are the 2 people Angela hates the most in the house.
Literally. She wanna rage in this room.
She really hates Melody for no reason. She just says she's boring.
She did say she's boring.
I'm honestly surprised,
for her. This is gross sitting there and even entertaining these two.
Honestly, it is.
I feel like the next time Jason try to talk to her, though, she gonna snap a little bit.
I think so too.
That is the next. That's like the first blow up. That's gonna happen.
I think that is gonna happen. Jason's gonna put on the show too.
Oh, it's gonna be a gag.
Oh, they're gonna argue.
Talking about Angela.
The gag is Jason or Angela could win HOH. They're both good at comps in a way. Well, potentially. We don't know Jason, but he did really good at that.
I mean, Jason's won already.
Yeah.
Big Daddy. No kids. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna go to bed. I got work, child. Y'all have a good night.
Bye. Have a good one, Lee.
All right, bye. I'm surprised D doesn't have like a group of minions yet. Like, I really expected that, like coming in.
Yeah.
That she'd have like a group of like 2 or 3 girls who were just like following her command.
Yeah.
I thought it would be Lyric and Taylor who like would be her crew. That's what I thought preseason.
Yeah, they're not really licking our boots yet.
Yeah.
It seems like, which is, I mean, it's good to not have a steamroll either. It's good to have people go against the vets because you need that energy, but it is interesting. That's why I'm interested to see what happens when she's not HOH anymore. How she'll adapt.
I do have to say I don't like the way D played this HOH. Like in terms of the decisions that she made.
It was a little weird.
It was a little weird. Why are you nominating the people who helped you win the HOH? Like that would be weird to me.
That's true. That's very
true. I would
true.
not like that at all. Especially because, like, I mean, as Taylor said, like the third group would just be Ashley and Barrett. So why not nominate like the 2 other people from the icons and then one of Ashley and Barrett? Like that would make the most sense to me. And then she kind of put herself in that hole because she was basically working with every single every single man except for Yash.
Yes.
Or the man was safe. So it was like she literally had to she had to put up Yash in order to not put up all women.
I mean, and it sucks that the 3 of the people who were safe were also 3 men, and so that narrows it down by a lot. She's not going to put Devon's up.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't like perfect. I think she just played it really like maybe she had a different decisioning or different like reasonings, but I think she's played everything like, really good. I think she's like in the best spot in the house still. Everyone wants to bring her in. She has multiple alliances. No one's going after her, even though she nominated someone who helped her win HOH. Like I still think she did a really good HOH.
I think we'll find out if it was good or not we'll see how next week goes. And looking back, we'll be like, maybe that was better than we thought. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I don't think it's like a Cody 22 level, but like it's better than what we've seen the last couple of seasons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely better than last one.
Yeah, she's not actively the house target next week, so that's already a step up from the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that she like I don't think this is a bad HOH, like considering where she is. I just think if this were a different player, like the decision she made could have made this a really bad HOH.
Yeah.
Child, I was just listening to this conversation. They're basically this is damn near their first time talking, so they're hashing out a lot of information. I'm noticing D is not giving as much information as Devon's. Because I'm pretty sure Rome told D about that alliance that he just told D about. She already knew about it, but she didn't reveal it. Devon's revealed it. And I don't think she was going to reveal it.
No, she's like getting a lot out of him. Which, I mean, he's giving it to her.
She's just a better player, I fear.
Right. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Let's see.
Okay. Good night, Stephanie. Damn, I guess y'all said fuck to Stephanie.
Sorry, I was listening to it. Good night.
It's so hard for me to see like D not just win this season. Like she's clearly,
I know.
I think she's clearly the best player here. But
she is.
Big Brother doesn't always reward the best player here.
Yeah. No, it's actually very easy for me to not see D winning this season. I do think she probably is the best player, but like we literally saw Suri be an even better player with I personally think even worse players than D is competing against now, and she's still lost like midway through the season. Like there was like no chance of her winning.
Yeah.
So
I think D has the benefit is that she should be really good at comps, but I can see like, oh, you don't win Final Four veto. Oh, you don't win Final 3 HOH. Of course, I'm evicting you. Like you're obviously the biggest star here.
I don't think D is actually going to be that good at comps. I think D is, and this is why I don't like Survivor competitions. I think D is specifically good at balancing. I don't think D is good at competitions in general. I'm not confident in that. I'm not confident that she's good at puzzles or memory or even like hanging on the wall. I think she's good at balancing specifically. But I don't know. But I say that because on the challenge, she sucked. She sucked at puzzles. She sucked at mental comps on the challenge. She sucked at physical comps on the challenge. But the challenge had a lot of puzzles as well, and she sucked on all of those. I'm like, did you suck because you didn't care? You weren't trying. So maybe that. But I'm not confident she's just going to win a lot of comps. But she might.
It's hard to know. It's hard to know. Because, yeah, I mean, there's people who we think are going to win every season and they don't end up winning competitions.
And this season has a lot of people I think will be good at comps. Mallory, I think will be good at comps. Lyric, I think will be good at comps.
Fit. Yeah.
Even Rome, like they talk about how every time Rome is great at chess. He's great when they do the thing. Like I think Rome will be good at comps. Jason's going to be good at comps. So I'm like, girl, you got competition too.
Yeah. Who are they talking about right now?
Ashley.
Oh.
Yeah, then keep her.
Everyone should be trying to bring in Ashley. I'm surprised.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Because Lyric says that Ashley came to them about an alliance. Y'all should be putting her.
And she'll tell them. She seems like the type that would be loyal. That's just my vibe. I don't know.
I agree.
I like they should, like I don't want it to happen, but they should just bring in Ashley and make sure Taylor has the votes to leave. But like that's because like Taylor's more connected than Ashley.
That too.
But I guess that's a lot of work to do for Ashley. It might not be worth it.
It's hard to know her long-term potential. So it's like, how much do they want to invest in keeping Ashley?
I think if I was in the game, Ashley would be my closest ally. Which is crazy. Before the nominee. Hopefully she wouldn't get nominated. But honestly, like, she seems like someone I would gravitate. She seems like someone I would gravitate towards for sure. I think I would gravitate towards her the most. Genuinely.
Part of me that I feel that too. It's like, but I would be like, girl, you gotta win some stuff. Like, we can't be doing this.
Literally.
Or try to win.
Or you gotta talk game.
You can't just be picking up vials and randomly putting it. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
Granted, she hasn't played an HOH or a veto comp, so that's all. You know, she had one competition.
I mean, most of them haven't. So.
She could be a sleeper. She could win Blockbuster, and it's like, oh, okay.
I just don't see it.
Me neither. Good luck, though.
I'm still confused why Barrett was so bad at. Like, was he just unlucky, or did he not know what he was supposed to find in that initial competition?
I don't know what happened. Maybe he got so overstimulated with like the fact that he was in the house that he was like lost his mind for a second, like froze, because he's such a fan. I'm like, maybe he was like shut down mentally.
Someone said, "Who is going to be the cam who should win comps and doesn't?" I said Barrett. I think he should win comps, and I think he might not be good at them. Or maybe Drew as well. I don't know. It's like I was like, will they get
or Chuck? Frazzled? Well, I guess Chuck has already won, but
Cam won one.
I was gonna say Chuck too, but
I think Chuck is so uneducated about what the game is that he won't get like he can focus on winning a challenge because he isn't. I think like Drew might get a little embarrassed.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
that's like kind of giving Kelly energy where she didn't know anything and she just went in and did it. Like
Oh, you know who might win the most blockbusters? It might be Chuck. Honestly, it might.
I'm seeing being the blockbuster queen.
It was kind of a puzzle. His first immunity wasn't that kind of a puzzle, or what was that?
It was a puzzle.
Yeah.
Huh.
And he's definitely getting nominated.
Yeah, that we know for sure.
Chuck winning HOH, who's he putting up? Oh my gosh, probably
all the black people.
But yeah, Lala and
he
Taylor.
Put up himself. If he could.
On my right, it's Taylor, Lala.
Yeah.
Maybe
Jason.
Jason.
Everybody brown
person. Yeah.
It might be Taylor, Lala, Jason. Like that's probably what that might be what he does. Because Chuck don't really talk to nobody.
Yeah, I've never really seen him have a conversation with anybody except for MAGA. I like that there's always just a group that we call the MAGA Alliance on every show.
Yeah.
They did it for us.
I was so shocked when they called themselves the Red Corner. Like when Barrett said that, I thought they were making that joke. And I was like, oh.
The Red
Imagine my surprise, like trying to catch up with all this stuff, and then I see like all these little alliance names, crossovers, okay, and then I see the Red Corner, and I'm like, what does that mean? I had no context, but I see the people in the Red Corner, and I was like, what?
It feels so negative, and the people were saying like it's because even if it isn't implying that red, it could be like it just sounds like.
Yeah, something about it just
like the Red Corner doesn't sound positive.
I don't feel safe. Like,
but they said it's the UFC shit, I guess.
Yeah. Would y'all have a planned alliance name like going into Big Brother?
No, I don't care.
I think it has to be based on the people.
I want them to make
I wouldn't say it out loud. Huh?
I said I want them to make the alliance name. I don't want to make it.
I would want to be the one who makes the alliance name though. Like,
I want to be the episode. My screen time is gonna be like, okay, we made this up.
I don't know.
I think I'll think of the best name. Like that whole crossover shit. I'm like, no, this is giving very first thought theater. Like, we gotta keep. Everybody's like, oh, I like crossover. I was like, no,
workshop it.
No, yeah.
I didn't realize how bad it was until like I was reminded the Sari Corey alliance was the Crossroads. I'm like, oh, you dead just still their whole flow. Like,
dang.
I still love the name Bye Bye Bitches. I really love that one.
I like that too.
We should do a podcast
Felicia
just
made
like ranking all the alliance names.
Ooh, we should.
The professors, the
Oh,
freaking not the mafia, oh my gosh,
The mafia with Matt and I.
The brigade.
well, yeah, but what's the one with Quinn? He thought of the one.
The collective.
With Quinn? The collective.
Okay. I don't hate the collective.
I don't either.
I remember feeling like bad for him because he was
the moving company was really good.
That's pretty solid.
It was good. It would have been good if it was good. I kind of think Chilltown is the coolest fucking alliance name ever. I find that very cool because it's not just a name. It's not the blank. It's like it's a whole.
I get tired of like the names.
Yeah, the crossover, the red corner. Like no, it's Chilltown. Like I fuck with that heavy. Like
Falte was the worst.
With that.
Falte
was horrible, and then Caitlyn came up with it.
We should have known. We should have known.
They should have knew not to do that.
Late Night Jamboree was cute.
I don't like the Legion of Doom.
I think that was just too much going on. Late Night Jamboree. What was their opponents called? I forgot. The Wikers.
The Ball Smashers. Was that
the Ball Smashers? Yeah. Damn, those are some. I kind of fuck with their names.
OGT not like that cast should have been on a regular season. They should all have been returning.
I have to see Shelby again. Like, please.
That was a phenomenal cast. But you know why I think it was a phenomenal cast? I think they feel like these are people we would cast, but we don't want them on primetime television. And it's like, honestly, you should. This is more entertaining. Yeah. Not primetime, but CBS specifically. Like, I feel like MTV would easily cast those people. But CBS likes a certain type of person, I feel. And I feel like all of those people were like, we like y'all, but we wouldn't want y'all on the main CBS broadcast. Like, oh, our audience wouldn't feel good about you guys.
You know? Cornbread getting blindsided. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, no shade. Like they were unfiltered. They did what they wanted. They were very like lax. So I think that's what it was. But I loved that cast. Oh my God, they were amazing. Have you seen that season, Helia?
Have not.
You missed out. Damn. It was amazing.
I gotta watch it. I will.
Is that
watch
Lost
it.
Media now?
Yeah. Like it's out there, but
it's
not on Paramount.
In some archive somewhere online.
It's in a Google Drive.
Like.
It is.
I think it's in
a drive. Exactly.
Yeah. What have you seen, Helia? Everything or only half of them? The season
of what? The seasons?
Big Brother.
So I've seen. So because I started late, right? Like I started. What was it? BB24 when that was live is when I got into it. But then I went back, and I've seen everything. I was actually just talking to Keely about this. I've seen everything from season 10 on. So I have to go back. I have to go back before season 10 eventually. Obviously, I know the character. I know the people. I know Danielle. Like I know Janelle from season 6. Like I know about all these people, but I haven't actually sat and watched 1 through 9 or 2 through 9.
That's a vibe. Let me listen. They said she just says they should get out Taylor.
D, don't you losing me, girl?
No.
That's word for word what Drew told her.
She said, "Hold on."
So
he just realized
that is what he told me.
Yeah.
She tried to clock his tea.
combo truck and that is what he told me. I'm not sure I get like any one of those if you have a chance right to get at me. Yeah, what we take is the cars. I don't think I presented it. Yeah, no.
The truth is, they should vote out Taylor. I don't want them to.
Right. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But they probably won't do it, which is great.
I still want to see it the first. And they stopped it and I was like, Drew, you know that you have to think about what to say. I know what to do, but you don't think about it. So hopefully,
Shout out to
Yeah,
Alex.
she could tell that Drew was holding back.
CBS 2 cookie cutter, like they need the nerd in the dark always. Give me 4 bad bitches and 840 stuff. They want to argue, play the game, and win. No shade.
Facts.
Ain't nothing wrong with needing the nerd.
The Golden Girls, yeah.
The Mom Squad.
The Mom Squad.
What was that? There was the Burger Boys. Oh my god.
No,
Probably the,
Sometimes
one
I
of the
wish
worst. One of the worst.
I kind of wish that lasted just like one more week so they could say it in the episodes again. My favorite part about that is like when they're doing the hype, like, and you're the lettuce, you're the cheese,
Like,
Will,
what?
You're the tomato.
Will, you're the onion, you're the tomato. like he, I forgot who it was, but he stopped on someone and had to think about it. He's like, and Vince, you're the bun.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they really did all that in flop.
And Vince, you're the bun.
Frenemies. I just remember that too.
What part of the burger would you want to be if you were in the Burger Boys?
I wouldn't be in the Burger Boys.
You never know.
I'm not one of the boys. Zay was the
Say
bun.
what's the bun? Well, yeah.
And then it became a protein style burger pretty quickly after he left.
I typed in worst alliance names on Google. Let's see what we get. O'Reilly's Promise. That's a really bad one.
Oh, man. Why would they?
They were
It was-
crazy for that.
It was Sari, Jag, and Matt. Like, America voted us. This is a Riley's Promise because they were on that power competition.
Oh.
I will say the leftovers wasn't bad. I think that was cool.
No, it wasn't bad. It just
What makes
wasn't
it-
accurate.
It wasn't, yeah, as accurate.
It's always funnier when they got evicted. It's like, here's the leftovers. It's like all the buffest people in the house.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's like that's most of the house. How are they the leftovers?
What makes it more iconic is Amira saying like, "That's the people left over" or something while they were talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the name itself is iconic. I don't know about
She said,
how true it
"This-
is. to the group of
This
people.
game is really fun. I think I'm gonna run this or whatever she said. Right?
Amira set herself up. Like,
And they tell you to say in the DR, don't say that shit. And they tell you to say that in the DR, get to working. Go outside and start working because you're about to be blindsided.
I agree
this
with this
conversation-
Detritus.
Yeah, exactly.
As Loki actually played Survivor. Like I think she is loyal to Devins, but she's not gonna tell him everything. Like she didn't tell Austin
But that's
everything.
the
when they
best
played
way to do
Survivor.
it. You cannot fully trust anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember French Kisses Alliance?
French
Oh my
kiss.
gosh.
That's when Frenchie went to all the women and said they should have an all girls
Oh
alliance.
yeah. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
God. That low-key probably would be my strategy in the not necessarily what Frenchie did, but to get an alliance with like a bunch of girls and like me be the only guy.
The only guy.
Yeah.
We're called our
That's
Monty
fair.
Entourage. And
Exactly.
Armonti Army, but it's I don't know, make it feminine somehow.
Sisters.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, on Big Brother 9, there's Team Christ.
Absolutely not. That's the worst.
No,
and they was in there sinning. So I don't know how they got that name. I don't know. I know that's Julie Chen's favorite season.
The Friendship Alliance is really bad.
I don't know if they have. I don't know. Maybe they have. But the Four Horsemen would be pretty cool. I feel like that's like deathly.
That was one of the old school seasons.
Oh well.
They flopped.
Yeah, I remember that.
The winner's in that alliance. Wait a minute. Yeah, I looked up worst alliance names. Everyone just says Faute. Every single person comments Faute.
What was the one? Maybe 25 had the 7 deadly sins or something. Did they have that or something? Yeah.
7 deadly sins. For real, is still the worst one.
For real.
Oh, for real, please. Oh, Pose Pack. Who is Pose Pack?
That's when Paloma like quits.
Oh,
so they remember
any alliance name that's in remembrance.
In memoriam.
I did like the after party, like that name. Obviously, I didn't like the alliance, but with the Kyle and Terrence. Yeah.
No, because it'd be like the fake alliances with the best names.
Okay.
Y'all remember Legend 25? That was like Cameron and Red's alliance. Just saying bullshit.
Ew, I can't. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
The pound, please. Not Pooch.
That is funny. That really did like name it the pound for a Pooch. And that's like runs the game for a bit. Oh, the worst one is Big Brother Canada having the diaper alliance.
I kind of appreciate the silly ones though. Like Quack Pack, I like.
I don't think I like that one.
The 2 people with kids up. I don't think so. But it's all I've got to offer. Yeah.
He talks about Lala so much. God damn.
I don't understand why.
Like it's like they'll loop through conversation and then it'll go back to and Lala. Like, oh God, I gotta come up with something as to how I can.
I think that's just how Devin plays these games. He always has like one person he dislikes, and he's kind of just like set on them. Like that's how he, like for 50, it's how he thought of Joe. So I could check it in the game. Like every other vote, it was like, well, we could get rid of Joe, and they're like, why the fuck would we get rid of Joe? Like, well,
but does he have like? Because I'm not familiar. Does he have a pattern of who he doesn't like?
It's kind of just random.
I don't think so. I don't think there's a pattern.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I was like,
I think it's just a pet peeve. I think he just has a pet peeve, but it does bother me that
I think it is kind of like if you give him the ick once, he will never get over it. Like if his first impression isn't good, it's gonna be like he'll never.
Because it happens a lot on Big Brother where people have one person that just really, really annoys them or really, really bothers them. This isn't new. It just bothers me that he keeps talking about it.
When he was talking with the core, whatever, I mean, that's not the red corner. He said something about, like, I guess, like, she keeps offering him, like, food when he's a have-not, and he keeps having to remind her. So I think he's just, that kind of just pissed him off.
Yeah, it just annoys him.
Oh, yeah. I'm still kind of confused how Devins was chosen to be on this season. I understand that he's like an iconic survivor and like he was a big name for this last season, but like he just doesn't feel like somebody who would translate to Big Brother as a character.
I do agree with that. I just think CBS is like, who's the most popular person from season 50 who would say yes? Yeah. And it is Devins.
Mm-hmm.
So I get why.
And they should have thought harder.
I had a theory, and
at least it wasn't Jonathan.
I had a theory, and Lee didn't believe me, but I still think this. I think they just asked Jeff. I think they said, we want 2 people from Survivor 50. It's the most recent season. pick 2 people who made jury that you feel like should be on, and I think Jeff would have said D and Devin. So I think I think they just asked Jeff, and Jeff is a casting producer.
And if I would have said Christian and Tiffany,
you think Christian's saying yes?
Definitely would have been right. Though. You would have been right.
Right.
I was still shocked it wasn't Rizzo, because I was like CBS would probably do Rizzo.
I can see Rizzo
because he is a live feeder. But I think it's like in a Sharon Tharp interview, he was like he would have said no, but he said now that D and Devins is there, he's like fuck it, I would do this.
I feel like people always are like, oh, like I would say no, but like when you actually like get the opportunity and like you think like, oh, this is $750,000 I can win, baby. Like
the stipend check is gonna be
right.
I think I can see him saying no to this season because he did just do Survivor back to back and he hasn't been off TV.
That's true.
So maybe he wants the break, but like they call him for 29, he's probably there.
Riz God?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to say his name.
Don't summon. But I was listening to like I think RGP were talking about it. They were thinking Selena might be more mad at Devins and them because they're also a reality star, but they're probably not getting paid like the reality stars. Like Devins, Angela, and D, their check to show up is probably crazy.
Yeah. There's resentment there, probably.
There's definitely resentment. I thought it was weird. I said in the casting process, I feel like it's weird to, in a way, to me, it feels like they are discrediting Drag Race as a TV show.
Yeah.
And that's why I felt like it was a little weird to.
That's who be beating them for the Emmys.
Oh, no shade. But also, it doesn't. It's more of a spectacle to have 4. Like it's 4 people coming back. Like that makes, and then they often do 4. They don't usually do 3. Even like when they have safety competitions, it's usually 4. They don't make sense.
We're on CBS, okay?
Yeah.
Who is the head? Who are the people at the head of CBS right now? And also, what state of the world country are we in right now? Are they going to really highlight Drag Race on Big Brother? Where people on the likes of Cameron from BB25 are winning America's favorite player. Like,
but Lee said it best. It's like you brought Selena and then you brought Kamu knowing his background. It's like you don't care about Selena's safety, honestly.
Because I thought the reason Selena wasn't like an icon, I was like, oh, this must have been like their choice. They must have just applied. They didn't want to they just wanted to be Jason. But like did you just not ask? Like this is like if you know you're bringing in icons, and you tell them like, hey, Jason, would you want to be an icon? They probably would have said yes.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, I would have just done 1 Big Brother, 1 Survivor, 1 Amazing Race, one Drag Race because they're all on Paramount.
Yeah,
and I do wonder if they tried to do 1 from each because I saw that video from D saying she didn't even get the call until like a month before. And I feel like that's not that definitely was not planned that they reached out to her that late.
That makes sense. I think Cerise was also
somebody else canceled.
Yeah, Cerise was also last minute. Like I think with like the TV people, reality TV people, they really just be like, "You want to be on?"
Yeah, randomly. And then D was the big name, so for her to be a month, the big name must have dropped out. The real big name,
right?
Q was busy.
Come forward, whoever you are.
Right.
And like, what was the? Yeah, because also the whole like Rachel thing coming in was weird. So I feel like that was like a last minute like, we got to turn D's entrance into something.
I agree.
Is it just Devins and D? I'm looking at other cams. Is there?
It's just Devins and D.
According to the DR count, the season's only Devins and D. So
yeah. Or Drew. I think Drew also gets a lot of DRs. Or just explaining things.
Drew gets like character moment DRs, but it's not a lot compared to.
Or is it Camo? Somebody's like a narrator, right? Like
Camo gets a lot.
Yeah.
I know they get the most by a lot. They both got like 20 in this episode, and the third most was 9. So.
And who gets the least? Probably Melody or something.
Melody had 0.
And Chuck, maybe? I don't know, maybe Chuck had 1.
I think Chuck got a couple like him. I think that whole group got one because they formed an alliance on the episode.
Oh,
so they got like narration content.
Did you say who is Chuck Pharaoh?
And I was dead ass. Jesus.
You've convinced my friend to hate Chuck. You've been watching the show.
Him saying in a clip I saw talking to Camu or somebody, I think it was Camu, like, oh, like it's hard to keep Lyric around, but like if she looks like that, like I'd want something.
Yeah,
I forgot what it was. Something very odd about like how he's like attracted to her, obviously, but it should be kind of trouble to keep around. But then he wanted to keep her around because the way she looks.
Yep. That's exactly what he said.
It was a weird like comment.
I could tell he was interested in her on night 1 feeds, or the first potato feeds were on. She's pretty.
Yeah, she's pretty.
So I get it. Honestly, they kind of talking for too long. Let's wrap it up.
No, like
they ain't talked in 8 days. They ain't talked since Survivor 50.
And they're gonna like no one's gonna be surprised. Like everyone knows their thing. Like their duo.
That's true. I don't think they should try to hide. I think the real move is how do we make people think we're beneficial to their game,
right?
Because they're basically a showman.
Icons.
They need to play it like a showman. It's like we're together, we're a package deal. Like
Survivor.
It's beneficial not to confirm things. It's so weird. When I was in my org, I knew, not that my org is exactly like Big Brother, but I knew everyone else in the game that wasn't in my alliance was in a opposing alliance to like go against us. But it wasn't confirmed. So it's like, for a while, I was like, I know they're together, but I'm not like, I wasn't panicking or worried or trying to win HOH and nominate them. And then someone got evicted from the alliance and they exposed it. And I was like, it's now that it's confirmed, I felt so much more energy to attack it. So I will say it's good to just not confirm something. Like, even if people know, it not being confirmed confuses people. And I feel like there was a situation in Big Brother where this happened as well. And it's like, you knew they're together, but for some reason you still didn't like lock in. It was weird. But confirmation really scares people, or it makes people more active. I got 9th out of 20. It was jury. Yeah, it is jury. I think it was 20. Yeah, it was 20 people. Yeah, I'm in jury. But I didn't play to win. I was playing like
sure.
Allegedly.
Once he gets voted out, he's like, "That was all for show. I didn't even want to win."
No, I went into. I only play. I didn't want to play, so I feel like it's not fair to.
Oh Lord! Now he didn't want to play too.
I didn't. The person I made.
Someone was forcing you to play.
Yeah, I made a promise. I made a promise to the host. I played the first season.
Riley's promise.
And then the host was like, "You have to swear that when I do All Stars, you'll play." And this was like 7 years ago or 5 years ago or something. It's a long time ago.
What the fuck?
It was a long time ago. That's what I'm telling you. And I
would not have stayed true to that.
I feel like I had to. I'm that type of person. I do want to stay true to my word in real life. Girl, if I play in the game, fuck you. Hoes.
I mean, I would have wanted to, but like if it didn't work, girl, like that was half a decade ago.
That's true. But I did it, and I was like, okay, I'll play, and I played hard, and I made a splash, and I was having fun. Have any of the other panelists done orgs? It's a good question.
I've not. So your orgs, are those like? Is that like voice chats? Is it like?
It's like we would do Zoom. On nights that the game was active, and we'd like just have a competition or something, and then we would chat through like Facebook Messenger throughout the day to like socialize and strategize.
Yeah,
nerd.
The ones that I've done like 10 gauge like groups.
Oh, we don't need
yeah.
Those. The one I did was like on Facebook, and it was like from 12 to 12 we could like talk, or we can even hop on like a video call, but you had to have like a moderator there so they make sure you're not like doing anything against the rules.
Oh, same. We could do that too.
So and we were like 5 days,
$600 for
5 days of the week, and like well, we played for like some charity. Like if you won, you had to like choose a charity for like some money to go to that we donated.
Give me that money.
Yeah, I was the life org I did. I was recruited for, and I don't say I flopped, but I would say people led to my elimination. It's out of my control. Like,
people led to
What does that mean? You sounding like me now.
I will say
I
was on a disaster tribe. And when you go to there's 7 pre-jury tribals and you go to all 7 and you're the 7th boot, it's like, okay, we gotta
okay.
Especially when you go to the first 4 and there's a tribe swap and now you're in the minority, and you're like, okay, what can I really do? This is just
Azure says, how do you find orgs? I mean, in a minute, you might just need to subscribe to the Reality Kingdom to find them, but I won't go too far on that. You can join Facebook groups. There's a Facebook group called All About Orgs, and there's that, but it's kind of not as active anymore. So I don't know how to find them other than that.
If you have Discord, there's a lot like on Discord now. I've never done one on Discord though. Get Dave in here. Dave be on the Discord ones.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know how to find them.
I think there's like maybe on Reddit. I think there's like a section for orgs that people promote their stuff on.
Maybe maybe Reddit. What's this saying? Why is it saying this? Oh, okay. Oh, I got scared, child.
Yeah, I mean, the thing I didn't like about Tengage was there was so much like pre-gaming, for lack of a better word.
That's
like, which is like, if you want, like, if you're looking for an org, it's because you want like that sort of like experience of like, oh, strangers, and like, how would I?
He just said, I'm so sorry to interrupt. Devins just said, I thought it was gonna be Rizzo, not you walking out.
That's funny.
That's crazy.
Charlie and Jonathan. Because I thought it was
Devin says he thought it was gonna be Rizzo on, and Dee thought it was gonna be Jonathan.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Super locked in.
It's really cool though that they really didn't pregame, like they didn't know.
Allegedly. Oh, she also thought it might have been Charlie.
Charlie.
He's busy on White Lotus.
Please.
Who is Charlie? Why are we asking about Charlie? Talking about Charlie.
Oh, Dee thought it might have been Charlie on because like she betrayed him on 50, so she thought it would have been funny, like casting wise.
Oh, girl, Charlie not worthy.
He got a whole like main character role on White Lotus apparently, according to Mike White.
I'm a little surprised it's not just 2 winners.
Oh, Mike White just want to fuck him. Oh my god.
I don't know, because if they do winners, it's probably a new era. Kyle probably can't do it because the ACL's still torn. I feel like he would say yes. I feel like Kyle would probably crush Big Brother.
I think Kyle would do phenomenal.
I can see that, yeah.
I can see Jam Jam saying yes, but he would probably flop.
Tengage was clicky, and it was a lot of pregame, but they were also very inappropriate. I should not have been on there.
Oh yeah.
At my age.
My wildest Tengage story. Well, I was a very like, I feel like I don't really have that many stories because I was a very antisocial, or like I wasn't good at like talking to people like online and stuff. Because like I also wasn't like on social media, so I wasn't used to that. So like I feel like I didn't get into like the nitty gritty, crazy type of stuff. Like I was just like, I'm gonna play the game and then I'm gonna get out of here.
Period.
Like I got into the perverts and shit.
Yeah, the perverts found me, girl. I had to run. That ass. I was like, whoa, Select, you ain't going over there. No shade. So yeah, be careful about sites, especially like if you guys are young. Or do young people watch this? I don't know. If you're underage, don't be doing all that shit. Don't be doing all that org shit. Just wait a little bit because people be weird and crazy and bad.
I wasn't getting kicked out though. Like I won a Survivor. I made All Stars. Yeah, I was in there, man.
Okay, wait.
There's a non-zero chance we was all in there the same one.
No, like
that's crazy. Y'all remember y'all's usernames? I feel like usernames I can remember.
What was mine? Oh, it was like It Man or something.
Mine had something to do with water.
Okay.
My username on everything used to be water.
Okay. No, I don't remember. Pharaoh, what was your wildest moment on Tengage? It's not appropriate. Unfortunately.
I was Bowie Jane on there. I was like 7, and they would tell me who to vote for. I was like, okay, I would do it.
Oh, Lord.
No,
that's crazy.
Not okay.
Young.
You were young. Y'all
7 is crazy.
Y'all are younger than me. I was
what
like,
the fuck are you on Tengage? That's like you can't even
like
read.
11.
Like
once I got maybe 7's a little too young, but like once I got that Big Brother around BB15, so I'm probably like 11, 12 at most, maybe 10.
I was like 11. With a Cengage, don't worry about it. I literally don't think it exists anymore. I would not promote it, and I don't want to promote it. It is not.
No, it doesn't exist, so it's fine.
Oh, well, it was a game to play like Big Brother and Survivor and other reality TV shows on. And it got disbanded, thank God.
The whodunit I played was T.
Ooh,
that was fun.
Ooh, that sounds fun as fuck. Oh my God.
We should do
I won endurance. That was T. I won. Bitch, no, the endurance I won. That was so T. Because literally, because y'all, I played basically a perfect game up until the very end. Like I never went to any of the what do you call them where they do the
temples?
The temples, yeah. And I made it all the way to the final 2, never like going to a single one. But because of that, every single person was against me, and they gave all of their pieces to the other person. So I literally, it was like I had like 2 pieces and they had like 10. And I literally came back from that deficit and won the entire game, like by myself.
Bro, we need to
It was gaggy.
We need to do Endurance Rewind. I fucking love Endurance. Hell yeah, you would love Endurance as well. You gotta watch it one day. Oh, she can't hear me.
Endurance was fun. Like I was one of the shows I wanted to be on when I wanted to be on that, and I wanted to be on Kid Nation. No lie.
Sorry, I just heard my name. What did you say? I was watching.
A lot of Endurance, and I said I think you would have loved it. It's so good.
Oh yeah, why does that sound familiar? Was there like how many seasons of that is there?
Maybe 4.
It was like 6, I think.
Maybe 6. It was a couple. I loved it. I hate that it doesn't exist. And they actually tried to reboot it. They tried to reboot it on HBO Max, and I watched a little bit of it, but it wasn't as like it wasn't on the right station.
Finally leaving the HOH room.
Thank God. No shade.
There's a lot of like random people.
Okay, she can talk to the camera.
Like relevant.
Or she's all talked out.
Well, I fear Endurance for adults is just Survivor, because Endurance is just Survivor for kids.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Oh, that's the show. Actually, I would love to watch that. I love shows with kids. That sounds really weird, but I think it's fun to watch kids in reality shows.
They had them kids out there stressing, they're making alliances and shit.
Wasn't it Jonathan that won?
Jonathan played. I don't know if he won. Johnny also played. Johnny from the challenge.
Yeah,
Glenn Powell was on it.
Because I remember watching that.
Who was
Glenn Powell? He's like an actor.
Oh, Glenn
Powell.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
That's the clip I've seen. That's what I've seen. Glenn Powell's origin.
That is cool. It's so fun, and it's also like
she is talking to the games.
I forgot. Oh, she is. Oh, let me listen.
Oh shit.
She was.
For a moment.
No, she was.
Well, she was more so thinking out loud than talking to the games.
But sometimes we take that.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
And she speaks loudly. Barrett sits in a corner and whispers.
Yeah, how is Barrett not doing weird? He should know.
I would pull a Cliff and be in that room talking loud as fuck. Be like, so what's happening today was I made a line.
Oh Lord.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I was gonna say, what is that? The cooking show with the kids, with Gordon Ramsay.
MasterChef Junior.
Yeah. MasterChef Junior. Oh, love that show.
I was gonna say as well. I love. She talking again? Oh no, I was gonna say I love the concept of like there was a show called The Society, and it was like all of the adults like were going or something.
Yes, I love The Society.
And the kids had to like understand and create like a political type of situation. Society, and I just love that that concept. Or even like The Lord of the Flies was like the
Lord of the Flies of it all. Yeah,
that was the only book I ever actually read when we were in school.
Oh,
I did not.
Like Yellow Jackets or like The Wilds.
Yes,
or
like
gosh.
Lost was really cool, but they're not kids.
Oh my God, Huda Man or XUDA Man. I did watch, or no, Alessandro. I did watch Fetch with Ruff Ruffman, and if anyone knows what that is,
I just made a TikTok about that.
What does that look familiar? Why does it sound familiar?
I don't. It does sound familiar.
That was like very kiddie. It was on PBS Kids, but it was also a competition show.
I will age myself and say I did watch Zoom. So if anyone knows Zoom from PBS, that was the
I
OG.
sort of remember Zoom.
So that is the good stuff.
Well, yes, Fetch with Rough Ruffman used to be my show. Like that was tea.
My
It was
mom
also educational.
Yes.
My mom had VHS tapes of like Legends of the Hidden Temple, and I used to binge watch it all the time.
Oh, nice.
My history teacher showed us that once. I was like, "What is this?"
Nickelodeon. I don't know if it was like Nickelodeon or if it was like Disney XD. They used to just have like random like game shows where it was like kids would like compete. Like, they basically do the challenge.
They both had like game shows. Like I remember Disney had like Win, Lose, or Draw.
Mm-hmm.
Nickelodeon had Brain Surge. Brain Surge was so.
Brain Surge was fun as fuck. I always see that one clip where it's like James from Big Time Rush fucking dancing.
Yeah. I don't think I know what Brain Surge is.
You don't? Actually. Oh my god!
I might. Let me look it up.
They had the iconic challenge where you had to step on the squares.
It's basically a blockbuster.
Okay, I know what Brain Surge is. I forgot that's what it was called. Though.
I used to play the Brain Surge like game on like on the website where you had like to get that.
Yes.
I think that prepared me for
that shit was so easy for me. Like the last challenge was so easy. Like
I was gonna say, I loved Disney used to have shorts, like instead of commercials or in between shows, they'd have like very short like versions of a TV show. And I really used to like this one, but I forgot what it was.
Demi Lovato, like
yes,
As the Bell Rings.
That's the one I think I'm thinking of. I used to like those. Those were really cool.
As the Bell Rings.
Yeah. Come on.
Apparently, Angela broke a part of the bathtub. Dee's talking about it, saying now I can't take bubble baths.
Not this Fessy reinstalling, like.
Oh yeah, what did he do? Sit on the
that fucking sink.
Sitting on the sink is
She's
crazy.
gonna evict her over the bathtub.
Lord.
Ooh, have you guys ever put? Because I know you have Total Drama on the Reality Rewind. Have you ever put Redonkulous Race on there?
No one's voted it really. But I watched Redonkulous. I really liked Redonkulous.
That was no, I was mad that didn't get another season.
Out of all the Total Drama, that's like maybe like the third or second best. Just like overall, I love Redonkulous Race. It was great.
I mean, it's also like World Tour is obviously the best, and like that's basically
obviously
that was like a precursor to Redonkulous.
Obviously the best.
Like it's Island, World Tour, and Redonkulous Race are like top 3 to me. So
you don't think World Tour is like one of the best seasons, if not the best of Total Drama?
Probably like bottom.
That's crazy.
So many people have. It just doesn't do it for me.
Fly with us.
Nah, fuck with the songs though. I do fuck with the songs. Mine is definitely Island. I low key am a Revenge of the Island type of girly.
I do like
interesting.
World Tour is definitely top 3 though.
World Tour.
World Tour is if I'm being honest, World Tour is probably 2. I need to stop playing. It's probably 2.
Like you tried. Like,
I tried it.
We all agree All Stars and Pocket 2 Island, they don't exist. That's just not canon.
All Stars is good. All Stars is overhated. You gotta
I don't like the boot order of All Stars.
The boot order is annoying, and the I will say I thought the Mal storyline was more egregious than it was when I did my rewatch, and I was like actually studying the strategy, like they're not cartoons. I was like, the Mal story it doesn't affect the game that much. Like it definitely does affect it, and that's annoying, but it's not as bad as I thought it was. I was like,
at the time I was mad that Courtney and Scott weren't the final 2.
I love Scott. I hate, bro. They fucked Scott's character development up so bad. Why was he an idiot on All Stars? He's not stupid. He's very smart. I don't know why they did that. And I used to love him, but hey, oh well.
They just like kind of
development. She's saying she's sorry. I'm just giving you a. But Dee just said she was talking about Rome and Lyric and how they're cute, but then she said Rome's probably going to be a problem later because it seems like he's downplaying how much he knows, and it seems like he might know more than he's putting on or letting on.
It's a drag queen.
I will say if I like don't reply to anyone, it's because I'm just watching the feeds. Of course. No, good morning, Cass.
Good morning.
Not good morning.
No. Hey.
Fill me in what happened while I was asleep.
Oh.
Angela went to Haley, and they started fist fighting. It was wild. I'm playing that.
Angela better win.
What did happen?
Yeah, Angela's mad. That's like, I don't know if you saw that, but Angela is getting a little hot, and she kind of checked Haley a little bit, and people were thinking like old Angela's coming out a little bit.
And then
vote kind of the same.
Well,
yeah, it's Taylor's. I think Taylor's staying. It's way more leaning that way now. But then D mentioned in this conversation with Devins. Oh, there was a long D and Devins conversation. Finally, they talked, and she mentioned Taylor, but it looks like she took it back because she likes her. She was like, well, maybe we could vote out Taylor, and then she might have said like,
and that's their social game.
And that's Taylor's social game. She basically was like, never mind, because I like her so much. So it looks like Taylor is still staying.
So the people like Angela, Drew, they're like keeping Taylor now.
Drew is, Barrett is, Angela, I don't know. But Drew and Barrett had a conversation about it, and they decided that they
I think Taylor stays either way. Yash.
Is Melody still keeping Ashley no matter what?
That changed as well. She had two different. She's such a liar. I don't know, because she had one conversation, and I think she said she is keeping Ashley, and then I think she had another conversation with Lyric.
Yeah.
That she's keeping Taylor no matter what.
Taylor. Yeah.
Okay, so
but I think the conversation with Lyric is true. I think she's telling the truth.
It seems like Lyric is her number one, so I don't know.
What about Devins? Is Devins now undecided?
I'm not sure if he's undecided or if it's just we're just gonna go with we're not saying Taylor. I think that was the conversation. Really, what they were talking about was, or what was happening was, Devins was giving everything. He was just spilling everything to D, and D was giving back maybe 50% of the stuff she knew. So like you could tell that like she was getting more information than she was giving in this long conversation. But he did tell her about the stuff with Drew and how Drew, what was it with Jason and Drew, and I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff that Devins basically gathered that he just told her. But
is Chuck still wanting?
Chuck
still wanting Taylor gone no matter what?
We don't know. I didn't see anything recently.
Okay. You think Chuck's been on the feed at all talking game?
There's been a lot of cuts also, Cass, like a lot of feed cuts, so
yeah,
it hasn't been too informative about everybody else.
I'm trying to remember when you went to sleep. I don't know if you saw, basically Rome and Drew did have a one-on-one. They were like, they're gonna form that group of Lyric and Melody in them too.
Right.
And if Drew writes that out, I have no hope for him.
Yeah, no shade. It's alright.
Because he'd be telling these people everything, and they still leave every conversation being like, what if he's a fucking liar? What if he's just holding something back?
So this is what I have basically, but take this with a grain of salt.
Whoa, what am I?
Oh, this is the vote prediction.
Vote prediction, yeah. I don't know how accurate it is, but we move.
Wait.
What's happening? Oh, wait.
Notice how I have Haley undecided because I have no idea what that was thinking.
I was like, why is she all the way over there? Yeah, I mean that's fair.
I think Rome has been talking about keeping Yash, but I don't think he has any. I don't think he's actually going to do it. But he did talk about keeping him.
He could be undecided.
Surprise, surprise! Ashley still hasn't campaigned to anyone, so
she hasn't.
No, not that I've seen or heard.
I think she campaigned a little, like after she found out she was going to be the nominee, like not after the actual ceremony.
Yeah. Pharaoh joined like he's unfriended. We about to get like haunted.
I'm sorry. I have to go get another Coke because I drank the two that I had already.
See, someone's saying Haley said she's keeping Taylor regardless. See, I did see that, but it's Haley, and Haley says anything.
Yeah.
She does say anything. She did say that, but she does.
She did. That's why she's excited.
Did you see, Cass? Did you see that conversation with Haley and Angela, or no? Or did you hear about it? Were you asleep?
What was it? Like Angela was teetering on BB26 because she hates Haley.
Well, she was basically asking her, "Who are you working with, Haley? Who are you actually working with?" They were on the hammock, and then she was like, "Well, because I'm close to you." And she's like, Haley says, "Angela, you're my number one. Like of the girls, you're my number one, and then of the guys, my number one is Chuck, and my number two girl is Dee, and my number two guy is Camu." And then Angela's like,
true.
"Oh, is that it?" That's what she said. She's like, "Is that it? That's not enough people." She's like, "Because it seems like on the other side of the house," Angela is saying this, "on the other side of the house, there's more people. And this doesn't seem like that many people. Do you really think you have more people?" Basically telling Haley that she doesn't have enough people and she's not as like connected as she thinks she is.
Haley doesn't need to know that. Haley can stay right where she
and
is.
I'm like, why would you even hint to her? Just let her think that she's got people.
My favorite part of that convo is like when Kaylee starts talking about it and goes, "And don't fuck with me. Tell me the truth. Don't fuck with me."
Yeah.
Like, oh.
She's like, "Haley, tell me the truth. You know you can tell me." And then Angela and Yosh's conversation, this is crazy. Where they're
Everyone
like,
just
"We
keep
are
playing
the
in Yosh's
unlikely
face.
duo."
No,
Literally.
actually, Yosh does pretty good work with Angela because she leaves that convo being like, "If Yosh stays, we have Yosh." Like,
but we're not keeping him. If he wins,
I think it was, "I want to keep him, but there's no way we get the votes to keep him." That's basically what it seemed like. Which a lot of people feel that about Yosh. I'm just like, Yosh, get them in a room together. But he thinks he's staying.
Yosh has been campaigning a little bit, hasn't he? Yeah.
More than Ashley.
Everyone had matching outfits on, and they danced in the back and celebrated.
Yeah.
If Ashley doesn't start campaigning soon, I'm gonna root for Yosh to win Blockbuster.
I'm
I guess that's
nearly there.
Oh, you're already there.
I'm like one day away from it. Good luck to that girl. Wait, who's on your whose draft team has Josh and whose draft team has Ashley?
Ashley has Kelly. You have Ashley, and Dave has Yosh.
We know. Pharaoh, you know all of my people are in trouble, and this is what I get for drafting Selena and taking Selena away from Lee.
This is literally your direct karma. Damn, that's sucks.
For all you showmance people, Dee said Barrett might be a nerd, but he's my nerd.
She did say that.
So are Barrett and Dee just showmancing at this point?
Like, well, she just said a few minutes ago she doesn't feel like she's gonna showmance.
Oh.
She's just kind of hyping him up in the talk, like how he's.
She says that now.
I'm still saying Mallory and Drew too. Mallory and Drew is gonna happen, and also you guys. I don't know if you guys are gonna see the vision, but genuinely, I think Lyric and Rome.
Oh,
what? Yeah. How could you even? Where did you get that idea?
But that wouldn't be obvious, though. That's the problem. Like,
well, it's probably gonna be
if
Lyric.
That did happen, it wouldn't be until like final.
Oh my god,
like,
it's Lyric and Chuck. You're right.
It's Lyric and Haley.
It's Lyric and Chuck because they have the same. They both listen in the country, and they like all the same country artists. So.
Oh my god.
Would y'all nominate?
He was so excited. He was so excited to hear that she had the same taste in music that he has because he's a cowboy.
The Nigerian cowboy.
From Dallas. I know that's right.
That's right. What is Camu saying to Barrett right now? Do I care?
Oh, they're talking about
still listening to D.
Television.
Barrett is so long. He's a long man.
Barrett is so long. It's crazy. So Drew is the bottom of crossover. I guess everybody except for Devin.
Yeah.
He's no third.
He's the bottom, but he's the one that has like the most like he can jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like Barrett, but he's far less likely to jump than Barrett. And no shade, Angela.
Oh.
Pharaoh's literally getting into his car to grab a Coke.
Bro, guess what? This lady at the 7-Eleven, she constantly locks the door and just like goes to the back. And like every single night when I try to come and she's working, the door is locked. Girl, you are at work. Like I need you to have your shit together. Why is the door always locked? God, leave. Like it's 24/7. Come on now.
Oh, come on now.
Come on.
Also, Armanti, shout out to you for going viral, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
We got a TikTok star.
Boom.
Watch out.
Everybody go follow me. Okay.
I think everybody is following you.
Trying to get paid. Okay.
Are you at 10K yet?
I'm well above that, actually.
Oh.
Ooh.
I'm almost at 30. Let's shoot for 40.
I know that's right. Speaking of 10K, if you're watching the live, please go ahead and subscribe.
Hello.
Go to YouTube.
Subscribe.
We need to go ahead and get to
I'm on
10K.
transition.
Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your grandma.
Emphasis on the grandma.
All the grandmas and grandpas. We're actually very family. We're very family friendly over here, you guys.
It's because you don't be on After Dark.
I don't know why you're laughing, Cass.
I don't know. It was something in my room.
Wait, Cass, is it 9 over there?
8.
There you go.
8.
It's crazy.
8.
Talking about Pharaoh giving
right,
Rabina. I'm crying.
You're in the future.
Singing in that car.
Big brother time trip. When are they doing that, by the way?
After week 1, I think on Sunday. Or is this...
Wait, what did you ask?
Because Julie would be like, watch out for the Wednesday episodes.
Oh.
Is it the Sunday episode? I don't know.
I can't remember. Let me see what the Twitter streets are saying.
So just a couple of days until Devins wins a power. That's what I'm hearing.
Yep.
This is such a mood. I just want to go over there and eat an ice cream sandwich with D in the HOH room right now. Like, come on. I'm literally in the same 10-15 minute drive from the house, by the way, you guys.
Yeah,
without doxing my
it is crazy how close we are.
Are you guys gonna go to a live show? Like a live eviction?
It's so hard to get tickets. It's so hard to
I don't even know how to.
I've tried. It's like a waiting list thing, but honestly, they ask people that they know. It's like it's more like that, or it's like people that know people.
I matched with this guy on Tinder a long time ago who works on Big Brother, actively. I tried to go out with him to get that, to get that connect, but
secure the
network.
He's
I
fine
thought she
too.
was using him.
That laugh.
Is that Lyric in the green?
7-Eleven.
I think.
Or is it Mallory? Because how many sets of pajamas does Lyric have? Because she has that thing in pink. It's fun seeing Dee and Devon's all glam instead of on the island.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dee's I don't feel alone because I know I'm talking to you guys on the live.
Well, that's sweet. I'm glad that Dee's having fun.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, I wasn't sure at first. She seemed a little conversations very dissociating vibe.
Can I ask you guys a question? If Dee or Devons win Big Brother, they're still known for Survivor, right? Like, how well do they have to do at Big Brother to be also known as like a Big Brother person?
They would have to be.
I feel like since Devons didn't win Survivor, that if you win Big Brother, it's kind of more of a Big Brother person, right? You didn't even win Survivor, loser.
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 I think Dee would always be known for Survivor, but it kind of just helps her like reality TV, like his
resume.
Yeah. I'm still shocked Devin said yes to this.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Like both of them said yes.
You make sense.
But Dee like originally said no. Apparently, like in that video,
right? That's what she was saying.
She didn't explain why she said yes.
She didn't.
She told her Survivor friends they can't really ask him for Big Brother, and they said, "Say, why the fuck did you want?"
They gave her a number for that stipend.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh,
exactly."
They be paying. They don't pay the newbies anything, but those returnees be getting paid. From what I've heard.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure Rachel got a good check.
I reckon Angela would have done it for like very little.
She might have a newbie check.
Honestly.
Loki, she should be paid the most because I feel like if you're a Big Brother fan, like you're really watching. Like if you're tuning in for anybody, it would be Angela. If you're a Big Brother fan,
literally. What video game are they talking about?
Wait, we lock in.
Who's gonna cut Barrett's hair? Do you think he's gonna let it grow out?
Isn't that like Chuck's strategy or Yash to like cut people's hair?
Oh, It Takes Two.
Chuck.
I've heard about that game.
Chuck's gotta go.
Kamu is also really sexy. It's unfortunate that he's like
it is
MAGA
unfortunate, but
He looks so different with the shirt on, though.
his tattoos are lovely, though. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
Ashley, go campaign. Come on. Come on,
That's not her
leave.
eye.
Is it great? No. Oh. She's still in the room. Oh, she's gone.
Yeah, just the game. Oh, he loved it so much. He's obsessed with Terry. What's your Invendia?
I was so locked into this game conversation. They start talking about cowboy movies.
Ooh, cowboy movies?
Pharaoh, you got a favorite cowboy movie? You seem like the type.
Yeah. I wish I did. Is Django considered a cowboy movie? I feel like it's not.
I think like westerns.
I like The Hateful Eight also. That's also by Quentin Tarantino, which is he problematic? I don't know, but I like the movie. Sorry.
No shade. If Ashley does go, then that means that like people like Taylor will target the red corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Rome. So should Yash stay?
Say hi, Mavis.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, well, don't scratch me.
What was that?
Someone
Meow
said-
Meow Incorporated? Oh.
What's that?
Thanks.
Oh, please.
Do you feel Ashley is BB12 Rachel coded? I don't think Ashley is hated enough to be BB12 Rachel.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah.
She's kind of like Carol Journey coded.
Carol Journey. Who's the Jessica?
Taylor.
Oh, does Taylor not like her?
Don't Taylor and Ashley not like each other?
I don't know.
Well, Taylor was actually talking today to Lala about, they were saying like, oh yeah, Ashley doesn't do anything. She doesn't like clean or like pull her weight in the house. She just walks around looking pretty. So
that's enough.
Yeah.
Y'all, I've always like I've never really thought about like being a have-not, like in terms of like if I were to ever be on the show. Like, but the more I think about it, like that might actually like kill me. Like just the thought of like sleeping in that room, cold showers, like only like I genuinely don't know if I could do that.
What are they gonna do if I put the hot shower on?
Sorry, say that again.
I was like, what are they gonna do if I turn the hot shower on? Like I just like when's that night?
Right. How are they gonna know?
I think you get a penalty nom. It's two
Yeah, you
separate
get penalty nom.
showers. It's a left and a right.
No, you're right, Pharaoh. You're right. I think the worst time actually is to be and have not the first week because you're still trying to figure out everything, and you're trying to adjust to the house, and like people like Haley are extra miserable because she's a have not and she's miserable on top of everything.
Yeah. And the people who go like weeks and weeks being have-nots, like no,
Yeah.
I would genuinely be in tears every day.
Like Corey from BB25 like lost like half his body weight like that season. He was so emaciated.
Sometimes it works out though. I saw on BB24, like Joseph, Michael, like them people all got really close because they were all have-nots together, and that like built the leftovers kind of.
I like actually don't ever want to be a have-not. Like I'm not volunteering.
No, like that would be a goal for me.
If you make me a have-not, I might be irritable. I might literally nominate you just for doing that. Like, please quit playing with me. Actually,
like those competitions when they offer like the have-not passes, like as like little surprises, like I would actually go for that, like over safety.
Over a veto,
like in some scenarios, yes. Like
they be handing those out when have-not's almost over.
Would you do PB and J?
That's true. Oh, I could do PB and J because I
oh
love
no,
I eat those, like,
no.
day
I'd rather be a have-not.
That's crazy.
What is slop? Like, isn't it? What is it?
It's like porridge.
It's like a nasty oatmeal or something.
Meal. I wouldn't even call it oatmeal. It's meal.
It's like
I think it's more soy based than maybe even oat based, but it's just like bad.
Girl, you should eat some slop on Patreon.
They were really chefing it up last season. Who was making them really fun?
Kamu just barefoot in the kitchen. Okay.
Oh yeah, they be nasty.
Period.
Oh, Angela's going off there.
I couldn't do that many white people bare feet.
That's just so nasty. Ugh. On hard.
I would vote to evict you just for walking around with your bare feet out, especially if you're white. I don't give a fuck.
This have-not bed though, is it any worse or better than other ones? I feel like it's not as bad as the past years.
I feel like it's fine. Like I feel like the worst ones are when it's like an oblong shape and stuff.
Yeah, like BB25, like that hot dog or whatever it was.
Yeah. Because like as long as you can
honestly,
put, like,
BB25 had amazing have-not rooms. Like I could do the BB25.
It had like the doggy beds. I would have been in that shit.
Doggy bed.
Is that the cheese room?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The block of cheese. I could do a block of cheese.
Was it BB26 where it was like that matrixy room with just boxes?
Yeah.
Like black. Yeah.
Like
I could do last season's. Last season's was just like padded floor.
It was fine. Yeah, it was fine.
I think maybe the worst one might have been the bumper cars. Like 18, they had to be like these little ass bumper cars.
Those airplane chairs in 15 looked horrible.
No, the airplane chairs were the worst.
That would, yeah.
That's evil.
I could not do that. No.
I got taquitos.
This one. Oh, I was gonna say, did you secure anything else?
Oh my god, the kick butt thing. Yes, please.
Kick butt thing, yeah.
Was there one that was like a ball pit or something?
That was 18, I think, with the bumper cars, right?
But this thing rotates once everybody's on it or something, or when
I feel like I wouldn't mind the rotate. Like I feel like that could be relaxing, low key.
Like
the
a baby.
creaking.
Oh.
The creaking.
Oh, the noise. Yeah.
Wow, they're sleeping kind of early tonight.
Pharaoh's happy.
Yeah, but people like Drew and Barrett and Melody always up till 6 a.m.
BB Can 9 was the ball pit. I could low-key get into a ball pit. Like, I don't know. That's comfy sometimes.
It's like really unsanitary though.
Yeah. But I mean, this would be an unused ball pit for the most part.
Yeah, sure.
There's people in the kitchen.
Yeah, everybody up for real.
Is the backyard closed?
Ooh, is it?
Oh.
No one's outside, so maybe so.
Will this be early?
This will be way too early. No,
you're not getting like an endurance comp or nothing. Like, what are they building back there?
Maybe they're doing the prize for the vote.
It could be like half this side. That's the HOH comp. We got booth, and this other side get the prize. I still need to know if they're gonna let like everyone's gonna know who has the power. Because if they do, that's fucking stupid.
I really thought they were going to bring back the key wheel since it was a time warp thing.
Yeah.
Are you disappointed? I'm seeing a lot of key wheel hate.
Oh. Why?
Because it takes so long.
But that's like, you can fix that in editing. Like, just do something different that makes it. Also, we never needed to watch people like walk in, like especially the small girls, like having to lug the key wheel. Like, just have it preset. I don't know why that was even a thing.
I would love to see Lyric have to carry it.
They would be upstairs putting that shit in. They'd be like, here you go. Number 1, number 2.
They just love the theatrics of like carrying the thing, bringing it in. Like, I don't know. Just the whole way they do noms, I really don't like. And just like, and the next person I'm nominating is, and they don't even say who it is. They just, it's so awkward.
I hate the is.
Yeah.
I really do hate the is. I don't know why that irritates me.
Just say their name. Their picture's literally right there.
You should just turn all 3 keys at once. Like,
honestly.
I mean, I get it in the
I've
sense
nominated
of like
you, Vince, you Morgan, and you Mickey, or whatever.
I don't know, because I mentioned I get blindsided, like I'm the third one, so I'm like, oh, I'm safe as hell. Like this is gonna be cool. And that third one flips, it's my face. I'm like, oh.
I actually prefer no key, no turn, no TV. I actually prefer this is a nomination ceremony. I'm nominating you, Cass, Helia, and Drake.
So Big Brother Canada.
We're adjourned. Like, just let them speak. Hello, they know how to speak. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
I understand that they want it to be consistent, so I get it. But I feel like it doesn't have to be consistent. Everything else about the show is consistent. There's always an HOH. There's always a veto. The nominations are always going to happen. There's always an eviction. The speech specifically to nominate doesn't have to be also consistent. Oh, what they talking about, man?
Well, I need like a Gina Marie explanation why every season. And
basically, it's me, Gina Marie.
The thing I liked about the key wheel was less the wheel itself, but just like the idea of like picking everybody, like, and like the pressure building up of like, oh, there's like less and less keys as you keep going, and it's like, who's gonna not get picked?
Yeah, like the anxiety of it all. I will say not too much on the TV screen showing the nominations because those are handy for making slides.
I know, that's right. But just let them speak. Big Brother is supposed to be like a social experiment, so that way like things develop on their own. I think it would be so interesting if one season everyone who nominated a culture in the house became that when you nominate people, you make sure you give the speech before, and then like just have the house decide the culture of nominations. I like stuff like that. Like with them having so much guidance on things, there is no house culture despite the gameplay, you know? And I kind of want house culture that's built on other things as well, like the key wheel or who's nominated or the way they say their speeches or stuff like that. Like Big Brother Canada, it became culture to have iconic, messy ass speeches, you know. And in the US, it's like you can't really do that because they organize them so much for the players. So things don't develop like that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because we be hearing people like the feeds come back like, "Oh, your speech at the veto ceremony that was great. You had such a good veto ceremony speech." That's just never in the episode. Stop having a speech at the veto ceremony. Like, why do they get one? The only time they show one recently is like when Felicia called out America and Corey because like, oh, it's a fight. We had to show it. But like,
you know what? When Ava got that porn and she was like, "Vinny."
Oh Lord.
I definitely thought you said porn. I was
like, oh my.
Oh Lord.
I was like, when did Ava get a porn?
Oh, she got a magazine.
Why did Ava do that?
Oh, no one talked about that on feeds. No one gave up.
No one cared.
I so didn't
season
like
27, the season of all the rehearsed speeches and rehearsed drama.
No, like
Jimmy, Ashley, Ava.
Dare I say that's why people like Keanu, because when Keanu was being sassy, it wasn't rehearsed.
True.
What did he say?
It was off the cuff, and it was
I believe
gaggy,
you have a prompt.
So
he
true.
hate that, unfortunately.
No, I believe that a prompt is great.
It's
You
great.
believe I had a what?
You haven't had a what? Like, why did she overdo it?
Those feeds came back. Those feeds came back, and I thought he told this girl to like die or something. Though they were he sat him down.
She
they
was
were like, Keanu, you can't be saying stuff like that. You need to go to Ava and apologize. You gotta be the bigger person.
That is so bullshit in hindsight. Like, Keanu, you should have yelled in that girl's face.
Honestly, like they would have hated me because I would have said, I'm not apologizing to that girl. Like,
No, Pharaoh,
I won't.
you would not say that because that's what Jimmy did. He was like, I don't think it's that deep, and then Jimmy got nominated because of it, basically.
Nominate me.
Oh, you know
well.
what? I would have nominated Jimmy just for the rehearsed everything. I could not.
That was his karma.
Someone said Rachel, but when Rachel rehearses, it's so bad that it's funny.
No, this is the thing. If you're gonna rehearse, like Angela rehearses Crazy Eyes, like, that's all planned. It has to be amazing. Like what you rehearse has to be the shit. Like,
yeah, what Angela did was worth the rehearsal.
Yeah,
and also it can't be like under the guise of like improv, because like people will like plan their speeches for like a veto ceremony where they're trying to make it feel like it was just like out of the blue. Like Angela was like, I'm gonna build a stage for myself, and you're all gonna, like, what, you know. I feel like that's what made hers better.
I agree.
I heard a part about that is Tucker being like, "What did you do to Matt?" When she's walking up the stairs.
Jason with the curls is so cute. Like, oh my god, he's really adorable. He's like a little Pixar character.
Yeah,
little, like,
Pixar character.
Yeah. Big eyes.
Drew's
ears are pierced.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah. He's almost an alt boy.
He's not. I think he is an alt boy. Like, ironically.
Yeah, I think
for a low budget movie. Like, she ate that.
Visitors.
And she knew she had a hit when she wrote that. Like,
Mackenzie, you could do better.
Bro, Rachel Riley versus Zay was fucking the fact that she whispered in that man's ear at the top of the stage, and I'm gonna get whatever the fuck she said, and then she pretended like he said it to her. Why are you saying things to me, Zay? Why are you doing that? Oh yeah, she had his head in a swivel, like she got him.
Rachel's not good with words, but like her blocking is tea. Like when her sitting next to Danielle and like constantly scooching over, and they're like that age. Like,
yeah.
I do kind of love the Zay and Rachel fight because they're both so bad at it, and no one else really gives a fuck. They're all just sitting there watching.
The way everyone was confused. No one knew why they were fighting.
Zach was literally on the balcony next to Zay, and he was just like just straight face, did not care.
Lord,
you will get beheaded.
Rachel, I'm gonna wait HOH. I'm gonna come after you, Rachel. I'm gonna wait HOH. I'm gonna come after you. Wait, that's not what I meant to say. Rich, I'm coming after you. He just kept stumbling.
And I'd like to see you
poor baby
try. But Rachel got ate up by Catherine, unfortunately.
I am sad.
I'm sad. That's all she said.
That's all she said.
I don't think I Am Sad wasn't that gaggy to me. Like,
Well, it shut up
was just
Rachel.
like that's like it was just
Rachel
low
gagged.
hanging fruit, like low hanging fruit, like.
That's not
Yeah,
all
that's
you
why
need.
it was
Like,
sad.
ooh, yeah. Obviously, you're sitting in a chair. Like, what do you mean? Like,
Cat just wasn't gaggy. They didn't have no gaggy girls last
I
year.
will
Gaggy
say,
people.
Kat, once Riley's evicted, that 1 week, her DRs about Vince are pretty good, and then she gets evicted. But like, she has like that 1 week of
her
Kat.
almost winning the wall though. I said, oh,
Yeah.
not you still up here? Wait, girl.
like emphasis on almost.
Heavy on the almost.
You know who
Cat
had
was-
the DRs? Mickey's DRs were lethal.
Oh, I love Mickey.
No,
They were-
oh my god, when Mickey got
Who's a-
nominated, that was
Great
crazy.
character. And
My jaw was on the floor.
She's truly a hero villain because when she was a hero, she was a great hero.
I forgot about
And then when she was a villain, she was a great villain. Like, I was like, yes. I hated her. I genuinely did. I was like, I don't like this lady. And then when I loved her, I was like, oh, she's my favorite on the cast. And then she flipped, and I was like, cast, like either way, polarized. Yeah.
No, the polarization of the cast of BB27 was crazy. Like when Ava was high, Ava was high. Like when she was low, baby.
She got her arm grabbed and
low.
everything.
She was
went
low.
downhill.
Get her out of my house.
Not even top 3 for AFP.
No.
Y'all put nuts in y'all soda?
What?
What?
No.
Do y'all put Do y'all put nuts in y'all Coke?
Why the fuck
What
would
kind
I
of
ever do
nut?
that?
Google
You
it.
said like it was better. Like we were supposed to.
It's a thing. Google
Like,
it.
wait.
For what?
Wait.
Don't know.
Like
Don't do it.
Is
corn?
the point to
Like
is the point to soak the nut in the flavor of the soda?
I think
the
the nut's supposed to change the soda. I don't know if the soda's supposed to change the nut or the nut's supposed to change the soda, but people put nuts in their soda. One of my old relatives do it. I don't know which one.
That one relative taught you this. You're the only two.
Y'all
people
are
that do
acting like this is just not a thing. I'm gonna Google it and put it on.
You look at the chat.
screen.
Did the chat do this?
Chat.
Sarah needs to go to bed.
Someone said that's
Maybe
country.
out in the sticks for you.
They said probably like boiled
Where I come from, we don't do that.
Yeah, us Californians, we don't have
something
that.
from Texas?
Also, it's called pop where I come from. Okay,
Oh.
so
Pop.
Oh.
pop, yeah.
Okay, let's see. Y'all can see my screen.
Yes.
Yeah.
People put. We got to use the overview. Sorry, y'all. People put salted peanuts in Coca-Cola to create the classic Farmer's Coke, as discussed on Wikipedia. This beloved Southern tradition began in the 1920s as a quick on-the-go snack.
Yeah, but like you're on like the Texas search engine, like it's in your region.
The Texas
Right,
search engine
like-
is crazy.
Exactly. Exactly.
So I guess it is.
There's
No, well,
a-
it is Southern. I guess it's a Southern thing. And y'all, none of y'all are from the South? Somebody's from the South here.
Thank God. Like,
Oh, Cass is, but he's on mute.
I'm from the
Yeah,
south of
California.
England, yeah.
the South of
Okay.
England.
Yeah.
I'm technically from the South, but I'm like more Midwest, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, Kentucky's a weird one.
It's like Louisville's at the very top, like I'm not gonna word it. I'm right next to the end.
But you have a twang. You got a little twang going on.
Didn't Texas want to secede? It's crazy.
Easy is silly. Why? No, it's the fact that it's in all caps. That's sending me. Ashley is gorgeous. Oh, what a hot cast. Shout out to the casting.
My hot take is I don't think Ashley is done.
Okay.
Like, I'm so sorry. I've never seen it. For like, she's not ugly.
I'll allow that hot take. I'm glad Haley doesn't look like her cast photo in real life. I would have hated seeing that walk around.
Yeah.
That
is crazy.
But it was a compliment.
If someone said about me when I got out of the house, if someone said that, like if that's one of the first clips I see, I might have to end it all. Like
That was
I would
truly a
hate to see
compliment,
that
though.
walking around.
But I
Just
said that,
stop
but
while
she
you're
doesn't look
ahead,
like
girl.
that.
for all we know, Haley's looking at that photo, being like, "This is a great photo of me. This is actually so good." Like,
I think she's gorgeous.
Oh boy.
I think D has the best cast photo.
Oh,
She
absolutely.
She does.
It's so
Well, we were growing
nostalgia BB vibes. Okay.
I did
all
think
right.
the little aesthetics they did were cute, like with the like
Yeah.
I don't even know how to describe
the Bing Bang Pow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the great the Bing Bang Pow. Yeah.
I do like Angela's cast photo. Like
I'm looking. One. I hate all of their cast photo except these. Barrett's is cute.
Barrett's
somebody on Twitter said Drew's looked like he was like Nickelodeon show or some shit.
No doubt.
No, this photo of Drew right here, it's like he's about to like ask for my charger. Like,
yeah.
Here it is. I don't like lyrics because she looks like Rachel Berry in it. It's giving like very
Rachel Berry.
It's giving
it's
very
kind of
like,
the energy she
well,
gives.
Well, they both sing.
That's true.
She does give that energy, actually.
Perfectionist.
You flew 10 hours to be cute and safe.
Oh my gosh.
Alex said, "Thank the Lord we're after dark." Dare I say I might say it before dark, unfortunately. But hey, we say what you say.
We're after
Why
dark.
does Devin's
nuts
like,
in his coke. What?
I hate Devin's cast photo. I haven't really looked at it. Why is he doing that face?
It kind of just fits Devin's.
It's like he did something wrong.
That's his face. That's the face when I asked him to be on the season. He said,
It feels like it looks like Latrice was mid-sentence.
Yeah.
I don't like melodies. Melodies doesn't look like Melody to me. Like seeing her in the house.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mm-mm. But Melody's face changes. She looks different a lot.
I like Jason.
Amu looks a lot better in person. Or at least, I guess, in motion.
With a hood on.
In person.
Let him be shirtless.
He looks great shirtless.
I don't think Yash really looks like that.
No, it's
right.
He looks a little different.
You can't see the mullet. You can't see
maybe that's right.
Yeah.
And Mallory's, she just, I don't know if she's wore glasses in like 6 days.
They played in Mallory's face with her photo.
Seriously.
They did.
she looked like she don't got no neck. Like she just.
Do you think in the like the intro sequence they're gonna do something nerdy with glasses for Mallory? Like
she's definitely doing this. Like she's definitely just.
Yeah. I will say, it's not my favorite, but I think Rome would be very satisfied with his. I think that's exactly what he wants to look like.
That fits preseason Rome to like a team.
And I hate
that
it
photo.
So much.
Yeah,
like that's definitely the guy who said the alphas, like he's the alpha to the betas and submissives. Like that's that guy.
Yeah.
In the house, he's a different person.
I am his beta.
No, same.
Oh my god.
That is quite like that's the sentence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Have you guys ever thought of like what your little action would be in the BB intro?
I was gonna ask them if I can flick everybody off and they blur it. I'm going to ask and just blur it. Just blur it. It's okay.
Oh my god.
They'll
They
probably
would
say
love
no.
that.
They probably would say no. But I'm going to really try.
You obviously have thought about it. What would yours
I have, yes. I've always thought I'd do like maybe like the little like camera, you know, like that. Like I think that would be cute.
Almost there with the mafia.
Okay.
I'd want to do like a Hannah Chada. Like hers was so cunty.
What was her? Oh, she did a jig. You can dance, honey?
Enough.
Let's see.
I can also do a little.
Right now, absolutely not. For free?
Okay, Helia, Drake.
I kind of want to, just because I think it's funny. I've always thought this one's funny, but like in Big Brother 17, Jeff does nothing, and I'm like, what if they let me do that? He just like stands there. Like that's always my favorite one.
Okay.
I can't think of anything fun, so I'll just say like an over-the-shoulder look. Like my back is to the camera, and I just look.
Okay.
Dramatic
You should
hair
do like
flip.
a hair.
Like
oh, I love a. I like that.
I found it. Jeff just stands here. This is my favorite one.
They were rushing that or something.
Jeff and Jackie.
Oh, goodness.
I was gonna be like, we want Amazing Race Alarm, and I'm like, what? You want Jeff and Jackie?
Wait, not Alex sending super chats to send orders. Damn.
Oh,
all right. Drake got you. Cass got you. Oh yeah.
When they start doing props in the little intro.
I wonder if it's like
somebody has like a book. Like
I feel like my casting thing would be like gaming. So I wonder if they would have a controller and I can like throw the controller back or something. Like
come on, controller. Do they have props?
Well, Vanessa got to do cards.
Yeah.
Oh, she did.
I remember Cody had a soccer ball.
But that was like, I feel like that was very early when they were doing the intros. I feel like nowadays they don't really have props.
Yeah. Look at these intros.
Did they call her the DR? I was like, why is Ashley? She was just brushing her teeth. Now she's putting on lipstick.
I think they probably called her to the DR. She is nommed.
Oh.
Or does she wear lipstick to bed? Like how I was speculating.
What is she going to talk about, honestly? What does she have to say?
What is Lyric doing?
What is she to say?
She's acting just like me, honestly.
Yeah, kind of like Mickey's last year. Mickey went like this, like she like kind of like that.
What's she doing?
She didn't like pushing like her arms like this, and she's like
just like swimming.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind to be like awkward enough.
This is what the girlies do in private. Okay, this is what happens. When we all gather, this is what we do.
And do this in like a circle.
And we just
no, she's talking about Lyric with her matching set. You know.
No, yeah, we do the happy baby. You gotta open your pelvis.
That's
open up those hip flexors.
Lyric said this is time to work out.
I'm not gonna lie. When I go to the gym and I'll be doing hip abductors.
Abductor, yeah.
Yeah, you know what it is. I'll be feeling bad when
a real horny one, yeah.
When ladies are like waiting for like the machine, I always feel embarrassed. I'm like, dang, like I'm over here taking up this machine. This girl trying to get a fat ass. I'm in her way. Like, damn.
It's such a popular machine.
Yeah. There's only one.
There's always a line for it when I'm at the gym.
It's literally only one. And then men often, it's important. It's important because it works out the side of your body, your legs. Like you gotta have the side out. But, you know,
your hips, if you will.
Your hips. So it's important, and I just feel embarrassed because I'm waiting and she's waiting, and be like a group of girls giggling like, whoa, damn. Ooh, I got a burp. I could have muted.
Oh my god! What the?
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Like a whole person,
a monster.
That was that cherry Coke.
Flip that.
This is like the live feeds when you're listening to people do that on the mics that they have on.
We got a live feed. They got a live feed. Double live feed.
Literally. Uncensored, you guys.
I was able to make it to the gym today, though, even with all the feeds. I probably should have napped, but I didn't.
Bear don't got no pecs.
Campaign to Mallory.
You need to do push-ups.
I don't think I've ever seen Barrett on like a regular shirt.
He love an open ass shirt.
Is it because he's too tall? He can't find shirts.
He just love an open shirt with his titties out.
Them little mosquito bites.
You guys think Jason has a crush on someone?
Rome.
Probably Rome. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I'd have a crush on somebody.
And who would it be?
Probably everybody. Literally, probably everybody. I'd have a new crush every day.
Well, Denisha's into Kamu.
Ew, you're lying.
Who's into Kamu?
She said that on the live.
His personality.
Who said
actually, dare I say his personality is not that bad. Honestly,
no, it's not that bad. It's only bad because we know what we know.
Yeah, he's actually honestly. I might have.
Who said they have a crush on Kamu?
Pharaoh,
Denisha.
Oh, Denisha.
Yeah, go jump her.
That was when Denisha was saying that her favorite showmance was like Cody and Jessica.
She did. Why are you trying to get her jumped?
She said it.
She did say,
but they don't remember it.
And you know that's why she.
Guys, that was AI. She didn't say that.
I kind of want Taylor and Yash to happen. Like, am I crazy?
I don't know if
you
Yash
are
is going to be there.
crazy.
For
I was
that to
running for
happen.
Taylor and Barrett.
Maybe I'm still on my Carnaya Blasia high, so I'm like,
Okay.
let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Maybe Kamu as a Bob is crazy. Maybe Yash will win Blockbuster, and then they can pursue their romance.
And then he gets a storyline. If that's, I mean, if he does a
Because no shade, if Ashley's not going to campaign, then she can go.
Truly.
No, I want Ashley to go. Yikes! Sorry, Helia.
Yeah, and Yash at least seems like a player. Like maybe he might do something wild and chaotic. You know.
Why Barrett got his arm draped around Jason?
He's Alice Owen.
Barrett is lustful.
Very much so.
I'd probably show man's Jason though if I was in the house.
Me too. Who would be y'all's closest ally, you think?
I honestly think Taylor. I really like her personality.
Cash, you on mute. Oh, I see that. Taylor is really nice. Like personality.
Oh, I'd be sucking up to the vets, unfortunately.
Okay, but like, who would be your actual, like, genuine?
Like, if I could choose anyone,
right? Who do you think you would naturally gravitate towards? I guess is a better question.
Yeah, that's how I was answering it. That's why I said Taylor.
I think Jason, Melody, Barrett.
Melody. Sorry. No shade to her. Okay, love.
Unfortunately, I see the melody though. I can see that.
Okay, love.
I wanted to say Melanie like preseason, but like she kind of gives like not like other girls vibes, which I don't like. And I'm like,
I think I would want to work with Taylor, but she would talk game with me, and I would probably, because sometimes those game talks, I would be like, I don't know how this is gonna work.
I mean, really, I'd want to work with D, but like, would D like me?
I mean, my answer is D. My answer is D. I don't know about anybody else because I'm not too impressed by anybody else. But also for me, I feel like it would take me a while. Like I would be nervous for the first few days of who I want to even like attach my wagon to or cart to, whatever the saying is. Because it's hard. I also like I can't just off of first impression be like, yeah, this is it. But D for sure.
It's just the thing is I have like a lot of friends in the like that are like similar archetypes, like a Drew or a Melody.
Got you.
Okay.
So like it would really just be able to like who I could talk to the easiest.
Yeah, I think I would get along with all the vets, but I would not. None of them would actually be my number one ally. They all have to go. Like I would work. With them, but
I would be so nervous with Angela. Like I wouldn't want to tell her anything. I'd just be so scared.
I feel like I would just kiki with Angela all the time. Like
same.
I would just talk about life with her, but I would be scared to talk strategy.
Honestly, I think I could like be okay with Kamu if I was in the house. Like we would be slightly close, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I think that would have
I'd probably be very close with Kamu.
Kamu would be the straight guy I think that I would like try to flirt with, like
real,
but not because I like actually think something would happen, just because that would be my strategy.
Yeah, real.
All I know is Lyric would be my number one target.
Really? honestly, it would be. It would not be Lyric. Lyric would not be my number. It would be Ashley.
Do the baby voice near me, and I'd be like, "You have to."
Ashley would be my target too. That just seems so easy.
Oh no, Ashley would be my one ally. Don't target my ally.
Yeah, what? I was gonna say
Ashley Jason's mouth.
Yeah, Jason.
I just feel like targeting Ashley gives you no blowback. Is Ashley gonna care?
That's true.
No, I think I would really close.
I would target. If I were to win this second let's say I would win the second HOH, not the first one, because I think the first one be neutral. The second one, like, I'm not nominating Ashley. Like, I'm nominating a big banger.
Yeah.
But like, I'm nominating a medium banger. Like someone who's like, I could take you out, but like,
what, like
I'm
a Jason?
Chuck.
Like a Jason. It wouldn't be Jason, but it would be a Jason area. Chuck can go. Honestly, it would probably just be a red corner.
Yeah.
That's a medium target. That is like a bottom target.
Exactly. That's the problem.
I mean, it depends on. I honestly, if I wasn't like, I think I would try and be with the vets, but like if I wasn't, I would, and I was HOH, I would just nominate all 3 vets at once.
Damn.
Would you really? Dang.
No, that's a big
story. That's a storyline.
That's
because I just think that like once you nominate all 3, like I don't think it makes sense to nominate just like 1 or 2, because then that other one still has like power and like is now against you. But I feel like when you nominate all 3 of them, then it's like everything just crumbles. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but you don't want to become a Danny Donato, where she nominated like went against the vets and just became such a huge target.
Well, no, I'm not a vet in this sense. Like, I'm not.
No, but like I feel like you would like you'd have to time it right. I think because she had to like comp out basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the issue is that I would very likely be in the crossovers.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm in the crossovers, I probably wouldn't nominate the crossovers.
Well, yeah, if I'm in the.
But if I'm not in the crossovers, I'm nominating Drew. And if I know Drew and Barrett are in it, Drew is my target. Actually, like you gotta go.
Yeah, that would be a good target.
That's actually not a bad target. I mean, obviously we know more than they know in the house, but he's playing a great so far rat game. But also, I don't know how far it's gonna take him. He's talking a lot.
Yeah. He'd be my renom if one of the vets comes down. Get
your
ass up there.
I just think the way I always think when I think about it, I'm like, I'm probably am Drew's, like I'm his archetype. So I just think Drew's not there. I probably would.
You're Drew.
Yeah, like, I would.
I see. Because I would be in the, I would likely be in the crossovers. Let's just say I'm an 18th house guest. I would likely be in the crossovers. I would likely be in the crossovers. I would not want to. I think I would be close with the red corner in a sense. So I wouldn't want to target the red corner. Rome might have to go.
I think as a player, I would be very threatened by Rome.
Like if I was in the house, I don't think that would be your position at all.
I'm confident.
I do not think you would be close to the red corner.
Maybe not. I think I would be close to Kamu.
I think you'd be close to Kamu.
I think I'd be close to Kamu.
Him and Chuck would bond over being from Texas and Cowboys.
I don't think I would bond with Chuck at all. I will say I don't think I would be.
I don't think I would.
You could fake bond.
But I wouldn't not. I would feel like I couldn't. I would feel like I wouldn't want to nominate Chuck because he's a black man, if I'm being honest. So I would just avoid the red corner. I would be close to Kamu and I wouldn't want to nom Chuck anyways. So I just probably would avoid. And also, everyone.
You'd be nominated Haley. You'd be on Haley ass.
I'm sorry. I would nominate Haley to appease the house. I think I would just be like, I try to do what Barrett's doing. Like, I think I'd want to be in the crossovers and then try my best to make as many inroads I can with the other side. So then if I win HOH, I can just be like, well, Haley.
Girl, I think I'm doing Rome, Lyric, and Mallory. Sorry. Sorry.
That's crazy.
If I'm in the crossovers, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. I mean, putting the showmans up together, that's smart, I think. Breaking them.
And Mallory gonna win the veto. Thank God.
Diva. Mallory's winning HOH though. Trust.
But the structure is like currently is very good for showmances because you have 2 opportunities to win. Like both showmances can individually save themselves.
That's true.
Why is Mallory on there, Pharaoh? You're gonna replace her? With who are you replacing her with?
Oh no, I just need a third nominee. I hate the 3 nominees. God. And
I know, but why is Haley not on there? Like, why is it?
I would not
going home
because if I put up Haley, she goes home. I want Rome to go home.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I would want to create a relationship with the red corner so that they can be shields in front of me, and then I would also still want to take out a big target without a lot of blowback.
Yeah.
I don't want it to happen, but I think if there was ever a situation where like Jason and Rome are on the block next to each other, I think it's like a really interesting like weak gameplay wise. But I don't really want it to happen. Not yet.
Yeah.
I think I would be Jason. Jason would probably be my #1 ally, and I would support all his messiness with like no faults. Like I would just be like, keep doing
I know that's right.
Unfortunately, if I was the 18th house guest, I would do a melody to Selena.
Oh. I would definitely be working with Selena. I think I would recognize her, maybe. I would recognize her for sure. I don't know why I said maybe.
So we would definitely be aligned. But I would tell her to calm it down a little bit. Clean that up a little bit.
Yeah, I would want to work with Jason, but then I would be.
It would just be too much. Like, I just think like you'd want to keep doing stuff to do stuff because you're bored, and like that's not how I could play the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so today, I don't know if anyone heard this conversation. Drake, did you hear this in the storage room where where Jason walks in and he sees Mallory and Barrett in there, and I think maybe one other person, I can't remember who, if it was Lyric or something. And he said, okay,
I think
so
it was
you know what I'm talking about?
Melody.
Or Melody, where he's like, yeah, can I ask you guys a game question? Like, if I just like, if
we talked about
ask me
this.
my strategy, like, that's so, what is that conversation?
That is crazy.
It was very weird. And all of them talking to him, I could tell they were like, what the fuck?
Because they were talking, because they don't even really answer it. And then he goes to talking about like vegetables. It's like, what oil do you use for the vegetables? Like,
Every room he walks into, something is talked. He just talks about stuff like that.
That's why he needs to be in the game as long as possible. Because as soon as I'm in trouble, actually just take him out.
Yeah. Have you heard what he's been doing since day one? Like,
right. I actually have some tea for you.
At this point, he really has done like emotional manipulation to Angela and Devin. You could lie about it. Just like make up some shit that he said. Like, you know that convo he had with you was fake.
No shade. If Devins and Angela are fully be like, he used my da-da-da against me, I just make up something that Jason used against me too to bond with them.
The biggest issue about, like, if anyone not in the crossover side wins HOH, the truth is like, you have to nominate the core. And honestly, just nominating them is almost enough. The issue is like, they're all going to nominate the red corner, but it's like, you have to think deeper. Like, you have to nom the core. Just nom Angela Devins and D. Well, not me. I'm not doing it. But
that's what I'm saying.
Just
I
nominate
think that's
Angela
the move, especially early on, because they don't have time. There's not enough time for them to like build like all these followers that'll like come at you. I think the structure just crumbles, and now everybody kind of scatters. Like if you nominate them week 2.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, production gave them HOH week 1, so even by week 2, they already have that structure. If you take that shot week 2, you got people just mad at you. Like,
if the thing is, I don't think anybody's really that like. Who's gonna be that mad? Like, if next week the 3 icons go up,
I don't think anyone's gonna be mad at all 3. But I think people are gonna be mad at like individual ones. Like, there's gonna be a group mad about D, a group mad about Devins, a group mad about.
But who is that group? Who's mad about D going? Like, who's really like upset?
I think Derek would be mad.
The red corner.
The red corner would be mad.
Nobody like the red corner.
Would they be really that mad though? You think? Like, if you think about it, they'd be like,
I think
it wasn't.
D specifically, the Rome section would be mad about.
The issue is, in the world we're talking about, the veto isn't used, and you don't have to put up a renom. If you have to put up a renom and you fuck up and put up one in the red corner, now they are mad.
Yeah, I think you've put up the red corner.
Now put up Drew.
Right, like Drew is the only person I really see like being like upset at the 3 vets going up.
And he's the
and
one
really just about Devins.
How do you? There we go.
I know they all talked about it, but I know like Drew and Barrett had a conversation, and they basically like it. Like, they didn't say it, but it kind of just gave like, we like no, we can't go to Final 5 with this, right? Because they're like, it's a 3 versus 2. Like, that's the way they're like, that's not gonna happen. They said someone's gonna take that shot. Might not be us, but someone's gonna take that shot.
Correct. Like, they all have, like, let's say Lala wins HOH. Her specifically, she can just put up D Devins and Angela. I don't think any of them care enough about her to where it matters for her to just not do it, right?
Well, the thing is with Latrice is that like Camu, Haley, Chuck keep like pushing for her. Like they're targeting her specifically.
Exactly.
I don't know if the crossovers are.
So she shouldn't even do it. That's what
Can
sucks
I
about it.
What is the reasoning behind why they want her out? What is that about?
Because she's like solidly on the other side.
Yeah, it kind of gives like they want to take the shot at Roma and Jason, but if they don't want to actually take the shot at Roma and Jason, Lala is like an actual number for them they can just snipe out. But at that point, take the shot at Roma and Jason.
Yeah, low-key. They're gonna be mad.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not gonna like it.
You're so big and bad over there.
Like that's the type of thing you do like week one, but after all the relationships are already established, it's like take a shot.
So who should nominate Angela's D and other than now? Jason should because he fucked his game up.
Yeah, Jason.
Before he did that, he shouldn't have even did it. Before he fucked his own game up, it wouldn't be smart to put up Angela because Angela genuinely loved him.
What Melody should low-key do it.
I was like, yeah, Melody. I think
Melody should do it actually.
Y'all should definitely do it if he stays.
He won't, but he should. Mallory is only gonna do D.
I would argue a Rome should do it.
No, Mallory, maybe Rome. Mallory definitely shouldn't because Angela is like one of the people who
she
has
should
her back
nominate
the
Angela.
most.
Mm-hmm. Rome should do it.
Rome should do it. I think
Rome's gonna throw HOH actually
because he's an idiot.
Rome does when he's targeting.
Also, everyone should go. I feel like the second HOH is even more important for than the first one. I don't think anyone should be throwing the second HOH.
Well, there was a second HOH curse. Chelsea's the only person to ever win the season with second HOH.
Chelsea's the only player.
Wow.
I know. I know. Like the stats are like the third HOH is like the best one to win because at that point, it's like the first one setting the tone, the second one tries to follow the tone, but the third one's like when the game switches up. Like that's when like a Mura gets blindsided. You know. I
think second and third HOHs are the most. Maybe it's just the third, but in my mind, it's the second and third are the most valuable. I would definitely be going for this next HOH.
I would too.
I think it's the third one because the first two boots are normally quite straightforward.
That's if you decide that. I wouldn't do a straightforward. I'm not putting up Ashley, Josh, or Taylor. Actually,
yeah. like if you have a chaotic first week and there's not really a structure, you should get that second HOH and get the structure.
Yeah. 100% making a alliance. If I'm just floating around like Melody trying to find something, I'm going for the second HOH. I'm making an alliance, and then I'm also disbanding whatever opposing alliance that I feel like is happening. Like the crossovers have to go. Period.
Is Melody just gonna target the red corner? Like, I know she shouldn't, but is that what she's gonna do?
I don't know she is because she has a good relationship with Kamu.
Oh.
Melody's probably the one interesting HOH. Like Melody's like the one HOH I really don't. Her and Ashley, I'm like, I don't know.
And she wants it. I kind of want a Melody HOH.
No, like that would kind of
actually
we would be fed with that. I prefer Mallory, but
Mallory
would be nice too.
Gives me the type though that she would ruin her game with a very early HOH.
Yeah, but it would be T. I'd be here.
No, entertainment for me.
Like she has to wait till like week 7 to be HOH.
I kind of want a Mallory HOH just so we can have Dave's draft team blow up like completely.
Oh my god,
Dave is rocking Mallory. So we gotta see.
Mallory HOH would be nice. So Mallory said she's just doing D, Kamu, and Haley, right? Or D, Chuck, and Haley, or something.
I think Mallory would be talked out of nominating D, honestly, because like everyone's saying they will, and she had a conversation with someone. I think it was Barrett about how like is it worth
the red corner?
Is it worth like putting a big target up? And she was like, "Oh, I can see that."
I don't. Yeah, it was. I think her and Drew were talking, and he was like, "It's probably good to keep the vets on your good side because say you get nominated next to them.
Mm-hmm.
If you get nominated next to one of these icons, who are they voting out?"
Mm-hmm.
So,
just put them up. Honestly,
no, because that's why Rachel didn't go up last season because everybody's too scared. Like you just got to put it up. Like you got to let people know that it's
the thing is,
a
like,
possibility.
If someone nominates Rachel, like her power just goes away. Like it becomes so easy to nominate Rachel.
Exactly.
That's what happened. That's what happened with Mickey. As soon as Rachel nominated Mickey, Mickey was on the block every single week.
Exactly. That's what happens.
You put the vets up early. Like
you do put them up. The only reason you shouldn't is if you genuinely have a connection to them and you are confident that it is real. And the only person who has that is Barrett and Drew. Barrett and Drew are the only people in the game who shouldn't be putting up, including the red corner, because they actually hate them for some reason. Like you'd say the red corner shouldn't do it, but they don't even like them. So honestly, the red corner might need to do it too.
And then honestly, I think as a player, like say if I walked into this house and I saw that it was Ashley, Devins, and D, I think D's the only person I'm intimidated by. Like D's the only one I'm like, oh, I need to like I don't think I would be worried about Angela and Devins.
No, baby. Devins is light work. I'm not worried about that.
Because Devins isn't winning.
I need D gone. I would think I need D gone immediately, but I don't know if there's a way to do it.
It's impossible. So you need D gone at Final Four because I don't think you can get D out.
Who does D sit next to and goes home at this point? Like no one.
Me. Let me think. Well, I mean, she could Barrett.
She could.
Yeah, I was gonna say Barrett.
Yeah, Barrett. She could go in a double eviction too.
Yeah,
that
Drew
maybe too.
If Drew really solidifies like this alliance with the Rome and like Melody side, it could be Drew.
The issue is that
they have dirt. D has dirt on Drew she can use though.
Yeah, that's
he has dirt on her.
Does he?
What dirt does he have on her?
The red corner. She's lying. Everyone knows it already, but I guess the red corner. But
they're not gonna care.
The red corner ain't gonna give a fuck. Maybe Kamu would. Chuck and Haley are just gonna.
You need Jason. If D and Drew are nommed, whichever of them gets Jason stays, and I think D gets Jason.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also different, like, because like there's not many scenarios where like we can't actually see a path where D gets nominated, but like if she were actually up there, I think against a lot of people, it's like, oh well, we have the one winner that's up here against fucking like Taylor. Like, are we really gonna get rid of? Like, are we really gonna get rid of Taylor
you guys,
right here?
Look what happened to Dr. Will on BB7. He sat next to Jace, and Jace went home.
Yeah, that's true. But other kind of it's like the Tucker of it all, like on 26, like no one was gonna like ask about Tucker, but then like that night they're like, well, if he loses Blockbuster, it didn't happen. I can see that happening with D. Like if she gets nominated pre-Blockbuster, like still like when Blockbuster's still in play, it's like, well, if she loses,
I think D's Achilles heel, D's like biggest problem is probably like a Melody. I feel like if D's nominated, a person who actually says, well, we need to vote her out is Melody. I feel like Jason doesn't do that. I don't think Jason says, let's vote out D. I don't think Lyric says, let's get together and vote out D. Like, Lyric isn't going to get a cohort of people. Ashley isn't going to get a cohort of people. Jason isn't going to do that. I don't even think Lala and Taylor will. I think Melody is the problem. I think they need to get that girl out. They probably should put her ass up. Truly.
To be honest.
They're going to try and use her as a add-on, aren't they?
Drew's trying to convince them to, but that's why she's helping her game because
they're trying to use the girls.
Yeah, I think Melody is really somebody to worry about. Like, I think right now she's a little sloppy, but like as she learns the game, I feel like she could get really good.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who she reminds me of, like player what, like an example of a player, because it's like you're not doing well, but it could still be an issue because you understand things.
Especially her being a game show host, like that kind of like tells me a lot.
She could be like Haley Brocker, like on 20.
Haley Brocker wasn't doing shit ever,
but like she thought about it sometimes.
But I see maybe something like
Armonti. What does that tell you? It tells you a lot about what?
Oh, as it look, because like to be a game show host, like especially like she's not like a like she doesn't host like an actual like TV show or anything. So like she's really doing it like for the love of the game. And so that tells me that she like is very into like game logic and all that sort of stuff. And so and it's apparent by how she moves, by like she's really trying to like, you know, enforce a strategy and like come up with a plan for everything. And so I think once she actually gets like the social part of it down, like she'll kind of have like both of those pieces to like be like a really like strong player.
She kind of gives me, she could be like a sloppy Nicole Franzel, maybe.
Honestly, she just seems scrappy. I don't know how else to. I can't even think of a player to compare it to.
Oh, like Jessie from 15. Jessie from 15, maybe.
Maybe so.
No, like her on the block is gonna go crazy. She finna light that bitch up.
No shade.
Honestly, Nicole's like specifically BB16.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe BB16 Nicole. Honestly, like you gotta like keep an eye out for her, or she could become a problem.
Maybe she's Becky.
Maybe she is Becky. Maybe she's Jackie.
Not Becky.
Becky.
Not Train Face. Oh my god.
Oh,
the trainee.
Are they asleep?
That always kills me. Like
I think
I really need to know like the physics. Like, how did she survive that?
She got knocked out and got surgery.
And, like, how do you just get hit in the face, but like
she didn't look like she got hit by a train.
That's funny. How
That's a compliment.
That's funny how she got class, isn't it?
Why are we all on all the people who are asleep? There's people up. They didn't talk a lot of game. Where they at?
No,
they didn't. Like,
like they do not be talking.
All we
y'all.
had was the D and Devin's conversation. Really.
Yeah.
Not everyone. Not everyone can be Morgan. Talking game.
no,
That's true.
staying up late.
Every convo will be the same
Talking game.
convo 5 days in a row.
That is true.
She was at that Vince HOH door. Ooh, sure.
I hate these bunk beds so much. The bunk beds last season was so much nicer.
Wait, I kind of like the pod of it all.
I like the pod of it all.
I feel like
I hate the colors. I hate the colors though.
But it's Taco Bell colors.
And I love Taco Bell.
Maybe it was maybe they were endorsed. This is a sponsorship.
Please, the M&Ms.
Oh my god, no! But it like I swear in BB4 they got like 3 food sponsors. They got like Subway, McDonald's.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, they used to need that shit bad. I remember on the Mole when they had like a McDonald's sponsorship. I was like, this is so fucking random. Like, this isn't even your vibe. Like,
what did Survivor
y'all just
50
needed
do?
the money.
Which one was
The
Survivor
challenge
50?
still Survivor 50.
They had like a food endorsement.
Applebee's?
It was Applebee's, yeah.
Yeah, Applebee's. I was like,
I'm
it was
pretty sure
something
the
in like the
challenge
Chili's
still
realm.
does. They do like Burger King all the time, and I know, and I've seen even the
they
newer
do.
era of the challenge. And it's like they still do that. It's embarrassing.
Oh, dang.
Fucking Amazing Race Canada having a Moana sponsorship. Like,
is Moana Canadian?
no.
It's
No,
not.
why
actually.
was it? Why was it on Maybe? Was the actress Canadian?
I don't even
someone
think
said
that.
Wendy's BB can. That's such a good one. They ate with
Oh,
that.
yeah. They ate
is a
that,
good
though.
one.
Like, they integrated the hell out of that shit.
Those damn Wendy's points.
And it did make me want to go to Wendy's. I can't lie.
I do kind of always love like when a random pass player brings out the Wendy's.
Same. When they brought out Rosina, I was like, oh, we are.
That shit used to like for Big Brother, like US. Like imagine they go in the back and it's like Dan Giesling's eating Taco Bell with like it's like someone.
Oh my God. The way I would die of happiness if there was a Taco Bell sponsorship like in my like season of Big Brother.
I would be gunning for HOH every week.
That they get Taco Bell in your HOH basket.
I would literally scream like at the top of my lungs.
Oh my gosh.
No, like guys, I love Taco Bell.
I love Taco Bell too. I would ask for like Baja Blast as like my soda choice. I think you get like a soda.
Oh.
Give me a Baja Blast.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel sick after eating Taco Bell. I can't do it.
That means it's working.
That's part of the love.
Oh my God. That means it's working. It's crazy.
I'd rather have Wendy's.
It's cleaning you. It's, you know,
it's
like getting all the.
It's a laxative.
When you excrete, yes, it gets all the bad stuff out. Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. Well,
Asia, don't do that. Don't do that, baby. Don't be like that.
No, it's definitely some Baja Blast.
yeah. I mean, I agree with Asia.
It's like a douche. Yes, it's like a douche.
What?
Using the burrito as a douche is crazy.
Like that is insane. Y'all, what color should I do for the player rating background?
A dark blue.
I was thinking like
so boring.
Like
no, like
the red corner has been this line to the season so far. So
I had red. Red is just too bright.
No, last
you should do the American flag.
Last season was red. I guess I do have to do dark blue.
Purple.
Yeah.
Ooh, purple. Well, I guess that's TRK though.
The logo BB11 is purple. The logo's technically dark blue. I know it's like a swirl, but
yeah, it's kind of dark blue. I guess I'll do dark blue then. Dark blue is I did it. The dark blue is real cute. I'm gonna leave it. Okay.
Cerulean blue.
Come on,
Cerulean. Dark cyan. Isn't dark cyan just the big brother like
color?
Isn't it normally cyan?
I don't even know what cyan is.
It's
a color.
It's like slightly green, like light blue.
Okay.
You need it for printers. I know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a primary color of pigment. Fun fact.
Interesting.
Vermilion.
All right, y'all. I gotta go
Mavis
to bed.
is still here. She just been sitting there.
You did good, Helia.
Yes.
I gotta go to work tomorrow. It's been real, y'all. Shout out to everyone in the chat. If you have not subscribed, which I'm pretty sure the ones that are here are the real ones, but if you have not,
period.
4.5 hours
subscribe. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your grandma, tell your grandpa, tell your neighbor, tell your dog sitter,
what the hell
and your dog walker.
Oh,
period.
Baby Barrett and Jason caked up.
Love you, Helia.
Oh, let me go look.
Bye, guys.
Bye later.
Bye.
Hey, Asia.
Hey,
you just got off work?
Hello.
You just got off work, child? Oh, she can't hear me.
She didn't give a fuck.
Can't hear us, Asia?
She can't hear half the people. Somebody tell her.
Asia, can you hear me? Oh.
She realized.
My cat thought he was special. Like.
Asia, can you hear me though?
Address me.
Okay.
Asia, you need to come to the diary room.
Angela, Ashley, Barrett, Chuck. What's after C?
Hey. What's that? What are we doing?
D, Devins, Drew.
You going too fast. D. Devins. Oh, she back. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, girl. You can hear us now?
Hello again. As soon as Helia left, it was like, oh, I'm on mute again.
Damn.
Look around, everybody on mute.
You went to work? You getting off work?
I'm here.
Oh, you on break?
Break? No.
You just at work?
I'm here.
Okay, we're not gonna talk about it.
I'm here.
We are not gonna talk about it.
You on break?
D, Devins, Drew, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay.
I have them in order.
Does Jason have a fatty? I feel like Jason always has like oversized clothes.
I'll make it easy for you.
I don't know if his ass is fat.
I don't know that his
Jason
ass
just looks thick.
No, I think he's just honestly, it probably got a wave of jiggle to it. Now that I'm thinking about it. I really need that. Like, they're evil for not calling me back and casting me. Hello? Like, we would have been a hot showmans. Like, that showmans would have been.
It would have been you or him. It wouldn't have been both.
Unfortunately, you are correct.
Thank God. Jason. Okay. Mind you, I was really waiting. Kamu. Latrice.
I'd be shaking ass to the camera every day if I was in the house.
I'd be
just
shaking
doing
ass
shit
to the cameras every day.
I'd just be bored. Like,
that was a crazy sentence.
Barrett is like going in circles, cuddling with everyone in this kitchen,
which is hilarious.
He's really
are we
Erwin.
gonna address the fact that they just changed it to 17 house guests? Like, that's just the new meta? Or we just
like
gonna
I like 17. Honestly, I prefer 18 because I don't want them to waste weeks on no one going home. Ever.
I kind of agree with 18. They might as well just do it.
Man, just take it to 20, child.
Yeah, because what does Survivor do? Survivor does 18, so I feel like 18 is doable.
51 is 21 people. So, allegedly.
Project Runway is 22. Don't get me started.
Look, see, now Barrett caked up with the lustful.
No, that's where he really wanted to be.
That's home, child.
I think it was like
Melanie.
It was like he needed to like cake up with everyone so that way he could cake up with D and then not seem suspicious because he was just caked up with everybody else.
I'm sorry, y'all. This might be a hot take, but I don't think Barrett is
Nothing.
cute enough to be as big of a flirt as he just tall.
Damn, first Ashley, now Barrett. Who is cute enough to?
I will say, as someone who's not like a top tier look, like you have to like be the best flirts. That's how this works.
Okay, you got it's a compensation thing.
Yeah,
interesting.
Not gonna lie, flirting in the Big Brother house sounds like a great way to entertain yourself.
I would so fun.
I would flirt constant, like
Same.
It would never stop. Trust.
I flirt a lot, not even in Big Brother. I couldn't imagine being in the house. Like,
no, same. What is this, a square? Do I have this as a square? What do I have this as? I guess it's a square. It don't look like a square. It's not a square.
Oh, he just grabbing on everybody. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I did see they said, do you think D knows Barrett straight?
No, like, because I would not think you. I'd be like, oh.
He's just from.
Oh yeah, he talked about his ex, who is a girl. Well, I mean, he could be bisexual, but I think she knows he likes girls.
I think Kamu has the looks to flirt with everybody.
They said Kamu find the urge not to say something.
I think D's attracted to bisexual coded men, though. If I'm being honest.
That's true.
No
I'm the
shade
best
to
type of niggas for real.
I know that's right. Why are these discolored?
As long as they're out, like closeted bisexual men are the worst. But
oh yeah,
out
girl.
bisexual men
horrid.
Great.
Yeah. This one piss me off.
Them type of niggas, they'll try to beat your ass if you even tell somebody they like their ass eaten.
Oh my god. Somebody just got exposed for liking their ass eating. Oh no, getting pegged. Which there's nothing wrong with.
What are you talking about, the little rapper boy?
I think NLE Chopper. I believe.
NLE Chopper. Oh.
Yeah,
I like to see that.
Mm-hmm. That's the one who like is with the gays though.
Right, yeah.
He a nice looking little YN.
He is a nice looking YN.
Yeah.
Did y'all see the picture of him in that auntie wig though?
That was so fucking funny. He be doing anything.
Let me that shit is ridiculous.
It was like those what are the 47 pieces that the aunties used to get? That's what that
Exactly.
shit look like.
I have Armonti. Hold on. I'm going to show you right now because this is ridiculous. Okay, thanks for the help. Let's do this. Damn, Tommy Lee got a felony. That's the first thing I see when I open this. That's ridiculous. Like,
oh my god. I mean, it's not her first one, is it?
Girl, look at this. Oh, let me turn this down. Let it
too.
settle. This is ridiculous.
He's kind of
Why he kind of look good in it? Like,
no, he do. He kind of.
He just has a nice fucking face, so it's like
he very pretty.
Need that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Chance the Rapper. Ooh. Okay, wait. One of my hot take celebrity crushes. Don't kill me, y'all. Is Lil Baby. I think that man is so fine. I think that man is so fine.
Maybe
you sound like them little girls that be talking about him. What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Girl, let me go look. Let me read. Girl.
All I could think about of Little Baby is this fucking gif of him like coming. It's just all I can think of.
Yeah, I love him.
He always be trying to hide in the back of his YouTube videos. He be coming up like he's not part of the song. Like, you win the title. We know who the feature is. Why you hiding in the back?
Wait,
you
y'all.
know who one of my Hear Me Outs is? And it's crazy. Dan Goodman.
Couldn't tell you who that man was.
Google
it. You sure? I can do that.
John Goodman, not Dan. I'm like,
you don't even know the man's name.
I don't. I can tell you his characters' names.
Someone on Twitter saying that Melody and Drew
old man.
It.
A white man, yeah.
Melody and Drew did what? I'm sorry.
The 74-year-old.
Melody and Drew seem like they wanted to discuss it later.
Oh my god.
The way I heard it, the way it sounds is they probably getting asked about shit in the DR. And like,
oh,
is this the wrong person?
That's Fred Flintstone.
John Goodman, yeah, Fred Flintstone, Roseanne.
No, you're not right. That's Fred Flintstone.
So, do you mean like John Goodman from 30 years ago, or
From Roseanne? He was on Cloverfield. From then, that was like what 10 years ago. Maybe not like today, right now, but a couple years ago.
Right. Okay.
Who was y'all's first celebrity crush? Like you're a child. Like
first.
Let me think.
Like you remember.
I didn't really have a celebrity crush when I was a child.
Well, then who was your
people
first?
always ask that, and I'm like, I can't.
A teenager is still
Drake
a child.
just said
so
when we were children. The fuck, Pharaoh?
a teenager is a child, nigga. You had a crush on somebody when you was a teenager.
I
You was a horned up
did not have a
teenager.
celebrity crush when I was a teenager. People always ask, and I'm like, I can't. Like, I'm not even trying to be like, oh, I'm different. Like, I literally can't think of somebody who I was like, ooh, like.
I don't know. Oh, I think my first. I don't know if this was my first celebrity crush, but this was like I couldn't even really register life at this time because I was so young. But from the Cheetah Girls, Keely Williams, Aqua.
Not the Gap.
I love that Gap. And then my sister, like the movie would come on, and my sister would be like, "Your girlfriend's on TV."
just playing, just like.
And it would be Keely Williams with the Gap. But I definitely, she was my first crush. Her now though, I'm okay.
Someone said they hear me out as Rob says to Nino. Is that much of a hear me
I don't
out?
need to hear much.
Hear me out,
right?
You don't need to say that to Pharaoh for sure.
It's just objectively fine as fuck.
And it seemed like he got finer in the last couple of years. Am I tripping?
He gets finer over time.
The superior Rob.
Oh, well. And the inferior one would be
Roush, I guess.
I was thinking Boston.
I was thinking Boston.
One of them ran their first season,
and it was in Boston.
Okay,
right. It was not Boston.
But young Boston Rob. Ooh, that was a man.
Ooh, young Boston Rob is fine as fuck. You not touching him ever in your life. Like,
shout out to Amber.
Who is Amber?
Amber.
Oh.
See that Amber, tonight we're gonna vote out Lex. Amber. Amber, we're gonna go on the board, get $1 million.
I'm so sorry. Ooh, that accent was coming out, honey. What you said.
I think
I was gonna sing an ABBA song, but the copyright.
I think my first celebrity
you
crush
can sing
was
it. Your voice ain't that good, honey. You can sing it. Then I go.
Oh, you'll be surprised.
Ooh,
Gaga! Take it down. Don't say it on you.
Because I'm crying tears. What's happening? Oh my god. Oh Lord, y'all are a who. This was a good idea. Shout out to Armonte. Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, give me my tens. Give me my tens.
Yeah.
I'm like Jason. Give me my tens. Praise me.
Who going up to the HOH room right now?
Drew.
Oh, let me listen to that.
Begrudgingly.
He's about to say some. He's about to spill some shit he shouldn't spill.
You know, he's finna play that rat game.
He looked like a little rat too.
That's what someone said earlier.
And he was like my little rat protege.
Oh Lord.
Okay, fuck Andy though.
Why don't people like Andy? Did he do something?
Yeah, well, he's
just like a weirdo.
He enabled like the things, and people didn't like that. And then he's like,
from
but also outside the house, he's been
just
he's a weirdo.
Yeah, outside the house, I think he gets way too much hate. Personally,
nah, baby.
He is annoying, but like
he is annoying.
He is definitely annoying, but I would be proud of the game I played too. And other people
wasn't he like?
annoying.
Wasn't he defending like Michael and Brittany, like when that whole thing happened about them like not revealing the racist stuff?
He probably was, but I wouldn't.
Now, that is weird. I'll give you that. That is very weird.
He already on the cusp of weird. He needs to not defend nothing.
You need to just shut up.
Shut the fuck up, right?
Yeah. Go ahead, be quiet. Y'all, I'm sorry. Barrett's what is it? Highest photo is so cute. I'm like adorable-fied.
It is cute. Yeah, it's like he's adorable. That's why I'm like, but I don't know if I want to flirt with him. Like,
that's
like,
crazy.
I'm like, oh.
Are you someone who you feel like if he was flirting with you, you would like be more open to it, or do you feel like you would be like, oh, why is he flirting with me?
I'm sorry. Why would you ever turn down someone flirting with you in the house? Like that's bad gameplay.
That's true, but maybe
I think you mean more like would I like reciprocate, or would I just kind of like?
Well, what would you do? You think if he was holding on you like he was just holding on Jason and them just now?
I mean, if he was holding on, I'd be like, okay. I wouldn't be like, get off or anything.
Okay.
He starts screaming, "Get off!"
I mean, but my friends, you know, like my girlfriends and stuff, do that.
Okay, so that's your sister.
Yeah. I'm not holding hands with that nigga or nothing.
I'm assuming this is gonna be a Drew and Melody night, so let's prepare.
Come about I'm backing it up on him.
What you mean backing it up? This was somebody in the chat. That is so weird.
I'm backing it up on Kamu. I'm sorry, that man is very sexy. I'm so sorry.
I was just looking at him. I was like, oh.
See, that's what's wrong with the black community. You niggas.
Yeah.
Maybe this experience would change him.
Everybody.
I'm sorry.
As a physical specimen.
What's her name? Stephanie Carr said something about he gonna go through a growing pain of lessons about his wrong opinions or something. Let's hope for the best.
I don't give a Keisha.
Oh my God, you're right. I'm
growing
glad Angel's here.
Wait, if Kamu and Jason start a showmance, maybe that's what's gonna happen.
Oh, let's not put that in there.
Yeah, let's not.
I don't like any of this Kamu talk.
Every sentence is getting crazier.
The concept of Kamu being Zach Rance.
I see it though.
Hey, it would make his views make sense. Sorry.
The truth is like I saw that clip of him describing Drew sensually when he was talking about who his ideal type was. Don't think I didn't see that.
You ain't hear how he was talking about was it Chuck that he was talking about?
Oh, what he say?
I can't remember if it was him and Chuck or him and oh my, you know what? Fuck it. I don't even want to.
That's
you got it.
Oh my God. It's insult.
The box of condoms would have been gone if I was in there with Jason. Nigga, it is day 7.
Yeah, the box gone is taking me out. Like, damn.
How many's in the box?
It got to be at least 20.
7 days, that's doable.
I can't stand y'all.
Like if you had a goal,
Drake said, "Oh, light work."
Oh,
if you had a goal to get the box gone, if you had a goal to get the box gone in 7 days, it's possible.
And your ass gonna be gone soon
gone
after.
Is crazy. Like...
There's 2 gone. How you know there's 2 gone?
What did Drew talk about?
He said, were y'all up here talking? Was there a problem essentially with him exposing the thing because he noticed that her and Devins were up there for a long time? And she says, no, it wasn't about you at all. We just hadn't talked at all since we've been in the game. And he's like, okay, I was just worried. And she's like, yeah, I'm going to sleep though, so bye.
That low-key made him more suspicious.
It would have made me more suspicious.
That's the crazy thing is they shouldn't be that suspicious of him because they really just be telling them everything, but he just comes off suspicious in their convos.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what when he talks to Game, specifically anyone like D and Devins and Angela, he comes off awkward. But with the other people, he seems more natural. Like he's better in the conversation with the newbies. You
know why? I think it's maybe that, but I also think it's because he's unsure if he wants to tell them. I feel like every time he tells them something, it's almost like he doesn't necessarily want to, so he doesn't say it in an expressive way. Like when he relayed that information to them, it seemed like he was saying it in the most roundabout way. Just say that man said his name. Like it took him so long to say it. Hello.
Also, I feel like with the movies, I feel like when he has talks to them, he's like, "I'm kind of running you right now." Like I feel like he thinks he's actually doing his shit.
Yeah, he's confident.
With the vets, he's like, "Am I good?" Like he has to like really think about it. So
that's true. Who is Rome? Oh, okay.
What?
I'm like, there's so many names. I'm just going through. I'm like, ugh,
sound like D.
I'm still waiting for like Rome to have like a one-on-one conversation with someone and it'd be serious and be like, "My real name is Jack." Like I need it so bad. Like
he's gonna tell Lyric.
name is Jack.
He's gonna reveal it to Lyric. He has to.
Because like, if he doesn't reveal it in a big like Bronte type way, I'm gonna be so upset.
Bronte's so iconic for that.
You know what I just remembered? Yash in the preseason, they asked like, "What are you excited for? Like, what's your hidden talent?" And he said his hidden talent was mazes. So what if the blockbuster's a maze?
You talking about this, Drake?
Thank you.
Period.
Come on now, get your man.
Come on, Jason. Drayson.
Are you interested, Drake?
I'm taken. I'll be like, I ain't taken.
That's right.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
He like cat. That's crazy.
Is this true? Can you confirm, Drake?
I can't confirm. It's a crazy comment.
Good night, Alessandro.
Good night,
Good night.
Alessandro.
Alessandro being like every single live. I don't know if he'd be watching these shows.
Yeah, that's a real one for sure. That is a real one for sure.
Is your woman white?
I lied.
What?
What'd you say?
That's not a lie. I don't have a woman.
You lied.
I was gonna
You
call
didn't
you out.
hear him
Like,
right
is this a
after he
reason?
said it. He
Ever?
said, "No, I don't." He was like, "I'm taken." No, I'm
Oh,
not.
I didn't hear that.
Oh.
I didn't hear that. Damn.
That was a good question, though. That was a great question.
My ex is
Drake
not.
is Drake celibate.
Is he?
No.
I
Just putting everything on him.
didn't think
You
that
might know
was
that.
true.
I could be. My ex is, my most recent ex is
Would
not
your
white.
woman be white, Drake?
My most recent ex is
I
not
must
white.
stop.
What is she?
Black.
Of course.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
We knew that. No, one time I asked him, I said, "So, like, what are you into, like, when it comes to?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm just into everything." And I was like, "Right."
I think that was in my. I think it was in my interview.
Oh, it might have
Asking him
been.
about his preferences in the interview. What
It
type
might have
of
been.
goddamn?
Yeah, I think all of the non-blacks on the team date black. Stephanie's husband is black. I know that.
Her fiance.
Fiance. Shit, husband, fiance, whatever it may be. I'm just speaking into existence. Yeah.
Yeah, Tori's boyfriend is black too.
Asia is silly. Asia is so silly. Oh my god.
They taking everybody. Everybody off the panel, child.
Well,
yeah, Cass,
Triggers, thank
they
you for
need
your
you.
amazing taste. If you want to fly to London, you can message me.
How you know D3 is not in London already?
I don't.
Hello.
That's a great point.
Right. Because we do have some UK.
You goons fly to the UK. It's crazy.
Whoa. Whoa.
No, we have a hot. We have a hot
gone,
panel.
which is funny as fuck.
Yeah.
The truth is, when Lee and I were hiring, we were like, "Well, hot people only." So,
period.
No uglies allowed. It's
You
crazy.
qualified.
No uggos allowed.
You know what's crazy? My manager at one of my old jobs, dead ass, said that he don't hire ugly people.
That's
no, but that happened.
At a real job.
He's a grown man, baby.
That is a sentence. I can't believe he even told.
Like, you can just tell. Like, my friend works at like this beach bar place, and they hire like all the same person. Like, they all look alike.
Now that's even crazier. You got, that's some eugenic shit. That's you gonna hire everybody.
That
to
is
look
some
exactly-
eugenic shit. That is some eugenic shit. I think I liked what I did during all-star recap where I had.
I'm
Damn,
so sick of
17.
seeing these sleeping people. What the fuck?
Ooh, Drake. Jason is finna get wet. Tell him how tall you are.
6'3". 6'3". Yeah, 6'3".
6'3". You heard
maybe
it.
6'4" in the right shoes.
Ooh,
Leaky,
shit.
leaky, niggas
Maybe.
leaky.
Armandi's taller than me.
No, I'm not. I'm only like
How tall are
6'1".
you, Amonte? Oh, 6'1".
Maybe 6'2".
Y'all
Is it Dave that's
giant,
taller
huh?
than me?
Okay.
I'm
Someone's taller than
6'5",
me.
so.
Oh, it's Cass that's taller than me. I forgot.
Yeah.
That's a lie, I believe.
Don't look that tall.
I think Asia's the tallest one on the panel right now.
Oh, 6'6".
Right.
She might be.
No, that's right.
Stallion.
Who's the shortest in the royal court? Like, if we had to take a guess.
Shit,
Probably
Pharaoh.
Denisha.
Like, it's Stephanie, maybe?
I would guess Denisha.
I think Denisha,
Well,
as well, actually.
Denisha does seem like she's small.
I don't know why I would guess Tori.
Tori a stallion.
Yeah, Tori gets tall, kind of.
Alex JD, thank you so much for the donation. We
How
are
much money
treating it
have
like
you-
Pop the Balloon.
That's so funny.
Like Pop the Balloon is crazy.
Alex done
Okay,
gave you the whole
wait.
paycheck.
Who balloon? It's a lineup of all the royal court. Who balloons you popping? You got to pop 3 balloons. Go.
Wait,
This is
pop,
crazy.
what does Pop the Balloon mean? Does that mean that you're not interested?
Correct.
Yes, I'm popping Denisha's.
I'm popping Pharaoh's.
Damn.
Pharaoh. You set yourself up with that shady question. Obviously,
That
I'm going to
was
choose you.
shady. Okay, I got some names. I'm popping Tori's. Absolutely not.
Oh,
Tori too, yeah.
Tori, because Tori is a troll. I'm popping D's. I'm not interested.
Oh, yeah, there's my 3.
Oh.
I'm popping. I need one more. I think. Who else annoying? And I hate them.
Yeah. Mind you, you hired these people.
Like literally. And get on my nerves, Dave.
Tori Denisha D.
Dave.
Yeah, I'm popping Dave as well. Because I don't need none of that. I will say Dave in Houston. So
Okay, so what's who would be the balloon you absolutely would not pop? That's a fun question.
That's a nicer question. I'm sorry. Let me stop being messy.
You can be messy.
I'm absolutely not popping.
Yeah.
Drake, you should answer first.
I don't think I should answer at all.
Well, knowing Drake's taste, I feel like I can guess who.
I could guide myself to an answer, but let me not be messy. I'm not popping their balloon at all. Someone hot. Who's hot?
No, I'm not you implying everyone. Just
No,
Never
everyone
mind.
is hot. That's why it's gonna be hard to figure it out. Let me think.
You had a tier list of how hot we were. No, that's
That's crazy. Ranking the hotness of.
I feel like I can't think of everybody right now.
There's a lot of us.
There is.
There is a lot. Like I feel like I keep missing people in my brain. Because 18 is a good chunk. Honestly, Asia. I'm not popping Asia. You taking it, Queen.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maddie o'clock.
Yeah.
You can't turn down a 6'6" woman.
I know that's right. Is this considered like a work environment? me being
You are currently our
we
boss.
not getting paid.
me being the CEO. Because I'm wondering, I'm like, you know how like at work, like you're not supposed to date coworkers and da 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 da. I'm like, is that inappropriate here, or does it not matter?
I did do an HR meeting.
I feel like we'd
All
live.
the
if it
stuff you done
happened.
asked us and then said, you talking about is that inappropriate? Okay.
I don't know. You
Oh,
never really know.
Y'all, I gotta go to work. So have fun watching these people probably not talking.
Oh,
to
you
me.
mean like right now? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right now.
I forgot you have
Later.
Farewell.
Later,
See y'all
guys.
later.
Bye.
This was fun.
I thought he meant he was going to sleep, child. Then I had to remember.
He's going to work.
Now that Cass is gone, I'm popping.
No,
his
but I
balloon
think
up.
I'm gonna have to pop
Dang.
lovers too, because I can't do that boy mom shit.
Oh my God, because who she is standing? What's his name?
Nobody.
Oh boy.
Casey.
Cover, but
yes, Casey. That's so crazy.
Come on, Chandler.
Asia over there icked out. It's just dark.
Oh dang! Oh, it's 17 of these hoes. I hate this.
Oh, you forgot one.
Oh.
No, it needs to be even.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah. Somebody help me.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Just leave Mallory off of it. Oh wait, no. Whoever is behind Ashley, they just got to stay off of it. Who is it?
You're sick.
Lyric.
Who do you think we could leave off that people wouldn't notice?
Melody.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we'll talk about her too much. Chuck. Honestly, I don't think anyone would care if Chuck is not there.
Just put all the skinniest bitches together.
That's not how it works. The crazy thing is that
what if like Chuck was like a small corner of Kamu? Like he just like
I gotta like make them all a little smaller.
Each week when someone's evicted,
but this was the perfect size.
Just do like that BB16 challenge and like mash like Rome and Lyric's faces and make them one.
I'm sick of y'all. Truly. Okay, let's just scoop them a little.
I want them to do that. Bring that challenge back. That was a fun challenge.
I don't know why they don't.
What is it? The face morph?
Yeah,
face morph.
Yeah, I like face morph a lot. Face morph a lot.
I never enjoy watching it, but I you know. Because the last one I remember, I think Paul was in, and they were just like guessing. It wasn't even fun for me, at least.
Oh, they didn't do good. Usually, well, when we saw Janelle do it, Janelle just did it. She did it in like 1 minute, so it was like we saw her entire like go, and it was done.
Damn.
In the edit. Yeah, that's a baddie.
This is random, but like just like time competitions. Always remember 22 and like Enzo knows he flopped. He's like, just reveal it. Just reveal it. What do you get? What do you get? Like a 5?
Oh,
get, like, a 5 minutes?
I do remember that.
And then it's like 2 minutes. Still, of course, you got fucking 2 minutes.
2 minutes is crazy though.
Cody is like unironically maybe like the best comp beast in Big Brother history. Like he's just like good at everything.
He is good at everything. It's annoying. I hate people like that.
Well,
Cody would have to go. Damn, should I put them in alphabetical order?
Now we're doing too much.
We'll see. Now you done already.
I was about to say that's a lot of work.
It's your job.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I ain't doing shit else. Ain't nobody on the feeds.
Who the hell is this getting up?
He sends Lyric. No, her waking him up yesterday, and then he gets outside. She's like, "Well, you can go back to bed."
That was kind of crazy. No, that was kind of crazy. I get it, like that's your boo, so you can kind of do what you want. But like, I would have been a little annoying.
They just showed like that. Yeah, now they're back on feeds. They keep like going away from this conversation.
Right, like why are we watching sleeping people? It's people up.
Mm-hmm.
No, I like all these people.
Kamu stays up, but he does. I feel like by now Kamu should have like another trio or another final 2 going on. Like he don't do enough.
He doesn't play like that. I think he just like wants to have like he has good social bonds and he thinks that's enough. But it would be enough if everyone did have him clocked like game wise. Who just burped?
Not me.
No, it wasn't. It was on feeds.
Okay,
I think it was Jason.
Because I did that earlier. I did do that.
Is he climbing in Lyric bed? Is this what's happening?
Oh my god, that is what's happening. His ass is fat.
Hold on. Let me get there.
It's not that fat. Like you over.
But it is though.
He had a wet dream and woke up and said, "Okay, like what the fuck?"
No, like you're overly doing it at this point. Like, why is you getting up in the middle of the night?
Like you woke up out of your sleep and was like, "Oh, Lyric." Like this is ridiculous.
And she just rolled over. Oh my god, yuck.
Are we?
That's why they keep this camera on this room because they know these niggas be sneaking in each other's bed at night.
I feel bad for the intern that gotta sit here and watch this shit all night. Probably someone who's first year on the show. You on Roman Lyric duty.
They enjoy that shit.
Dare I say it's kind of cute?
Like we're gonna go to sleep in our own beds for an hour and then you're gonna come in mine.
It might.
You know what's crazy? I don't think they plan it. I think they just naturally feel the vibe.
I do think I will say like as like an actual relationship, I do like they kind of cute. As a game, I'm like, stop
it. they're so cute. I'm sorry. If I was in the house, I would be so pro showmance. But I'm like Rachel and Jason. Like I think it's a Libra.
No, I wouldn't fuck with it.
Like they not in the house, not in the house, not near a mouse, not under a bed, not near the bed.
Like they could both go pre-jury, and then at the reunion, I'm like, "Oh my god, you're still together!" Like that's like, you know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm trying to think of a showmance that I would have supported like actively in the game.
Brennan and Rachel.
No,
they still gotta go home, but they were cute.
Not on their first season.
They are cute though. I think I would.
They were really cute the first season.
I think I would support every showmance, unfortunately.
And that's where you would go wrong. Like
leave, fuck out of here. Them 3 on season, what was that? With Raven and Mark.
Oh god.
Yeah, fuck all of them.
Well, they
too many
showmance,
best showmance seasons.
The thing, like, I would want showmance to do strategically, but I don't think I would like care enough to like. I don't like them personally together. You know, like I don't think I would.
Well, if Joseph and Taylor actually got into a showmance, I would have supported that.
I would have been trying to get in the middle of it.
I know that's right.
Third wheel me. I could just watch.
Howard and Candace. I would have supported that.
Oh no.
What's wrong with Howard and Candace?
Who's getting
that was now? The trauma bond type of shit.
But I still would have supported it. Like,
oh, where's Barrett? It's pissing me off.
He said some weird shit now.
Swaggy.
I would have supported Corey in America, like in house.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Not in the house.
Corey and America are cute.
Y'all supporting Blue and Jared?
Hands
down.
Well,
I would have grabbed the Clorox for him.
Honestly, I might have supported Blue and Jared in the house, unfortunately.
Blue Red?
Blue Red. Because I like I'm here for Blazer. I'm always here for Blazer.
Not that type of Blazer.
Blazer is my favorite mix.
I think so too.
Your favorite? What the fuck?
My
crush, like these are puppies and shit. Your favorite mix?
That's my favorite mix. Like,
well, not my current crush. One of my crushes was Blasian. He's really hot.
We have a local
That's a
rapper.
person?
We have a local rapper from Louisville. His name is Blasian.
His name?
Like that's his rap.
Oh, his rapper name.
Rap name, yeah. That's one thing a Blasian person gonna do is let you know that they Blasian.
That's true.
That should be their Instagram name, Twitter name, local hits.
Yeah.
Now, why did just come and raid this lady room? I thought this lady.
Yeah, I'm like,
she came out.
You do not want
She like came out. Like she walked out. She said, "Y'all want to go upstairs?"
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's like, "I guess I can't go to sleep. Just come upstairs."
She better than me.
Got you.
I don't know why she did that because they about to be in that bitch until like 8 a.m. their time.
Forever.
No,
she
should have just
Please
tried
stop
to go
showing
to
me
bed.
them niggas in the bed, bro.
They keep flashing to her.
Y'all remember on 25 when they would show Heisem in his bed and he'd be like sleeping backwards and like upside down and shit?
I don't actually.
I don't
That's
remember
crazy.
that.
I didn't watch 25 Fees that much because 25 annoyed me.
I didn't watch 25 Fees at
Heisem
all.
would be my hookup. Heisem, it would be Heisem.
That body is immaculate.
Yeah, I need that.
He's a little awkward.
He talk too much.
Mm-hmm.
I like him verbal. Yeah.
He reminds me of like one of my ex hookups.
I think maybe like one of my favorite moments in like live feed history is him asking Siri if what they had was real.
People love Heisem, like so much so to where they were like he should be the returnee. Like, unfortunately, I just don't care about him that much.
I think it's too like far now, but he was a great I think he was a great character. Like,
yeah.
Oh, somebody said they supported Swaley. I love Swaley. That was just beautiful black love.
No, it wasn't. Yeah.
Well,
girl, what? They still married.
I don't really like their vibe. No.
I still don't really like it, but I mean, good for her. She happy.
My mom's like a casual, and she barely watches like any Big Brother now, unless I force her to hang out with me. But she like obsessed with everyone from BB20. Like she keeps up with almost everyone from there.
BB20 is amazing.
Like I think
they were some really attractive people on that season.
That was a great cast. That was a phenomenal.
They were fun too.
She likes everyone but Casey.
No, this part they're in Dubai scamming. Like I can't. I
they're
can't
not in
fully
Dubai no
support it.
more. They had to come back.
But I heard they still scamming.
Allegedly.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna stop.
Allegedly.
No, because how was that man making money? Like,
no, my friend was.
He works hard for his money.
Day trading and selling people dreams.
My friend was getting the day trade, and he like unironically sent me a Swaggy C video, and I was like, "Don't send this to me again," because he has no idea.
Oh Lord,
he has no idea who that man is. He's like,
now you lost all credibility.
Oh,
why do you follow this guy? I'm like, oh.
Who is this?
Nah,
pyramid
Bailey.
scheme down.
Bailey would have hated me because if she would have came to me, been like, I had a miscarriage, I'd been like, thank God, baby. Saved your ass.
Oh my!
She would have hated the
You like,
fuck
see
out of
you?
me. Congratulations.
I've been having it. Their little daughter is really cute. I don't know if they have multiple kids, but I've seen.
They got two.
Yeah,
they're so cute.
Yeah, the kids are cute.
The kids are really cute. And honestly, she be looking real happy in Dubai. I don't know what they got going on.
You see how big that
just happy to be scamming. Just happy to be scamming. Like,
They do be happy. She got like 4 nannies that live in the house.
yes.
They got a big ass pool. She got a breast reduction because you know them things was huge. She just out there living her best life.
I didn't even know she did that actually.
I do follow her on Instagram, so I be seeing it.
She is so beautiful. Like it's like just looking at her is enough for me. I'm not gonna lie.
That big ass door, no, for real.
That door be huge. Wait, what's y'all favorite showman stand? Because AJ, you wasn't a fan.
Brinchel.
Does Joseph and Taylor count for real?
No, absolutely not.
Brinchel. It'd be Brinchel.
I love Brinchel.
Yeah, overall it's Brinchel.
Lane and Brittany.
Lane and Brittany were okay.
You played.
Get him out of here. Nah, Toria say some shit like Amanda and
Oh, they're saying Zanky. Unfortunately, I actually hated Zach.
Yeah, I didn't like Zach and I
Taylor and Monty is crazy.
Y'all not finna play my girl. Y'all not finna play my girl. Y'all played her twice.
Said that. Let's block them.
Y'all played her twice. Don't do that.
That's crazy.
I mean, I'd be climbing that tree too.
My real fave is Kylan and Tiffany.
I thought you were say Kylan.
No, thank you.
That's my real fave. Sorry.
I don't like how she still be acting about that man. What type of dick he got?
Mid. I just know it's mid. It ain't.
Then why she act like that?
The amount of beef it causes, there's no way.
Oh my god! No. Who else? Not Kevin Martin and Wood. There is no gay showmans that I support in Big Brother history.
No, because it's always a scam. They always
it's always a scam.
Or it's just like out of y'all being the only black people there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there is a gay showman I support because Casey and Bailey was teed down. I'm sorry.
That challenge.
Casey and Bailey. Oh.
You didn't know that was a thing?
Clock that tea.
No.
I was like, hold the fuck on.
Girl, that was a thing, girl.
Did anything actually happen though?
Who knows?
See, that's where you lose me.
Let me think.
He was very vague about it. I don't think Casey ever brought it up either, did she?
Yeah, she said it didn't happen allegedly.
Weren't there 3 showmances on BB18? There was
Pauline
James and Natalie. Oh, Pauline Zeke. That's the other one I'm thinking.
Yeah. Pauline
And then
Zeke,
Nicole and Corey.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Nicole.
Keep her.
Danielle and Dominic. Dominic is hot. Danny and Dominic were just hot. That's all.
They weren't there together long. It didn't really, you know.
It didn't get buzzy.
Yeah, it was more of an after the show thing.
Yeah.
I appreciated on my rewatch, like a part of the whole blow up with Danny and the vets was over Dominic, and I was like, oh, okay, this is a lot more involved than I thought it was.
This is the one you like with.
I just like during that whole fight, like ends up getting Dominic evicted because like everything Danny's done has been exposed. I know his ass was sitting there like, what the fuck?
I remember rewatching it and being upset with Danny because Dominic came up with a plan that was working with the vets, and the vets were about to agree to work with him and pull him in, and then I think Danny just refused, I guess, to like go that direction, and then they were like, you know what, never mind, we taking his ass out, but he wasn't gonna go home at first, and it's like, girl, I need you to just chill out a little bit.
I remember at the time, a lot of people were mad he wasn't voted back in over Brendan. Like I did my research, like I was reading like forums and shit. The super vet community wanted him in over Brendan.
Honestly, I probably would have wanted him in over Brendan too. At the time, I really did not like Jeff and Jordan. Well, I didn't like Jeff, and I didn't like how the vets were acting. Like the energy was giving privileged, and I think Jeff was like the main point of that. And I was like, ew, I don't want y'all to win. I want Danny to destroy you hoes. And then Kalia destroyed them. The deed was done, actually.
It's actually really ironic because I remember the first time I watched BB13, it was like right after I watched BB8, so I already knew like Danny and like Dick and stuff. And so like when the whole Danny like Rachel beef started, like I was very much on Danny's side. And then somehow like I ended up watching like The Amazing Race 20, like with Rachel and like her season and everything. And then when I went back to BB13, I ended up on Rachel's side of the thing. It was just weird how that worked. It's like how I was endeared in different times.
Rachel is not. It's so hard to dislike. Well, for me, obviously people could dislike her, but I just love her. Even like even when I was
like, she's really like a nice person. Like she's never.
She might be my favorite casting choice in like Big Brother. Like
I see it.
Yeah.
I think my favorite casting choice might be Vanessa.
I love Vanessa.
Yeah,
I still struggle to understand like why Rachel was like so hated in her first season.
Man, I watched that back and I couldn't see why either.
I was like, she really didn't do like at least. I mean, I didn't see like the feeds from that season, but like from the episodes, like she really didn't do anything to them. Like
she's really just.
It was a little annoying, but I mean, like, okay.
Yeah. I don't even think it was like true. It was just good for the brigade, so they encouraged it. You know what I mean? I think like at first it was like only Brittany and Monet were a little. Is that lady's name? Monet?
Yeah.
Monet.
Okay. only them were really annoyed, or in Kirsten, like the girls. And I think the boys knew that was helpful for their alliance, so they just allowed it to be, you know.
I always, the only people to ever get Rachel Riley evicted is Matt, a hamster wheel, and a volcano. So
really, yeah, I was gonna start listening to what they talking to. Oh, you remember how Melody was like in talks to be in the relam? I think this is the reason it didn't happen. She stays up with D every night. Not that they like strategize, but every night the last couple people up is D, Melody, Kamu, and Drew and Barrett. This is the exact people who were up last night, actually.
Yeah, every season has their night owls. And
that's a good strategy. They keep doing it. They're gonna eventually form an alliance.
The truth is this if this season didn't have veterans and newbies and stuff, I do think this 6 is arguably 6 of the best players in the house.
Honestly, I feel like if Kamu wasn't so attached to Haley and Chuck, they would this would probably be a natural alliance because they do like Kamu personally. They just hate his game.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like people downplay like how much like just wanting to be around certain people like matters to like because like even if somebody is like diametrically opposed to your game, like if this the only bitch that's finna stay up with you and like entertain you, like I'm not getting rid of that hoe. Like we in this bitch for 90 days. Like I need somebody around to like keep me sane.
Now the real alliance Melody needs to make is a 4 with Barrett, D, and Drew. That would be valuable because Barrett, D, and Drew are all in the actual thing, and that could be a showman's thing. But
yeah, I could see Melody making that, and then D being like Drew told her because she wanted to make that alliance with us because they don't trust Drew now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, she barely trusts Drew as it is. Do you think Kamu actually likes D?
I think on personal
likes D,
like romantically.
I mean, I'm sure he's attracted to her.
Really? Yeah.
Look at her, but
everyone should be.
That's true. Because D made the comment earlier. She's like, Kamu's in love with Haley, so he just does everything she says. I don't know if she was annoyed, but she made that comment. I was like, do you wish he was in love with you?
I mean, I can't lie. They would be a fine ass couple.
Yeah.
Visually,
nah.
Barrett's long ass is just in his
Asia, we need you.
I'm never gonna see that, you know. We got different visions.
Zudaman said, y'all trying to hook everybody up. I guess
so is the show.
No cap. This like we don't do like the light streams. Like if we're just like on the phone talking, it's like this Pharaoh does this very thing. Like every single Pharaoh
I would definitely be in that house calling up Jason's lyric, and they wouldn't have no clue what the fuck that is.
Are they in there making out and kissing and shit? There was a flash of the room.
Your camera?
Oh Lord.
It
is funny how
I kind of do want to
how overt. It's funny how overt like the show has been about like being influenced by Love Island. Like it's so clear they're casting to like just have a bunch of showmances and like try to get in that Love Island bag.
I hate how
just
easily,
go for it.
Oh, who is it? I hate how easily influenced they are because what's his name? I mean, last season was like traitors. It's like, why do you want to beat everybody else? Be yourself.
But it's like they don't even really commit to it. If you committed to it, maybe it, you know, I'd be more endeared. But they don't even commit for real. Because you could make a Love Island type of Big Brother for the season, and like you know, like they did cast a bunch of singles.
Like
well, might as well did that. It didn't go well.
BB9.
Just go off.
If they did BB9 again,
just go all in. If you fucking playing like that, make them all wear bikinis. Fuck it.
I do think BB9 scares them from doing that again because, like, I don't know. That season is just MTV.
Yeah, yeah, it's a scary season to think about.
That season's gonna be kind of fun on the rewatch because, like, I don't know like the details of a lot of people's games. I know the details about their fights. I don't know, like, was Adam a good player? I think so, but I don't know how good he was. You know, like,
I think so.
It feels like that one like comic book in a series that's like not canon for like the actual like franchise. Yeah. It's like nothing that happened in BB9 is like canon.
They never bring it up.
They never bring it up
because like it is. I think it being the winter season, like it's just like something about that makes it feel funnier. It's like, oh, they really don't give a fuck about this season.
Which they should.
It makes it easier to ignore.
Yeah, it does.
Because I think also that BB10 was like a couple months later, so they were like, okay. But they should bring back the winter seasons because.
They should, but like my theory or my idea was they should do winter seasons every Olympics because wasn't it to compete with the Olympics or something?
Yeah, that's when they did celeb.
Compete. You should
Well, I think it was the writer's strike, right? That's why they did the winter season.
Oh, I think that was Reindeer Game. I think that's why they did Reindeer.
2008.
Oh,
that's what. Yeah, that's why they did the winter season.
BB9, but like now that they do the celebrity, they started doing celebrity every winter, and then they changed it to Reindeer Games because they wanted something in the winter to compete with something. And I'm thinking like that's a okay idea, but I think they should just start doing their returnee seasons in the winter. Like I feel like if you do want to compete with Winter Olympics or whatever the fuck it is every 3 years, what is it? Every 4 years?
4 years.
Every 4 years, just do a returnee based Big Brother season in the winter to compete. Like it could easily be all winners
It sounds so simple.
I don't want no all winners.
Why you don't want no all winners? You don't like the winners?
It's boring to me. You already won. Like,
you don't want to do Daniels
really want it. Like,
I see what you mean.
What if those all runner-ups?
I could get behind it.
Gina Marie coming back.
Okay.
I would like an all like first boots. Like, I think that would be fun.
I'm so uninterested in all first boots.
I like that better for Survivor. Yeah. I feel like there's actually maybe some good players in first boots.
I can only think of maybe like 3 first boots that I would even kind of think about wanting to see play.
David Alexander, that's one.
Jody.
Boy, we didn't see it. Fuck him.
The cast would definitely be Jody, David Alexander for sure.
They would bring in Keisha and Allison, act like they were first boots on their first.
They would bring in Keisha and Allison.
Matt Hardman would be there.
Matt Hardman. Oh,
thank you.
Matt Hardman would win. Oh, Brian would be interesting. Brian from BB10.
I kind of want for Survivor. I want them to do a season, not first boot, but like vote out at first tribal. So I thought there's probably a lot of interesting players that were voted out their first tribal, and that went the first boot.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Survivor flops is what you're saying.
Survivor flops.
Why not?
Or Big Brother second chances, like, because they love to bring back bitches who've played 5 times again and again and again. So, like, if you do second chances, you can't do Kaser, you can't do Janelle for the 90th time, you can't do Rachel for the 50th time, you can't do Davon for the 90th time. Love these people, but
just for Davon to do 2 places better.
Like, do not do.
She's coming for 9th place.
You're evil.
On her 10th try, she gonna make it to first place. Like,
but second chances would be nice, because even Danielle Reyes can't do second chances. You have to think uniquely, like, for your second chances. Because that would be Jason Guy.
I like a second chance. I like a redemption. I like those types of.
But yeah, I think they should do winter seasons of past players, because most past players' issue is the length, and the winter seasons are always just like 4 weeks or something like that, or 5 weeks. So just do it at the pace of that, and just cast 12 people. Just cast 12 people to come back to legends, because I think legends is more interesting than winners, because you don't have to be a winner to be a legend. You know what I mean? So you can do a legend season in winter for 5 weeks. Finally, you can get Dr. Will and Derek and Dan to all be on the same season, and then really have some shit pop off. Fuck. But they don't know what the fuck they doing.
I always think about how in Big Brother 14, like, the coaches were like Dan Giesling, Mike Boogie, Janelle, and then Brittany. Like, what the fuck?
Like, and she plays the second best game of the season. So,
dare I say the best?
She was running that game until a funeral happened. So,
yeah, that funeral was crazy.
Oh yeah, she was poised to win, but coming in before.
And if Ian didn't get a ping pong video, it would have been him gone, and Bernie still would have won. So. So really,
she ate that.
It's all Pandora's box fault. It comes back to Frank.
But her game, her resume coming into that was like, oh, okay, girl, I guess.
It is. She was AFP though.
And that's it, baby. That's it.
Oh my god.
She's a confessional queen. Other than that,
I always think about how BB11 didn't let all 4 of those people just play the game. Like, you really flew them out there, put them in sequester, and only let one back in the game. I would let Brian and Jessica play again. And Kyle Wick is also there,
I was never mad at the coup d'etat, unfortunately. Like, I didn't like Jesse. I feel like we all forgot that we didn't like Jesse, like, in BB10.
I didn't like Jesse, but I like the bitches he was protecting and with.
But they didn't go home. Jesse did, so
I didn't like Jesse, but I just didn't like the coup d'etat either. Like, ew.
But I like unfair twists when they help me personally. So
okay, real.
Yeah. So you're gonna hate this season when these fraternities get some specialized powers.
They not talking about shit.
They on Twitter, Joe. Let me listen. I'm glad they back. I actually wanted to hear some bullshit. My ear.
Look at Bear just sitting gay as fuck.
Girl, why are you on Twitter dragging Devin? Every other tweet is Devin actually isn't a good player. Actually, he actually never was. Actually, they hate this man on Twitter.
I said that during the 50 draft, and everyone acted like I was crazy.
I didn't think he was good on 50. I was like, oh, why he here?
Yeah, no, he's.
I like Devins as a character, but he's never been the best player.
No,
he was the 5th boot.
That's why he got signed by D.
Dare I say I think I'm finna win both these drafts back to back because I sure did win.
Okay, relax, babe. Like
I just feel like I'm finna body this.
Backs.
It's week 1. Like nobody's even gone. Like
they will be.
You do have Melody, so I see it.
I have Barrett. Like D was looking at the camera.
You do have the best team, yeah.
Barrett is my nerd. Like, he's the nerdiest nerd. Like, he gonna nerd your ass out of the game and win the game.
I don't think that's how she said it.
You don't think that's how she said it? I got a video clip. That's what I'm hearing. That's how I'm gonna relay it whenever I do the update.
They got Latrice up in there.
Dare I say, Drew?
When did she get here? Wait a minute. When did she?
Oh, she must have woke up.
I looked on my phone.
Don't she be wanting to be asleep by 10 or some some
She could be waking up a lot at night, and then she kind of joined the convo.
Dare I say, Drew's hair is not that kooky and bad. I kind of am okay
disgusting.
With it. Oh, okay.
And I'm sure you are. I'm not surprised that you're okay with it.
I just feel like it's fine. Like,
but whose hair are we talking about?
Drew's. Drew's. I don't
looking like a fucking Disney Channel like dweeb.
It is giving Disney, but I love a good decom. Yeah. It's giving like he's on Brink, like he was on Johnny Capahala. Like.
I don't see nothing wrong with
back on board. Yeah,
I just don't understand why he goes upside down, but there ain't nothing wrong with his hair.
The upside down is
when he was taking us to, I was like, baby, this don't look good. We don't want to look like this.
Oh, look, God, he's still alive.
That do be something I'd be worried about going on Big Brother. I was like, what is something I think is normal? And then all of a sudden that shit comes like a carry from one of the episodes, and everyone's like, it's fucking weird.
Oh, Lord.
It's like, oh, God.
It's like, here Drake ass.
They got singing about Pharaoh been putting nuts in the Coke for like 30 days.
I don't put nuts in my Coke. I was just wondering if you guys did.
Wait, what?
No, you missed that.
You weren't there for that. Oopsie.
My God.
Okay, y'all. I'm taking my finger off the button. I'm out. Like,
damn. Pressure cooker. Y'all, I would never win pressure cooker. I am too ants. Like, no, I can't even sit still.
I would just slip.
No, I'll be like Izzy in that bitch. She was dancing, and then
oh Lord,
like, I would
goofy. Just
and then she went the fuck home that week. Yes, that's what she
it wasn't that week.
I'm sure it was.
The pressure cooker is the week that Jag uses his power.
Not the Cameron was HOH.
No, that's Cameron. Cameron was the HOH. That's like a booth comp. It's like the farting thing. The first one, his first HOH is
you're right.
Jag uses his power.
Who won that pressure?
Matt used his power.
Oh yeah, I forgot Matt had it
on Jag.
Yeah. I was about to say it wasn't Jag's power.
It's Jag's power.
But you're right. I mean, it was Jag's win. It was Jag's check at the end.
Got him up out of here real quick.
If I was mad, I would be mad as fuck that this man got a check because I used the power on him. Not because, but like, had he not used the power, it's like that person wouldn't have 500.
Are they still cool?
And then he got another.
He better
check
be still cool.
On the Amazing Race,
and he got another $1 million check. That nigga is a millionaire.
He wasn't.
He got another what?
He won Amazing Race.
He won the Amazing Race.
Like a year later.
Person to win 2 CBS.
Survivor, watch out.
D's taking it.
Him and his brother did fucking win. Oh my God, I can't remember that. I wiped it from my memory.
They didn't just win, they kind of dominated.
It was supposed to be Taylor.
Yeah, that's ridiculous that happened.
I know people hate on Jag, but he actually is like really good at these like random ass comps. Like there's like something random.
Yeah.
Like him and Cody play like my top 2. It's like you got a weird obstacle course, go do it. Like
yeah,
he is good at that shit. but I'm good on seeing him or anything else. Go get that shit somewhere else.
No, that's right.
I do find Jack kind of boring, but he's like just kind of likable enough where I'm like, sure, if he's on something, I'll be okay with it, I guess.
I mean, that's the whole thing. He's, up color, he's breaking records and all this stuff, which is like ain't nothing like crazy.
Chris,
Which is
Chris
like
won the challenge or some shit.
Chris did win the challenge.
I don't count the challenge. I don't really count.
He won Challenge USA. Michelle won.
Really, yeah, that's not really. It's not in the trifecta. Like,
is it? Damn, you know what the fuck is crazy? Everyone just gets on Love Island and they all come out dating somebody.
well, yeah.
Like, that's the premise of the show.
It's crazy because let me tell you why it's crazy. It's crazy because like right now we're all single. Hypothetically, we could get on Love Island for a month and come back and have a whole potential husband. Like, isn't that insane? How like I just feel like life is interesting. Girl, I'm getting tired. Hold on.
Hey, you.
Whoa. I know we don't like this moment, but Huda and Chris breaking up on the final episode is like a top. Like that's just so funny to me.
That is hilarious.
Like, will you pick me up?
That made the finale worth watching. Like
he said, "I'm not carrying you."
He was so. If you look at pictures from that last episode, even the episode before, he is so fucking depressed. He is done. She holding on to him, and he just pissed off.
Damn.
He was sick for that. Like, he could have carried her across the water. Like,
she was trying to coerce that nigga that night. Fuck her.
She was.
I mean, yes, but like,
you can't.
Go to bed.
You can't ask. I mean, you can, but like, you asking me to carry you across the water is like less of anything than me just doing it. And then I wouldn't even want to ask a nigga. The nigga better do it, or if he's not doing it, I'm gonna figure it out. Like, girl, walk across
the
that
audacity
water.
that she had to ask,
and then she had to walk across the water alone with her head low.
And they still got third place.
Right, because her fans are fucking rabid.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How sick would it have been if you like carried her and then dropped her?
See, I couldn't be on his side no more.
He's like, I can't do this no more. He just
That
puts her
is
down in the water.
That's a big man. That's gonna be a long fall.
A long fall, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he could put her down gently, be like, I changed my mind. He just like
she's a short woman, so. All right, y'all. For real, though.
For real, yeah.
Ooh, 5.5 hours. We just. It's like we doing the telethon, some shit.
Yeah, I did this proving I'm winning the pressure cooker.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Later. Drake, you're not winning the pressure cooker. That's the thing. The guy I guess I might could win pressure cooker.